Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
On your neck when you isn't it in the glass break? On your neck when you
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano barrel system here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
about home, Sammy? Who are you driving with? Oh, you're good. Huh? Plane? Alright, I'm gonna go fix those fields and then head on to field 5. Here's your drive. Here's my back pocket. That's for... Will you do me one more thing? When you can, go to the car and bring the big lens rental box that have the cameras in them. Because what I'm gonna do is use the work with the cameras that are out there, so I can just plug it in.
Oh, I didn't. Okay. You want me just to bring the joke now? I'll just bring the box.
Concede. Point approved. 1 minute. Concede. 30 seconds.
You good? Visa? What do you need?
20 seconds. 10 seconds. 30 seconds. Game on. Concede. Point approved. 1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Concede.
Hey, stop shooting!
Point approved. 1 minute. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. approved. 1 minute. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Point approved. 1 minute. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Concede. Point approved. Game finished.
X-ball!
1 minute. Seconds. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on. Concede. Point approved. Minute. Seconds. 20 seconds. Time out. Minute.
Good morning, WCPPL fans. We are here with event 1 of 2025 season.
30 seconds.
This is Josh Cheney on the commentary for you guys this morning. We're coming to the end of our first T4 match right now on WCPPL field.
20 seconds.
Right now we have Narcos up 3-2 over Royalty. Just over 3.5 minutes left in the game. They are in X-Ball. Another game finished already.
30 seconds.
Game between Rampage and Arcade Factory.
20 seconds. 10 seconds. 60 seconds. Game stop.
Looks like the last two
No
players
points.
is Snake Trey. That's going to be a no point. 59 seconds left on the clock. Royalty has to come out and tie this up.
30 seconds.
Royalty hails from Northern California area.
20
But they have
seconds.
Ironman royalty player Shane Posada, head coach for them. Narcos located here in Southern California.
10 seconds.
They've been around for a while now. They're coached by Ryan Greenspan from Dynasty. Definitely a match of minds here.
One minute.
Those watch boys. Running this morning. We are here at beautiful SC Village Paintball Park in Eastern California. If you haven't been here recently, my kid has done a great job of bringing it back from the tournament. That's an area that plays practice and grow. This event is 5 fields. 5 fields at the
30 seconds. 20 seconds. Time out.
Everyone takes their time out before play. They have 59 seconds to score a point. Narcos probably play defensive, trying to hold them out. I want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors.
1 minute.
For the WCPPL and we have CAS, Fly Paintball, Violence Paintball, HK Army, GI Sports, everybody's out here shooting those ultra paintballs. Nice, bright, shell, Bill, Andrew Lopez Law, Nunez Law, JT Paintball, ES, and Arvin Paintball. And those are our supporting sponsors for this event, webcast. Thank you all for your support.
30 seconds.
They're helping out with that webcast for you guys to enjoy and watch free paintball. The best weekend series coming out.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, here we go. 10 seconds to start. 10 seconds to game one. Royalty on the left. Marcus on the right. Can they tie this up?
Game on.
Control the zones. Push hard when they needed to. Excellent play calling.
Game time finish.
That's
Overtime.
going to push us
Next
to
ball.
overtime. 3-3.
No, there's no overtime. There is no overtime. Next two teams. Yeah, we're done. Next two teams on the gate.
That was actually in the tie. There's no overtime for Division 4, so we're going to go there next match. We will be right back with those teams. part of Chino, California. We have our next set for this morning. This is Division 4 X-Ball on the
30
left. We have
seconds.
Black Label taking on Monarchs on the right. And the next match is going to be SoCal Corrupt against the ES Boys.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Here we go, 10 seconds to get this game started. Here.
Game on.
Monarchs go right into that card. Their card. Rest of the move on the card. Lava takes the real corner. Center Tower, California, looks like Monarchs. One on the same side. Black Label gets the snake shoot. Four right now. Shot out the snake too. 3 shoots out the center player.
Game finished.
Monarchs are able to spread the field a little bit. Shoot out the last player from the stake two. And 2 alive, 1 guy up. Black Label's on the other side, 1 guy in the back there start retreating back, spreading down the field.
Concede.
Black Label's gonna
Concede.
get that first point.
Point approved.
1-0 in favor of the Monarchs.
1 minute.
Up next, SoCal Corrupt against the ES Boys. SoCal Corrupt coming out from the field to the left side. ES Boys over there in their gray field orange jerseys.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Game on. seconds.
Monarchs had a win over Arcade Factory and a win over Big City Bulls yesterday, so Monarchs are pretty good too, those so far.
20 seconds.
Scores 1-0. Favorite Monarchs are the left,
10
left,
seconds.
right, just under 10 minutes left on the clock.
Corner
Money
runner!
half.
Red, jungle! Red, jungle! Up the center, corner runner!
Game on.
So far, 4 on 2.
Concede. Concede.
Possession from Black
Concede.
Label.
Point approved.
2-0 in favor of the Monarchs now. Just over 9 minutes left.
1 minute.
Hey, Jimmy! Jimmy!
SoCal Corrupt had a win yesterday over Vegas Venom and then lost to Narco, who just played the previous match. So they are 1-1, looking to get a win here in order to stay in contention to move on to the playoff rounds.
30 seconds.
DS boys, they beat Royalty 5-1 yesterday, lost to Vegas Venom Purple 4-1. So they're in the
20
same boat.
seconds.
Both teams are 1-1. Both teams want to get that second win in order to get a better chance of moving on.
10 seconds.
Here we go. SoCal Corrupt on the right. DS boys on the left.
Game on.
Corrupt making a big break. Trito 2 off the break. Shot out. He takes the target bunker. Along with the Rio side tower, Cali bunker, and snake side mini wing dog. DS is making their way past the snake 2. Putting the pressure on the snake side. And we also have the carbon bunker along with both towers and the bomb. Kills here. Great shot. Towers sitting out. Wrap. Rio. In here. He wants the game open. Now they know he's there. Pressure's up. Looks like he gets pushed straight out of the carbon bunker. Trito player out. I think that's going to do it. The Espo's threat, they're going to take this point. Some aggressive snake play, getting in there, putting the pressure on him. Nobody saw him make that move in there. On him to wrap, get a couple of free kills.
Concede. Concede. Concede.
All right.
Point
Brooks
approved.
can see that one, make it 1-1.
1 minute.
To give you an idea of why these wins are so important, these teams are vying literally for every single point they can, any little bit to give themselves an edge over the competition. There are 54 teams in Division 4 trying to get in. 54
30
teams,
seconds.
and they are taking the top 22 teams. So the top 2 teams in each bracket,
20 seconds.
along with 2 wild card spots. So they're doing what they can to just get into one of those spots. Once you're in an elimination round, it's basically a new tournament. It's win or
10
go home.
seconds.
Here we go. Monarchs on the right, Black Label on the left. Monarchs up 2-0. They are going to come back some points. There's a snake player off the break. Andrew's joining me here in the booth, commentary on this action. Oh, I guess they trade. They want to push it back. He's got a hard pound. Not to alive.
Concede.
That's the concession black play. That's 3-0 on Mercy 4.
1 minute.
Sorry for joining you late.
Concede. Concede.
All right, who do we got next? SoCal Corrupt. BS
30
Boys.
seconds.
We like this Corrupt crew. My coach, Mr. Brent Nielsen, played for Corrupt 2 years ago.
20 seconds.
With I think a 5th place finish in event 2, 2023 season. Good group of dudes over there. I don't know
10
anything
seconds.
about the BS boys. This is going to be a D4 battle.
Yeah, so I was looking at the stats earlier. Both these teams are 1-1.
Game on.
Very important game. SoCal Corrupt is Snake 1, BS boys getting Snake 2.
Their snake player, Franklin, is a Dorito player as well.
BS boys are 1, and the difference is
Concede. Concede.
All right, so that's going to be a concede by SoCal
Point
Corrupt.
approved.
2-1 favor BS boys.
1 minute.
This one, Black Label needs to figure something out. For Division 4, it is a mercy rule of 4-point spread, so if it's 4-0, the game is over.
These are my boys, my Black Little boys from Arizona, so I definitely hope they come back here. They are they're 0-1-1 on the day, so they definitely need a W here.
Which field they play out of in Arizona?
Battle Zone, pretty much almost everybody out here that you're going to see is going to be from Battle Zone. Some are going to be from BKW.
30 seconds.
But yeah, most of the good crews are easy. Yeah, the BC boys, they also play at APC. They play the indoor.
20
which,
seconds.
One of the last standing, indoor field. It is the only last standing indoor field in Arizona. Good little place. They just got new turf. And they're doing a lot of private stuff there.
10
Probably one of
seconds.
the only indoor fields in the Western region because we don't have.
How expensive rent is.
All right, here we go. Mars getting to the gate.
Game on.
Snake 2, Cali Bunker, real corner, Black Label
Buries the snake player, gives him a whole bunch extra on the pack. He's going to turn the corner and see if he notices the Dorito player.
I think he got called out.
He did get called out.
Yeah.
One now. You shoot the Dorito player. Black Metal is going to get themselves on the board. Good job, boys. Good job, boys. Still a lot of time. 6 minutes, 11 seconds. Plenty of time for them to fall back. That is Buddy go run that down. Looks like his Dorito players traded.
Point approved.
Alright, so Black Label was able to pull one back, so not gonna get mercy now, which is good for them, and 2 points isn't that much on this field. Making it a ball game. You said they went, was it 0-1-1?
0-1-1 so far.
They definitely need to win the 2 today. Alright, so back on for this one, SoCal Corrupt, BS Boys. They are 2-1. Both teams want to get that win for today. They're both 1-1 right now. Like I was saying earlier, 54 teams in this division, 22 move
30
on.
seconds.
So you need to be in that top 40% to have a chance.
Yeah, that's pretty much impossible
20
to do with
seconds.
more than 2 losses. So very, very important. You need at least 2 W's and a decent point spread. Otherwise, you will be knocked out. You're sure to have
10 seconds.
someone go 4-0 in almost every bracket. So not a lot of spots. D4 hard.
All right, here we go.
Game on.
Yes, boys, don't worry. I think he shot the loader. He does. He just whatever they do in the center of the game. Take two.
Come on, that guy, here it is. That should be a penalty, yeah.
That's Audrey from SoCal. She is a dominant center player. She makes no mistake there. Gets a silver penalty. So, advantage back to BS boys as they take up the 43 advantage.
Or can they have the lead? That guy did pretty dominant in the past 2 points, so they can't control him.
I'm going to try to wrap it. They saw him now.
Shoot the carbon bunker out. 3 down. Looks like the same player's having some motor troubles.
He's going through gun surgery over here, I think.
Bad luck on that one.
Disabled for a little bit. Oh no, he's going into, he's calling the loader quits. He's going into full
Musket mode.
full musket mode. I had to do this yesterday. This is the most not fun thing ever. Being a front player and having to go into musket mode here. You are just asking to get dominated. And you can't do your job properly, obviously. I did, however, get a kill for this, and I drew a penalty. Again, try to run me down. I put one in his face, put the other one in his shoulder. He still tried to shoot me. I didn't actually think that he deserved the penalty, but the penalty he got is okay.
All it takes is one ball. We'll see what he can do with this. But
That is going to leave him, you know, I assume that he's not going to move very far from here. He also needs to replace his loader in his jersey if he's decided to do that.
actually, no, they switched the role now.
I thought that I heard that, and I wasn't quite sure.
Yeah, they changed it about 3 years ago.
Oh, okay, I'm waiting. Sorry, chat.
It's kind of weird when try to dive from the loader.
Let's see if the snake player is at least able to keep his eyes peeled and be a lookout for his guys and try to help his Dorito side be a little bit of a joystick down the field. He does have, they are matched over there on the Dorito side, 300-300. And they're matched also in the snake side tower. SoCal, they might know it or not, with technically a gun advantage and in decent spots on the field.
2 for SoCal.
3. Oh, and he just gets clipped out. Bad death there. Yeah, you just gave him a commentator's curse there. The real player gets knocked out. Advantage back to BS boys, even though this guy doesn't have. Oh, he's going to go back to surgery. Oh, and look, so he doesn't know the rule either, as he's going to put his loader inside of his jersey and stay on the musket. And he is going to try to play a little bit more advantageous here. He's going to try to shot in on that snake side tower. He just missed it. But they clip it from the other side anyway. So a good pinch and a 31 now in favor of BS boys, who are looking to try to take a 3-1 lead.
He retreats back to the tower there.
Oh, and he gets a kill on the Dorito side. So 21 now, or really a 1.5 on 1. The snake player has put his loader back together. He's now crawling down the field. I don't know if he's tested that. Now it's running around on him. No, he's still having loader issues. Got a couple balls out and it jammed on him.
The other guy's loader off too.
The other guy can. Oh man, they both don't have loaders. That's crazy. Very unfortunate. This snake player's gun didn't fire. Yeah, he's able to get some rounds out of it now. He's trying to get cute and try to get to there. Snake 1. He's gonna get dunked on by a player with a musket. And he does get him. Oh boy. BS boys. Well done. Well done, gentlemen. Please watch that back and see all the nonsense that you guys had to go through to win that point.
They killed that clock down too by about 3.5 minutes. So it's nice to be
Point
3-1
approved.
favor BS boys.
So they win that point down
1
half the
minute.
whole time. That was very impressive.
Next one back, Black Label and Monarch. Andrew, you were playing yesterday.
Yeah.
What team do you play for? What division?
I am Arizona pole position. I'm I guess the team owner, since that's a thing. There's just so much glory to ownership.
So much profit, right?
So much profit. In fact, it's like every day I wake up and I just have more money in my bank account from owning a paintball team. It's incredibly impressive. So those listening at home, you're trying to find something, a new revenue
30
stream.
seconds.
Start a paintball team. It's a good plan.
If you don't notice the sarcasm in our voice.
Yeah, we played D3. It's our first year in D3. We went 4-0 in prelims. Got the tie, which
20
was great.
seconds.
And then we got beat by Sicarios in the quarterfinals. It came down, unfortunately, to a one-on-one between me and one guy, and I suck, so I got shot.
10 seconds.
Out we go.
Back to the practice field for one-on-ones with you then.
Back, correct, for the next 3 months. In fact, I won't be running any points. Black Label Monarchs. Let's see if Black Label can keep the momentum going. They do go wide on the snake side, but they get tagged out of the side.
Running one is going to see
Running on. Is that going to be a penalty?
Nah.
It's going to be nice, but here goes the center player. Check as well.
Yeah, well, both got their spots. They didn't shoot or anything. They have to check soon.
44. I didn't see him fall. Well, running one is always a nightmare. It's not something you want to see. Black Label just escaped from home. They got both Snake and Dorito side tower, as well as I think the Snake order and the Snake inside.
The Monarchs, carbon bunker, the inside Dorito, the Dorito side tower, and then the God bunker.
So the God Bunker, the only thing holding up the Snake side. Black Label. Black Label's not able to recognize that, get themselves in the Snake too. They should be able to really get into Monarchs.
They did. They shot him. They shot the God.
So they shot the God. So full Snake open here. So they need to communicate to their Snake player to get his butt on the ground, get to the other side of the field, get to their Snake 2, come up and ruin this Carbon Bunker's life. And in this game.
He's in their post trying to get by. It's like, just go, dude.
4:46 left, down 2 points.
Yeah, you need to go. And now the carbon bunker switched back. Get his back for a second.
Can he shoot this lane? Can he shoot that tiny gap? Or is the pin lamp?
I think he can't. But still, they can still see the movement.
Monarchs get themselves into the 400 there. They're getting deep over there, and that might put pause into the Snake player. As he switches guns. Snake side. Oh, and he is putting paint. That carbon player putting paint on that Snake insert bunker.
Hey, he should shoot him, put him in, and go. Shoot and go. He's in there trying to get a fire with him. He doesn't do that. Tell this guy, hey, how did you figure out how you put this guy in? If he can get out there, start rapping.
Yeah, correct. His 2, I think that's Zach or that's Craig. His 2, he needs to ask him what he needs to get himself into the Snake.
Dude's back at home wondering, like, how do you get out of these situations where situational drills come into play? Things like race to the 50 snake bunker, those kind of drills. Basically, how do you get to a certain spot in the field?
Black Label, like I said, they do practice a lot. I don't know if they do a whole lot of situational stuff.
Is tower if he tries to go out wide.
Euro ref, they get a call on the, they get a kill on the Dorito side, but it's the back Dorito player, but they're still in the 400 are the Monarchs, so 400 and the carbon bunker, so it's a 42. And here comes
There he goes. So now he looks like he's getting wide a little
yeah,
bit.
that looks like that's Craig. He's going to try to play that dead zone and get himself wide a little
There we
bit,
go.
get himself into the corner.
He gets to the corner, should be able to wrap.
Here he comes.
There we go. That's the move that needs to be done.
And these big boys for Black Label are very athletic. They can definitely get themselves, they like to punish people on the field, and they're quick. So expect this man to put himself in a good position to get down. Looks like he's being held in by the they immediately peel off both of them. And there they go. That's actually Zach here walking himself down the snake lane.
Pace.
There we go. 1 point game. Just over 2 minutes left.
Plenty of time. And a great job to bounce back with Black
Flags
Label.
approved.
They got time to win this thing, not just tie.
Being down 3-0. Yeah, there's no overtime in D4.
No overtime.
Just go straight, call tie and go. But some players wish it is not within the time limit schedule.
Yeah, that's really just all that it comes down to is just time.
It kills sometimes the referees and
God forbid the overtime doesn't go. They last the entire overtime. They have to go into 1v1s, and it's just we lose 20 minutes almost basically in extra game time and all the extra things. So
yeah, when you get that situation referee, you're definitely kind of sad at that moment.
30 seconds.
Yeah, we got to give a shout out to all of our referees out here. 5 fields running. These guys do a hard job. They're out here 2 full days already. It's their 3rd day.
20
Referees
seconds.
from all over the country coming in to
all
referee.
the world, Ecuadorian,
Oh, yeah. We have South
South
American here.
Yeah, I guess.
10
A lot of
seconds.
referees. We got guys from Florida.
Texas.
My boy Dion from Kansas over there. And Texas is out here.
This is Bobby's crew here on field 1. Bobby's playing back on the field late.
Yeah, there.
Snake player. The home player does take that for 45 in favor of Diaz. It's taking away. They looked a couple times. Now they're going to double up the center and just kind of keep the gap out. You'd expect them now in great positions and up bodies to sit back and roll the next 3 minutes 48. Now it makes some sense.
Here they go. They commit up the center. Oh, he's not shot. Now he's DS boys launching the center to carbon bunker. There's no one there.
There, no kill, bad death.
Yeah, so some miscommunication there. And we got George trying to go through. Which, I mean, he basically got there and already committed, so he's trying to commit, try to get somebody.
I don't understand why you would make that play in the first place, though. You're up bodies, you're up points, all the things.
Like, you have no need to go get that guy out of there.
No
Just let
need.
him sit there.
That's a little bit of hero paintball, and he pays for it as he's walking out now wearing about 8 hits on him. So
And we talked about going up through the divisions from D5, D4, and then D3, D2 to semi-pro. It's all about the mentality of those little mistakes that communication makes a difference.
and speaking of which, DS boys get themselves into the Snake 2 of SoCal. Let's see if he's able to look cross and peel off his 300s. That pin's going to be in the way. I don't think that they know that he's there. In their Snake 2 here. So he does immediately. He does look inside. He's going to get a shot in. He's going to try to shot on that tower. That tower is trying to wrap the Dorito side. If he just wraps the bunker on the other side, he'll get an absolutely free kill here.
He shot the other Dorito side tower.
There we go. Dorito side tower. He's going to wrap this and absolutely obliterate this guy. There's 2, and I see another body coming out there on the Dorito side. Unless that tower is.
No, both towers are out.
Okay, so that is it. Yeah.
Concede.
So 4-1 in favor of BS. It's a mercy force. They are going to play another point.
1 minute.
For those watching, if you have a question about the point spread, what we mean by mercy 4 is that the point spread itself has to be 4. So 4-0, 5-1, 6-2. That's going to end the match. Not a race to 4 points. Not anymore.
First team 2-4. Okay, so we haven't know what race 2 is.
We haven't done that in 10 years?
It has been a while, yeah.
10 years since that.
They do it at the USXBL though. We do a race too.
Okay. I haven't had a chance to make it out to USXBL yet.
Oh, you are missing
30
out. Come join me. Come commentate with me at USXBL.
I have to convince the wife to let me lead again. She, I had to step away and retire after
20
2022.
Oh.
Family, start a family, new job.
So who are you, by the way?
I'm Josh Cheney.
Well-
I am a SoCal
10
region. I just live up
seconds.
the street. Played my first WCPPL here in 2010.
Team?
Small local team back then. I was actually part of the rep crew.
Okay.
Past, still technically out, but just get back into it now. A little break.
Get right back into the race here and Black Label and Monarch's gonna sell that. Just over 2 minutes to go. Black Label is 5 alive. One Monarch player coming off the field here from the Snake side, so a 54 in favor of Black Label. And they're pretty much mirror doubles. But the field, one of the Monarchs takes the walk from the home. Black Label gets outside to the Dorito corner, but Monarchs get themselves into the Snake too. So they definitely need a match here.
53 now.
53 yeah. Black Label.
Against 3 for the Monarch.
Dorito posturing to go. He does. Into the 300 goes Black Label. Posturing to go is Snake player. Looks like he's looking back, asking for his guy, asking for some communication, trying to figure out what shoot in the lane. And there he goes. This is what Black Label needs. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Do not die in your bunkers, boys. Try to shot it on this side now where he does peel him off in the head.
Now 2 on 5.
2 seconds.
You gotta go, 60 seconds.
There you go. Dorito guys make the move.
Makes his way into that wedge over there. Gonna try to shoot the cross onto the tower. Seconds. They are making Monarchs some inroads as they get into the 15. Here comes Big Zach trying to lay the hammer on the Snake one again.
Need to go 3 seconds. Can they pull up and they break that cross?
Oh, and it looks like Zach has got a pack killed off. They gotta go.
That's unfortunate. Yeah.
22 seconds. Here goes Bush on the Dorito side.
Snake. Oh, Hopper trouble.
Snake. He needs to relay to his Snake one that he's gotta go. 11 seconds to go.
That's going to do it. That guy died.
Craig
there.
Craig, go. Go, Craig.
Not going to be able to do it.
And his gun finally comes up. He makes the run down and time runs out. That is unfortunate for the Black Label boys. They're just going to come up just a little bit short on this one.
What's the password?
Craig was making his way down the Dorito side to try to get a shot in on that Snake one, but just wasn't quick enough. And that Snake 2 player here for Monarchs doing a good job on that defense, keeping all that center push at bay.
Yeah, the 2 of them just basically trenched in, tips the barrels out. That's all you could see, and they were just holding it down. So Mars going to take that one 3-2. We are back. BS Boys up 4-1 over SoCal Corrupt.
Josh, how'd you get this glorious job?
Volunteering.
Nice.
Like I was saying, I've repped with Bobby and Alicia and Juan and Soma and all these guys out here before.
Oh, I love this. This is my favorite crew.
On this field, so being local to here, just about a 10-minute drive up the road. Got to come out and get some commentary and.
Oh man,
that
must be nice being 10 minutes away. I'm from Arizona, so we drove about 6 hours to get here, staying in an Airbnb 40 minutes away.
Where at? What city?
Lake. It's on like Lake. It's near ASG. It's like 30 minutes from ASG and 30 minutes from here. It's like kind of right in the middle on the mountain. BS Boys on your left, SoCal on your right. BS Boys trying to take the Snake 2 on the rip. They get there.
Here goes
Audrey taking the center push. She gets to their commands, their center bunker.
Yeah.
She's gonna try to lob off that Snake 1's head. She should be able to do it as soon as he pops up. But he knows that she's there.
Well, then they take the Snake 2, and they're up in the Dorito. There you go. So now they're making a move to the Dorito 3.
So a good push for SoCal. They're in excellent positions. If Audrey can lay the hammer on the Snake 2 here, she will definitely turn the corner and try to lay waste to these towers.
They have a minute left to score 3 points, so they're looking to. Looks like they're probably just looking for point spread here. Increase their point spread. Oh, and a minor penalty, though, on SoCal Corrupt. Not what they need when they need to get this push. But here they go, down the snake. So Archer's able to shoot the last player before he's able to bunker the snake guy, but they still have their Dorito Tower in there. 30 seconds left. Can they put the pressure, and at least he's going to go out? Looks like there's a hit on his hopper. Yeah, so they shot him. They're going to go hit that buzzer. Well, they're kind of jogging. It's like, guys, you need to save some time on the clock there. They're going to hit it with 12 seconds left. So we'll see if they will play this last point or not.
12 seconds, they should play it.
Unless both teams don't want to. But
That's true, yeah.
But they have 2-minute break. Here comes Bobby to find. Oh, he's just going to sit there. He's wondering why the guy couldn't just wait 20 more seconds.
He's going to pull out his phone and tweet about it.
Yep.
These darn kids.
Are you guys going to event 2 up at Ambush?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Arizona pole position, we're about 35, almost 40 players. We have D6, D5, D4, and D3. So we got guys on the field. Maybe as we speak, actually. I got to check in at some point.
Do you guys have any sponsors support back home to help you guys do what you do?
DOS Paintball, for sure. Shop DOS. They got a good website too. He's got a ton of flex stuff. If you ever want to build a flex, you're in that flex game like me and so many others.
95% of the paintball world.
Exactly, yeah. So big shout out to DOS. They're a big help for us, big supporters. Also Violence for sure. Got a couple good local sponsors. Habit Burger. Habit Burger is a good support. They give us awesome burger tickets, and we get some charbroiled burgers every time we come out here. So we'll take that.
Heck yeah.
But
Who
that's
doesn't like
it.
to have it?
No big old sponsors for us, unfortunately. We had one, and they treated us real terribly. So.
Oh, that sucks. Don't want to hear that.
30 seconds.
We have a lot of good sponsors out here. Like I said, DOS Paintball out here supporting the webcast.
Yes.
So Defy Paintball. Great.
Fly High.
A lot of local teams out here shooting practice paint out here with
They
these
are.
guys. Violence, like you said, supports you guys. Dave Ramirez, Paul Young, those guys been supporting here for a while now. And then HK Army, GI Sports, Andrew Lopez Law, Avina's Law, JT Paintball, Carbon, and PBX.
Big shout out to PBX as well. Good guys, PBX crew, Corey over there. Lots of high-end guns, good stuff, good prices, good dude.
So here we go. 10 seconds
Here's
left.
The big
Corrupt's going to push.
Corrupt's going to push. Double center push.
They should just go.
She gets into the
They just need to go. Oh, and a gun down. Oh, and there's going to get killed. And that's going to be it for that one. So BS Boys taking this one 4-2.
No enormous surprise, unfortunately, that the 12 seconds they weren't able to do too much with it. But it always is the most exciting points for me to watch.
Yeah, with that, it's like you kind of run down, hope maybe someone gets a major, you get
Yeah.
that swing point,
Yep.
you save your point spread.
Yep.
All right, so that one's done. Up next, we have the Bloodhawks, Division 14, Bloodhawks 3 against Beach City Bulls. And then Silly Bananas,
Yeah.
bright yellow jerseys over there. I see those guys.
The
Against
Nanners.
Vegas Venom Purple over here. That's going to be a brightly colored game.
I'm
Yellow
super
against purple.
excited. Big Silly Bananas fans. I can't wait to talk about them. I love those guys. Paul, owner of that team, like I said, I'm sure that he also making mad riches off of being team owner. Just an awesome group of guys playing down there in Tucson. They bring bananas. They give bananas to their opponents after they're done playing them. They scream potassium as one of their cheers. They're really good dudes. They won I think 2 events last year in D5, and really proud to see where they've come and where they're going and all the things. They also played NXL as under a different team name called the Hammercocks. They made Sunday in D4.
I was out in Tampa.
Out there in Tampa. I think that they're planning on playing more. I'm not sure about AC, but good to see growth from them. They play out there at disruptive paintball down there in Tucson. So big shout out to all those guys.
So Bloodhawks, they're based out of Long Beach, but they practice a little all around. They are 1-1 on the day. And let's see, Beach City Bulls.
Game on.
Bloodhawks on your left.
Bulls on the right. double up that tower, take the inside Dorito, and then he commits to the carbon bunker.
And it looks like a 55. Yeah, all players live. Beach City with a slight bunker advantage, having the carbon bunker as well as the Dorito 300. Dorito 200 will be the widest player for the Bloodhawks, as he's in that. I don't know.
Oh, there we go.
The 100
Bloodhawks,
yeah.
Snake. So the Beach City Bulls are 1-1.
Oh, and Beach City loses their Dorito side attacker. They do fill out to the God, try to get themselves some sort of snake presence here. But the God bunker decides to shoot himself in. And the God bunker we're describing at home is this mini wing well, he's not there anymore as he makes his way into the snake too. And we're about to have our first poison in a little bit.
Snake fight. Kind of ironic poison in the snake.
Yeah.
Oh, but the center is
knows
on
that he's
him.
there.
He's gonna get him.
Snake knows that he's there, and they're gonna bury this
Wow.
guy.
Let's go get him.
Oh, yeah. And they do get the kill. It was a little frantic there for a second, but they do get the kill on the snake side attacker for Bloodhawks. Carbon bunker. Oh, and he gets peeled off too.
That's lucky it's not a penalty.
And Bloodhawks gets himself into the 400.
There we go.
And that 400 peels off the snake side tower. So that 400 posturing to go should make himself available. Yeah, and he's going to roast that carbon bunker. They're going to trade out. They're going to trade.
And snake corner left. And
there
a
goes
minor
penalty.
penalty on the Bloodhawks.
And that might be all the bodies.
Yeah.
For Bloodhawks. Unless there is a Dorito corner that I just can't physically see from here. Can't see it on the stream. There is one bunker that you can't, or technically both bunkers, both snake corners you can't see on the stream. And by looking at it, trying to look through the nets, I just can't see if there's somebody there on a normal occasion.
Yeah, we're slightly off center.
Yeah.
So you can't really see everything, but
yes, I can see the snake corner.
Bulls last player here on that snake corner, he's able to get the point. So Silly Bananas yesterday, 2 Mercy Point rule wins. So you said they're out of Tucson. And then let's see, Vegas Venom, obviously out of Las Vegas.
They are?
I hope so.
I thought it was Kansas. Sure.
They lost to Corrupt, and then they had a win over the BS Boys. So 1-1.
Teams we just saw. Yeah.
And then these guys are 2-0. So Venom's looking to get this win, get that those mandatory 2 wins we were talking about. You have to have to move on.
Expect Bananas to play a little bit aggressive. Probably potential double snake. Snake 1, snake 2 push.
20 seconds.
Monster pit crew as well for the Bananas, as I see just a pile of yellow jerseys over here.
Well, you need it in the X-Ball format. Having a good pit is, half the battle right there.
Here goes our very colorful match.
All right. It's a double tower for Venom, but they lose 1.
And so do Bananas, as both players that were trying to go up the center both get caught.
So one of the homes moves out to the snake corner here.
Does make it alive.
And he is making his way towards the snake.
Both Bananas into the snake insert bunker. I'm sorry, both teams into the snake insert bunkers on both sides.
So it looks like Venom is a little more pushing on the Dorito side.
And there goes that.
Bananas get the snake.
Venom will be looking to match. He is posturing to go, and there he goes. Here comes a running referee to check one of the Bananas players in the God bunker, but he's clean. Here comes the Banana player making a good push.
Yeah, getting sneaky.
Now don't touch the bunker. Let's see if he's able to recognize
I think
that
he really
he's in
has
a poison.
Shot. Oh.
He doesn't know that he's in a poison. I think. Oh my goodness, and the Venom player doesn't see him, goes white Brian. The Banana player gets a free kill, and there's a major.
But he never pulled the guy out.
Yeah, they didn't pull him out. He's pulling him out now. There goes running Juan. See ya. See ya, see ya.
All right.
Bananas immediately react to that, get themselves into Vegas's Snake 2. They're going to put the wrap on the Dorito player, who he is still alive, so a 31 in favor of Bananas. They recognize that. They're going to drop the hammer, and a great job from the Bananas there, taking the first win.
Yeah, major penalties kill you guys. I mean, they're bang like that. Sometimes it's a
when you lose 60% of your team on one penalty, it is difficult to win.
Yeah, sometimes it's a gut reaction, but you gotta have that trigger control, fortunately.
Yeah. So what happened there for those that are watching at home? If you don't know, a red penalty is you get the player that gets assessed a red flag. He is pulled and eliminated, and then 2 extra bodies from his team are pulled and eliminated as well. A yellow flag, you get the person that gets the penalty is eliminated plus 1 player. There are a few exceptions to that rule. There's called a gross major penalty, where you can have 4 players eliminated from your own team. That only happens in pretty extreme circumstances if you're caught directly cheating, like actually wiping a hit off you.
Wiping a hit or
Right.
malicious intent.
Malicious intent, or if you are holding a pod while reloading and the pod gets shot and you drop the pod as if you didn't get shot in the pod, that is the same, and that will earn you.
Oh, here he goes.
one gross
Run into
major.
the gate. Can he make it?
Can he make it? He's got 3 seconds. He is going to make it just in time. So he's going to be out of breath, and he's going to take himself out to that Dorito side tower. He makes it there alive. But the Dorito side attacker for Beach City Bulls does take the walk. So a 54 in favor of Bloodhawks. Bloodhawks pull up short, and they double that Snake side tower. And they make their way into the carbon bunker and try to shut down the Snake side.
Well, this was the hero player from last point, the last guy left alive for the Bulls. So
Dead zone, playing a full dead zone as the Bloodhawks home player. He backs himself back in, though. And a push into the other center 50 player goes the Bloodhawks. He peels out one tower player.
Center, and he's
going to try to go. Is that going to be a penalty?
Well, the referee
No penalty,
there,
but he does take the Snake one with him. And they get the shot in on the tower. And there goes the penalty, and there it is. That's got to be this. That's definitely the penalty for that player running through. So 1 player, 2 players. So there is going to, Bloodhawk still does have enough bodies to assess the penalty.
So the referee's, is this guy alive or is he?
This one down here should
this
be
guy-
dead. I think he's asking
hey,
for an
this guy is
explanation on the run
talking
through.
is-
That's a dead player talking. You can't do that.
Yeah.
Ref says, please leave before you get another one. I drew a penalty yesterday by making a dead player talk.
Looks like you still have one Bloodhawk player left alive, though. Is going to hit the buzzer.
So that is lucky for the Bloodhawks. They're going to escape one there. It's difficult to escape a major penalty. They are able to pull that one off as they got assessed that super late.
Checking the guy. Yeah, referee's not checked the guy. So a little confusion on the field.
Not quite approved yet, as there it is.
Yeah, so what we were talking about with talking is
1 minute.
basically if you are eliminated, you need to exit the field immediately. Just walk off the field. You can't point at all. You can't signal, can't do anything like that. And if you do so, you're basically at risk of getting a minor penalty. If you're basically seen as trying to distract a ref or something, you're influencing the game, they're going to throw that penalty on you. So real short, you get shot, just get off the field. You know, best advice for any guys watching, maybe looking at the tournament paintball. Shot, get off the field. Let your coach handle any kind of discussions with the head referee in a professional manner, and that's usually going to give you your best result. I know Bobby here, if you do that, you're professional, respectful, he's going to give you the full 125% customer service to you.
Yeah, and if you're not, then you're going to get the absolute opposite.
You're going to get the wrath of Bobby.
I mean, because listen, and I say this every time I commentate, don't be mean to the refs. They are here to just try to make sure that the game is fair. They're working their absolute butts off out here.
And to give you guys a little hint, someone's been on the inside. It's usually the same refs that ref a lot of the main events between the WCPPL, the USXPL, the NXL. It's
Bananas taking a big chunk.
a lot of
in
the same crew.
50. Bananas roast the Snake 2. Here comes a big push from the Bananas center.
You were joking about them playing aggressive.
I
He
was
is
not.
up there.
He is up there. He doesn't have his gun up, and there goes his gun up. He's going to try to get a shot in on the corner.
Here comes one.
Oh, and here he's going to call him.
But did he shoot that guy with a hit? That's the question.
No, he did not. That corner player's still in.
Okay.
So no penalty.
Well, that's the thing. One had the.
Oh, but he does shoot the tower. So advantage still for Bananas. But Bananas might only have 2 bodies alive. I see a Snake. I see a Dorito 2 and a Snake 2.
At a Snake corner. So there's
And
3
a
alive
Snake
for
corner?
Bananas.
Okay.
Yeah. And
Got a Snake 1 down here for Vegas, and I think a Dorito 2, a Dorito 3. Yeah, I see a Dorito 3.
your screen's a little better than mine. I have the tri-view. Oh, they have a
the
tower.
multi-view here.
Yeah, we have
Oh,
the tower
okay.
also.
Yeah.
So the Dorito side tower for Vegas. They have the Snake.
So a 33.
Okay.
But better attacking positions for the Bananas, and up a point. And their communication is normally very, very good, and their discipline also very good. So expect Bananas to have good play here. I know Vegas Venom, they're a part of that. The big Vegas Venom camp, very well established, well practiced. A lot of good teams coming out of Vegas. All those brawlers camps. Oh, and here comes a good push from Vegas as they get into the 300. He does make it there alive, and they get out into the 100 as well, or the 200 as well. Snake 2 trying to shoot the cross in on that Dorito. Now they can put the pinch in on that Dorito now because he's in that 300. If he's able to peel, he's able to shoot him out enough to put his back in. Hopefully that, oh, and they get a shot in on the Dorito of Bananas. So Bananas loses their Dorito player, but they trade. So now 22.
2-on-2. Vegas makes a move up to the center, the Carbon Bunker. So Carbon Bunker, Snake 1, Bananas, Snake 2, and the Cali.
And the Bananas definitely, now he knows he's in the Carbon Bunker. Tries to tear his loader off, just misses.
Bananas going to drop
Tactical
back a
retreat.
little bit. So what he's looking to do for those watching, he's trying to spread that field out. The wider you can spread a field, the basically more you can pinch the other guys and keep in their spots.
And the more you
them
can
from
burn this
getting wide.
clock.
So dropping back to the home bunker, he's going to probably try to get out a little wider, maybe to that Dorito side tower.
Now the ball is in the Snake 1's hand of Vegas here, as no one's. Now home does finally look his way a little bit, but still.
Like what's stopping him from basically just popping up,
Not
using his
much,
gun,
basically
putting
nothing.
that guy in and just walking right,
Right.
the Snake 2.
And he is posturing to go. He's
then
trying to
maybe just-
figure out, I think.
Committing and going. Just put that guy in, just run down, take this guy out, see what happens.
I'm wondering if he thinks that there's a Dorito side presence.
Well, that should be a center guy telling him, communicating, hey, no one here, it's a 2-on-2.
That would be a smart play, yes.
Communication drills, guys, communication drills.
Yeah, and that center Carbon player Bunker trying to get a drop in on the Snake, trying to get a shot. Oh, as the Bananas get wide, and they definitely don't notice that. They're trying to get a shot. Oh, and now he does.
But still, like that's what they.
But that's exactly what the Bananas want.
Yeah, and Vegas needed to not let him do it.
Correct.
Keep him out of
Yeah,
there. So
yeah.
the wider they let him get, the more control Bananas have.
And unfortunately, it was kind of just that center player for Vegas kind of doing both jobs there of trying to keep the Snake at bay and trying to keep him out from moving out because this Snake 1 not doing a whole bunch for Vegas.
Yeah, he's sitting there.
And there goes a
shooting,
push. He's going to
gunfighting,
try to
but
get to the pin.
There's no need. It's like he needs to just get up and put additional pressure on.
And he's going to, oh, now he's finally going to change his gun. The Bananas just needs to change his gun one more, oh, no way. And he gets roasted by the inside Dorito player. The luckiest. Here comes a running Juan. Let's see if he gets him.
They're trying to see if there's a shot in the pod pack. What's on the hopper?
What is on the hopper? Is that Reb?
I don't know. There's nothing on the back of that bunker.
No.
So we're not making any ref calls from here. We're letting them do their job.
Yeah.
Looks like they get the last Snake player out of there. That's going to be a concession from Vegas.
Point approved.
So yeah, some good solid control play by Bananas, just basically sitting in there and essentially letting Vegas make the mistakes.
And getting pretty lucky, I would say, there at the end from that, they moved over to the Dorito side, the Bananas got the cross shot in on that player that was just about to waste the Bananas Snake 2 player. So
Well, when he
lucky.
went up, he kind of walked up there slowly.
He
It's one of
did
those
walk
things
up there
where
slowly, very tentative.
If you're going to go,
Just go.
yeah, it's like for
Send it.
just commit to it, get the guy out of there. It's like if you take your time up there, you're just leaving yourself more opportunity. If you're moving fast, you're a lot harder to track and shoot.
That is one thing that my boy Axel does on our D3 team. He does our center pushes a lot.
20 seconds.
You can't stop that man. Once he goes, I mean, brakes are off, all gas, no brakes, and he's going to try to take as many with him as he can.
The Charging
as
Rhino
he
up the
can.
field.
And we appreciate it. We love that Russian Legion stuff. So
All right, here we go. 1-1. Bloodhawks on the left, Beach City Bulls on the right.
Game on.
All right, the Bulls look like they're going Snake 1 off the break.
Bloodhawks try to play a little bit of a dead zone. One of them gets caught out. So a 54
Double Snake,
double Snake.
but the Snake 1 does get shot off the break.
Does. Bloodhawks trying to get out wide. They get out to the corner and into the Snake insert bunker and now into the Snake 2.
Bloodhawks still 5 alive?
No, 4 alive.
All right, so 4-0-4.
So good job from the Bloodhawks getting wide, matching.
Both teams have the Snake 2, and Bulls make a move to that inside Dorito. They have the Cali and the home. And then the Cali gets clipped. somewhere. So,
So 43.
hey, ref Bobby Welch
Oh,
calling it,
so-
and a minor penalty. And they're going to go
So the
pull
home
that
player gets
Dorito.
shot, and they're going to pull the Dorito. It's going to leave, I think, just one player left alive
Yeah.
for them for Beach City, as there goes the concession.
Concede.
Yeah, good concession for Beach City. They know the hammer's coming. Save the time. Go, just lose 1 point.
Yeah, it's easy to
Live
come
to
back.
see another day.
1 minute.
7:48 to go.
Yeah, penalties kill you guys. Penalties kill you.
Bananas looking great here, up 2-0, 5:57 to go.
And the one thing is, like, we haven't seen Vegas is playing well. They're playing well. It's just they're not doing the little extra things that are making the difference in this game.
And
They're playing
Bananas
good
are being
basic
a little bit
paintball.
more explosive.
And the Bananas are basically, they're playing a little more
30
controlled in that
seconds.
last spot. They're being more explosive, just going a little bit above. So we'll see if Vegas can make some adjustments here. It's 2 points, just under 6 minutes. There's still plenty of time.
Yeah, let's see
And
if
I think
Vegas matches aggression with aggression, or if they match aggression with 5
Control.
guns up, and see if they can just see if they can waste one of these wide guys, try to get themselves the body
10
up.
seconds.
yeah, keep the guys alive off the break, get that kill. All right, here we go. 2-0 favor the Silly Bananas.
Game on.
And they are going 5 guns up.
And
set,
pocket.
but one gets shot.
Pocket for
and-
Bananas, and now there goes Paul taking the center 50.
Yeah.
Or taking
And the
center
snake
brick.
too. And the middle to the
too.
snake corner, yeah.
So Bananas, instead of taking it right on the rip, just played a little bit delayed, went more guns up that way, got themselves a kill out of it, and then get themselves wide and into all the positions that they wanted to be in the first place with a body advantage.
So, but Vegas need to get a kill in to even up the spread somehow.
No one.
They're
That's so Paul in the carbon bunker for Bananas, trying to take advantage of the Dorito side instead of trying to lock down the snake. They do get another kill, does Bananas, so a 53 now in favor of the Bananas.
up 52.
Oh, and a
I think
trade.
at this point, it's like,
And here goes Paul.
and at this
Paul.
point, do you blow the horn or do you let them fight it out?
Well, as they get another kill out of the snake side, so a 32 now. Oh, now a 31 as they lose one tower. Just one tower remaining as he takes the
They're gonna
walk
blow the
too.
hard.
And a good job for Bananas. And there goes more of that aggression as they were able to fly down the field more on that Dorito side, get into the 300, blast away, and into the carbon bunker of Vegas.
So that one has just under 5 minutes left, 3-point spread. They're on that mercy rule cusp.
You can always tell Paul because he's got the yellow socks as well. Those actually had the Bananas logo on them as well. So he is in full Bananas gear. He is a difficult man to miss. He actually has a Bananas costume as well that he wears the day before. It's a full commitment, full potassium commitment.
Would you say he's the silliest of the Silly Bananas?
There is absolutely no doubt that the silliest banana award goes to Paul. He actually,
30 seconds.
if he doesn't have an actual silly banana award, it's a mistake.
Maybe they could sponsor an award like that for each
20 seconds.
tournament. The Silly Banana player.
Seconds.
All right, 10 seconds down. Bloodhawks up 2-1 over Beach City Bulls. Bloodhawks on the right. The Bulls are on the left. Can the Bulls bring it back?
Game on.
Okay, Bloodhawks snake corner, double up the tower. One gets shot. So it seems like if you try to double that tower, you are going to get shot.
It was playing, you were able to do that yesterday. So it looks like teams maybe overnight have figured some things out on how to shoot that. But they were definitely playing double tower. A lot of teams were playing a double tower yesterday. Matching snake insert bunkers. Dorito 1 for Bloodhawks, Dorito 2 for Beach City. Beach City loses their Dorito side attacker.
But they push into the snake too.
It's a good push. Here comes a running referee on the Dorito side tower. He says, get out.
No penalty though.
No penalty.
So we got,
Beach City has 3 alive. I can only see 3 alive.
Bloodhawks.
Oh, they lose
have-
one.
Oh, they're coming up the middle. Oh, he's going to drop the
Here
hammer
comes
on
the
him.
poison. They're going to trade.
No. Did they trade? No.
No, he
He's still
doesn't
alive.
trade. He stays alive.
No, he got him when his gun was down. He
Good
did not know he
job.
was coming. So
Good job from the Bloodhawks player, taking advantage, making a nice run in, getting the drop, and getting a drop in on that God
Yeah.
player. He's going to say, I'll end the game myself, boys.
Looks like Bloodhawks still have 3 lives.
And a concession there for Beach City.
All right, 3-1. 6.5 minutes left. They still have plenty of time. This is going to be the crucial point here. Can Vegas Venom bring back a point here, or is Bananas' aggressive, silly play going to give them the 4-0 victory?
And I know they would love a mercy.
Let's see. Yeah, because you said they are 4-0. So having a third mercy rule win, basically
So
they're going into
guaranteed playoffs, 100%.
they're going into quote unquote Sunday as we call it.
Yeah,
Because a lot of tournaments you play Friday, Saturday, and then you make Sunday the Sunday club.
that's right.
So a nice mercy rule here would be a Sunday club for them. And going 4-0, if they're playing that well, that's looking good for them.
And it really, when you go 3-0 on your first 3 games like that, and you know that you're guaranteed of your playoff like that, it allows you availability in your 4th match to potentially try out some new options, spin different players, spin different combinations of players, see if things work, et cetera, et cetera. So,
All right, here we go.
Bananas double up the home. Vegas doubling up that snake side tower, both staying
And the
alive
God.
this time.
Looks like he's cutting up the gut.
Here's a big push up the gut. They do get a kill, does Vegas, and he stays alive.
I mean, that's kind of what they needed to do
They
there.
do know that he's there.
And he is covered in rub on that side. So if you're watching, you see all that pain on the side of that.
Oh, and here's a good move. Oh, but he knows he's there,
Yeah, he's just going to sit on him.
and he does. And shoots him in the
Yeah, he
head.
shoots him, yeah.
Yeah,
Good heads-up play.
rub galore on that center brick player for Vegas Venoms. He still stays alive, but Venom does lose one of the Dorito side attackers. That
And
player
chops
going to
up
get himself
Dorito.
his 3rd kill. You can shoot that Dorito insert player. Here
Bananas
goes Vegas
have
in the bottom
snake
here.
corner and the home. So they're just going to look to lock it up right now. And it looks like the center player for Vegas finally got shot out of there.
This looks like just the home player.
Snake corner as well.
Snake corner as well.
Yeah. So they can just sit crossed up. There's no need for them to gunfight down tapes or anything. Just lock it down. Make Vegas come to them. But I think we saw you're talking about aggressive play, and Vegas finally decided to adapt some of that. It paid off for
They
them.
definitely did, yeah. And Bananas doing the total opposite, making a little cuddle puddle at the home, and just sending one player late to the 50. Didn't work out for him. That home player is going to take the walk.
Finally take the home. Snake corner only.
Snake player gets shot. Banana.
Kind of not a smart death there.
So 21 still in favor of Vegas. See how much more time this Banana player can run out, or even clip the Dorito side attacker for Vegas as he's in the Bananas 400.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking Friday, some of the guys here, how strong that snake corner is for a defensive position.
And he's doing a good job at holding it down, as he's burned even an extra 30 seconds off of getting his first snake side attacker kill.
So 3-on-1 here. They're pushing up that Dorito side.
They are really pushing him now.
And he gets shot out of there.
Yeah, the hammer was definitely coming here in just a couple seconds anyway. So that's still a win, really, for the Bananas. They've still burned a decent amount of clock. They're only going to lose 1 point. Vegas taking
what are these guys
really
doing?
their
It's
sweet
like hustling
time.
at the buzzer. Yeah, it's like you guys don't have time to sit around.
Sorry. Well, as a team that unfortunately lost being up 3-1 with a minute 30 to go, I can confidently tell you that there is still time.
Saying there's a chance.
For Vegas to crawl back in. There is some aggressive plays out here. There is an ability to score sub 50-second points out here. So they're going to need that. Bananas will know that.
On Friday, I think I saw like a 19-second point. So,
I mean, we had a couple ourselves and lost a couple that way. Yeah, Sicario's
30 seconds.
But yeah,
put it on us.
With it though, I mean, again, for advice for those watching, if you're looking on things to keep a mind on, clock management. You got to be aware of the clock. If you're down points and you're slowly walking in there, taking your time, your clock's running. Every second counts. And I'm sure we've both seen it where guys go for that buzzer and the clock goes out as soon as they're about to hit it.
So many
and if
times.
they just taken an extra 3-4 seconds earlier, they would have had time.
Yeah.
So clock management.
Saw it with our D5 team. They missed the buzzer by a second. It's just every second counts. It's a game of millimeters. And seconds. As Bloodhawks loses their home player.
Bulls have corner God, Cali Tower, Dorito Tower, and that Dorito corner. So they're kind of playing more defensive, maybe hanging back, trying to get those kills before they push.
Dorito corner, home, Snake Tower, and inside Dorito for the Bloodhawks, as they are happily rolling their guns with 6 minutes to play, up 2 points.
Got plenty of time on the clock. Looks like Bulls are going to kind of play a little conservative here and then push later.
Bloodhawks
gets in that
making
snake
the
one.
insert.
And then, but he's going to make whip the snake too. So this guy has to get up to that snake two to match him. They can't allow him out the snake to himself like that. And I don't think they've seen him make it in there.
Bloodhawks doing a good job on the snake side, holding this tape as Beach City moves their way into the carbon bunker and into the Dorito side, Dorito insert bunker. Or I'm sorry, inside Dorito bunker. Beach City snake player trying to get a shot in on one of these towers. Unfortunately, he can't see the Dorito side tower. There's nobody there anyway.
The Bulls make a move up to that Dorito too, so push starting to come from the Dorito side. Bloodhawks sitting here in the snake two, and then they also move to the Dorito two.
They do get outside and try to stop that push.
So match them in the Doritos. Both have Dorito two, Dorito side tower, and then snake one, snake corner for the Bulls, along with the carbon bunker. Bloodhawks.
Bloodhawks do lose their Dorito side attacker, so that Dorito side now much more blown open. Let's see if the Beach City Bulls are able to react to that, get themselves into the 300, try to wrap and get a shot in on that tower.
Yeah, that tower is looking down.
He just switched
tape, it just switched inside, so, and he makes that move up, so. Give him some solid advice there of don't die.
Yeah.
It's pretty good advice. Oh, try to make that jump back.
Retreat. I don't like that move. And a Bloodhawk player, the other one from the Dorito side, gets peeled off. So Beach City Bulls are going to run this down. They are going to win this point with four bodies still left alive.
It's like 4, yeah.
With plenty of time.
It's no, all 5.
About 3
They're 5
minutes.
alive.
Jeez. I can't tell if this player down here is eliminated or not. But
yeah, no, he was on. Yeah, they were all.
Point approved.
Yeah, drop back that snake one. I don't agree with that move.
No.
I think sitting in the snake two, you still have such a big bunker to play. They really have to push, try to get you out of there.
You're able to see a lot more from the inside from the snake two as well, and you're able to stop if they want to make that carbon bunker to carbon.
And you're on the tape line, so it's like they can't come in on you then.
Right.
So.
He clearly is a quick player, as he did make that move very quickly. He's very fast, but you are not faster than a paintball. So.
Not at about 180 miles an hour leaving the barrel.
Yeah, it's not even Usain Bolt.
30 seconds.
All right, 3-1. Vegas Venom down. 2 minutes to score 2 points.
So expect another cuddle puddle in the home for Bananas. Let's see how wide they decide they want to get.
I'd say go aggressive against him. That guy up the middle and cause some chaos for Vegas.
I like that. Oh yeah, 100% for sure.
He got 3 kills last time. You convert a little faster. You can score a 30-second point.
Yeah, let's see if they go into, if Vegas tries to take the middle, the other carbon bunker.
And
no, he's not. He's going to stop short.
Snake corner guy coming in late here, but there he goes.
2 gets eliminated, and there you go. Yeah, and there goes that center 50.
All right,
one of the Vegas players takes a walk from the Dorito side, but they are into the carbon bunker of the Silly Bananas, with 2 players eliminated from the Bananas.
Yeah, so one guy will up in the carbon bunker. The other 3 are all back here. There we go. So he's going to make that move to the snake. And why stop the one, dude? Just go. Just go. Oh, but then he gets shot out of the
does get shot.
Carbon, so not what you wanted there.
So just 3 players alive for Vegas, all basically on the black line here as he gets into the snake corner. Maybe a center push would have been. Oh, geez.
Commentator legend behind us, Matty Marshall, critiquing our commentator skills.
Oh, man, we're definitely messing this one up.
Oh,
the
nice
Bananas player wastes the Snake 2 player for Vegas. Here comes more of the aggression from Bananas to take immediate advantage of that.
So that was a smart heads-up play.
And they make a little bit of push on the Dorito side as well.
That's going to be a concession. 4-1, so we're back on that mercy rule edge there.
Yeah. Yeah, so That was, I don't know if I would have conceded there. Still down 3 points, but a little over. That one's going to be a really tough hole to get out of. Just a minute was 40 something, minute 40-ish, something to go.
20, I think.
We should see excellent chaos for the next minute and 40 seconds of game time, which is always exciting for us as commentators.
Chaos.
We'll see if we can announce it as quickly as it happens. It's always like my thing. Like, am I able to call it as quickly as things are going on and draw that picture for the crowd at home? It's like a little personal challenge.
All right.
30 seconds.
Bloodhogs up 3-2. 3:47 on the clock. Here come the Bulls. 4 of them at least. So we got the 5th guy.
20 seconds.
I mean, they can play with 4 if they want. It's not super recommended, especially being down a body.
I don't see a 5th guy coming out.
10 seconds.
They have 5 on the gate?
Yeah, they do.
Oh, they do. Oh, there's like one guy hidden. I saw him like hidden in the back there. Okay.
Sorry, my co-commentator is blind. It's all good though.
Game on.
They take both corners, do Beach City, staying alive, 5 alive, and more of a center push for the Bloodhawks.
Running referee to the home bunker.
As a cuddle
He's
puddle.
called
It's
clean.
called
So double home for the Hawks, the Cali Tower, the Dorito corner, and it looks like the Snake corner.
Beach City Bulls in the carbon bunker. He is posturing to move, trying to get a shot on the home. He definitely wants to go.
There we go. So 3 minutes, just over 3 minutes left. Bulls looking to make some moves.
Recognizing nothing is wide on the Snake side, as Bloodhawks loses one of their Dorito side players. And Beach City Bulls middle player can definitely make a punch if he wants to.
Oh, that was the home player that got one of the home players that got shot out for the Hawks.
He tried to make a move out to the Dorito side
moving?
tower,
Okay.
and yeah, got clipped on the move.
Yeah, so both carbon bunkers. Each team has one. And the
Beach
center
City.
tower, the home, and the Dorito corner for the Hawks. They're looking to play defensive, run down this clock, but they should still try to get some points. No point trying to sit too much.
Beach City in good attacking positions in the Snake 2, the Dorito 2, now making their way into the carbon bunker of
He shot the carbon
Bloodhawks.
player. So
He's trying to get a drop in on that Dorito side player and a wrap. Now into the Snake insert bunker, peels off that carbon player.
Bulls lose one on their Dorito side.
So the Beach City Bulls player can end this game right now if he turns this corner. He's going to shoot. Oh, did he miss the insert?
No, he shot the tower.
Shot the
He
tower.
missed the insert player.
So I think it's a 2-on-2.
Where's the other
Beach
Bulls
City
player?
still has a Dorito 2. Beach City Bulls player very live, trying to make something happen. Is he's going to try to get a wrap in on that Snake insert bunker. He's going to, they're going to shoot the tower, the Snake corner rather. How did he stay alive? And he does get the shot on the Snake insert bunker.
I don't know how that happened. How did he?
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
We're both saying well at the same time.
Yeah.
That is
I'm saying wow.
So a tremendous point there from Beach City. Go ahead and tie this thing 3-3 with a minute 27 to go.
all right. We got ourselves a ball game.
1 minute.
All right. Silly Banners up 4-1. They are on that Mercy win edge right there. They have 2 Mercy rules already. Vegas Venom looking to pull back some points. A minute 16 left to score 3 points. You can score fast points on this field, but you can also play some pretty solid defense. So we are going to see how this one's going to play out.
30 seconds.
Do a quick mic check.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
So Bananas up 4-1, minute 16. Should be a very explosive, fiery point.
Game on.
All right, here they go. Banana, Snake 2, and the Carbon Bunker off.
Double
Break.
50 push for Vegas. Oh, and here's a super aggressive move from the Bananas, as the Bananas is going to trade himself out for one of the 50 players.
All right, that's a good move. Get the pressure out of there.
There's definitely, well, he only got one of the pressures, so still pressure coming in. And the Bananas say, defense nothing. Oh, here comes a run. Bananas player gets wasted.
They're pushing.
Venom player on Banana's side on the carbon bunker and the Snake 2. Vegas making their way. He just needs to keep going. Stops at the Snake 50 pin.
The Bananas
33
are
seconds.
basically sealed up.
This is sealed
Center
up.
Tower and they have 3 alive.
They
Yeah,
still
Bananas
have
are
3
gonna just-
alive. We'll see if they need to play one more point after this or if Vegas is able to do something in the next, 9 seconds now, so they're able to play one more point.
I don't think they're going
As
to
I
get it.
see 2 more Vegas players running off, but 2 Snake attackers for Vegas, but a home for the Silly Bananas. Going to try to keep him at bay. He is. Here comes a running Bananas player trying to get a drop
That's a
in.
minor
There goes a
penalty,
minor
though.
penalty on Vegas. That's going to do it.
Yeah.
And Bananas wants another point. They're
They
not
want,
gonna-
they want that mercy rule.
That was very good. That was a good awareness for the Bananas there, understanding that there was kill 5. They could still get themselves an extra point there with just another second to go. They really just needed 1 or 2 more seconds to get themselves a full mercy.
Mic check.
But
Can you guys hear me?
we can hear you.
Perfect.
Didn't get the full mercy, but a really dominating performance there from the Bananas and a really, really really good job. Very, very happy to have called that game. Good buddies from Phoenix. Or
Tucson.
Arizona,
Or
rather.
Tucson, right?
Arizona, yeah. Tucson boys.
So this one, 3-3, minute 27 on the clock.
30 seconds.
Both these are local teams here in SoCal. The procs around this area. So we are going to see who is going to take this one down. A minute 27.
Seconds.
Who do you got?
I got the Bulls.
I'll take the Hawks.
I think the
10
Bulls
seconds.
have a little bit more aggression and they win some of those smaller gunfights. They stay alive. They lose off the break, then they're
Game on.
Bloodhawks with 4 guns up there. They play a little bit of the dead zone, and they take the carbon bunker, and they stay 5 alive. So exactly what they were looking to do there.
looks like the Silly Bananas back here giving out bananas, just like you
I
said.
told you.
You know, there was a team back in the NPPL days from Hawaii that would give all the teams they played against chocolate macadamia nuts.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
Yeah.
2 seconds.
All right, here we
City
go.
getting
Minute.
themselves into
Uh-oh.
Snake 2.
Here comes Walking One.
Yeah. A walking one, not
And,
as dangerous as a running one, but the penalty is still the same as Beach City's going to lose 2. So a 53 in favor of Bloodhawks, but I think I just saw a Bloodhawks player take a walk.
But he
Bloodhawks
gets, look at that,
player.
he's going down the snake. They're
And here
pushing.
here
Here
comes
we go.
They're going to waste each other at the 50. No, he's going to
Oh.
stay alive at the carbon bunker.
Ooh.
Oh, and a concession.
Complete.
So a heads-up play there from Beach City there. They're going to save themselves about 8 or 9 seconds and some paint and wiping down some of their own players there to keep an extra point alive in desperation. So just 35 seconds left as we're going to be in X-Ball. So we're going to see these guys play again right away.
Yeah, so for those guys wondering what we're talking about, we say X-Ball. The normal format, we play a split deck. So there's 4 teams playing 2 different matches. And 2 teams are playing, the other 2 are essentially getting ready to go, loading up on paint, making game plans. When we say X-Ball, that means it's just 2 teams left, and they have a 2-minute break in between each point to load up and get ready to go.
Just so you're clear at home, that means they have to get in the pits, they have to get wiped down, they need to reload all their paint, they need to put air in their guns, they need to get a play from their coach, they need to get rested, they need to get water, they need to know what they're going to do on the next one, and they need to go out and do it all in 2 minutes. If they decide that they can't accomplish that feat in that 2 minutes, each team has 1 timeout that they are allotted per match. It's a minute 30-second timeout, so they can get themselves an extra 90 seconds if they don't feel like they are ready. And we will see if either team will call one of those here. But Bloodhawks making their way onto the field already. So Bloodhawks definitely not taking a timeout. Let's see if Beach City does.
Bloodhawks game plan is simple. Get in your primary bunker, stay alive, and just roll those lanes and lock it out and take this win. Beach City, I'm guessing, is going to take a timeout. If they have it, might as well slow the momentum a little bit, get their guys a little bit of rest, figure out where you want to go get those kills.
So there is that timeout that we just mentioned. Beach City will take that.
So 35 seconds on the clock. What would you do?
Well, this is a full Russian Legion point here, so I'm going double up the gut, and I'm taking 1 to the Snake 2, and immediately wrapping, trying to get a shot on that tower. and you know, after that's kind of a free for all. You can, you know, something on the Dorito side, either the 200 is probably too big of a
Maybe that
jump to
inside
get there.
Dorito.
Yeah, I'd probably just take the inside, or the 100 as a lot of teams might call it. But you know, your biggest pushes are going to come from your Snake 2 player on the wrap and your center carbon bunker players.
So maybe it's even better 2 up the gut,
30 seconds.
one guy at the Snake 2, and then have a second guy trailing him so that first guy can just go and try to get something. You know, because another thing they do is if a team gets a major penalty
20
with under a minute on the
seconds.
clock, it is an automatic swing point to the other team regardless of the number of bodies. So that is in play here. If you can get the other team to get a major, then you get that point.
10 seconds.
All right,
We've
here we
seen
go.
that before.
Bloodhawks on the right, Bulls on the left. 35 seconds on the game clock.
Oh, and one player leaves early for Beach City, so that's going to slow his progression right on the go. And when they're going to lose their Snake side 1 player, they do get in the Snake 2. No center
No
push.
center play. Like that's
Well, I wonder if the player that wasn't able to, that left early was going to try to take the center. As the Snake 2 gets wasted, one of the Bloodhawks takes the walk, but a 42 in favor of Bloodhawks. Just 13 seconds to go.
the center player sitting there with 8 seconds. Like, dude, go.
And this is I don't know how else to say it, but a coaching mistake. We're about to, yeah. So 2 Beach City players are going to die in their bunkers with down a point. And I can confidently tell you, you absolutely cannot win unless you touch the buzzer, which means you have to be close enough to touch it. So you do have to get there. So you do have to, this is paintball. You are going to get shot. You're going to take punishment. You're going to give punishment. Like Chris Lasoya says, if you don't like that, go play golf. So with 7 seconds to go, watching those players just roll their guns, I'm not exactly sure what they expected to happen, but you need to be getting yourself down the field and at least hoping for a miracle.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you're in that bunker there, you just got to commit and go. Just like I said, just try to draw that major. If you can get that major penalty, you get that point. If not, I mean, no harm, no foul, right? So you got to do something.
30 seconds.
Well, I mean, the one thing too is, hey, like, learn. You know, you make mistakes, you learn, you move on, you get better next time. You're always learning in this game. Even the best players in the world, they're always learning new stuff, becoming better. That's why they're the best.
And hopefully, yeah, these teams go out and rewatch this tape and you know, just are able to correct themselves from that.
Austin Boldazar. What? Austin Boldazar, 180 on Rising. Mic'd up Snake players. Okay.
All right, so we have, and that's the nice part about playing a tournament series. There's 4 events.
See, when you just unmute.
You know, there's 4 events to play, so you can always come back, get better. All right, here we go for this next set. We have, let me get my notes up real quick. So first match, it's going to be LA Collision, local camp ran by David Ramirez. They've been around for a long time. Against
Mike Hinman involved a little bit in that.
Yeah, he's involved in their semi-pro team now.
Yeah.
And then against Vendetta, Utah. Or is it Utah Vendetta? How's it listed? Vendetta, Utah. I'm guessing I wonder where they're from. And then second match we have is Mortal Enemy. They're out of here from SoCal as well against Phoenix Rising Gold, another big Arizona camp that's been around and quite successful.
And something cool with the second match with the Rising guys, we have a player mic'd up. So if you were watching the stream for USXBL, we got to do that with one of the Gunners players, which was super exciting, really, really cool to see. So we will now have a Phoenix Rising player. I believe it's the Snake player. What do you say, Balthazar? I apologize.
Number 180.
Yeah, number 180, right? Yeah. So we'll try to get a full name on it here in a second. But yeah, that'll be cool for us in the second match. But first, Collision. Vendetta, Utah. We're not sure where Vendetta's from, but we'll get those notes for you soon.
Here we go. Up the center of the carbon bunker like we expected. Collision matching them. And
Vendetta loses one.
One off that Dorito side. They're in the God, carbon bunker, home, and that Dorito side tower. Collision in the snake insert cube.
Vendetta loses another player, and here comes a nice center
Here comes
push.
Collision, yeah. This is Collision style paintball
and
right
this was
here.
really nice. He gets there, he stays alive, he gets 1, 2, 3.
Ooh.
Boy, oh boy. And here's our first sub 30-second point.
25 seconds.
25 seconds, and Collision says, Collision center players, I will do this myself. He even beat the refs in for a check. That was outstanding. Recognizing that the carbon player was shooting snake way, changed his angle.
He's getting some words though from head ref Bobby Welch.
So I think Bobby probably might have just expressing to him, maybe don't lace them as hard.
Is that for the gun coming up? Yep.
Oh yeah, you'll have a much better. Go ahead, tell me.
So rules analysis there. Head rep Bobby Welch confirmed. Basically, when he came around that player, he came up with his gun up a little high, and something that Mike Hinman basically wants to keep us, reminding us that we are here to have fun. Paintball's a rough game. It's a sport, but we all love it. But we don't want to seriously injure anybody or put people in the hospital. It's just not something we want to do. So going intentionally for the head and high and stuff like that.
That close, especially, too.
Yeah, that close intentionally can result in severe penalties, everything from when we were talking about those gross majors, malicious intent, all the way up to even getting suspended. So we just don't want players to do that. It's all about having safe and have fun. So
some of that comes direct from the World Cup this past year and watching what happened there.
Clint, yep.
Yeah, watching Clint absolutely destroy him.
It was Colt. Shot Colt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put 12 in his head.
Colt takes it like a champ because Colt don't care.
So we're gonna let this player. We're gonna turn on this player's mic, and this player's live right now. Let's see if we can hear him. Oh, and he just got shot.
No, it's not him. It's number 180.
Oh, I thought he was the snake side. Is he in?
Huh?
Trying to locate the player. Not getting any feedback on his mic. So we'll work on that as Phoenix Rising loses 2 bodies, but they are into the Dorito 200, Dorito Tower, and the home. Mortal Enemy over here in the Snake 2. Mortal Enemy loses, both teams actually lose a body at the same time, but Mortal Enemy in the carbon bunker of Phoenix Rising.
Oh yeah, he did get shot out.
Yeah. I can't hear him though at all. He's not talking, but I can't hear anything.
All right.
I think we might have worked it out.
Yeah, we just had to turn his volume up a little bit for you guys.
We'll try again on the next point. Meanwhile, Mortal Enemy trying to lay the hammer here on Rising Gold. I think just 2 players left alive for Rising Gold. Dorito 200 and a Dorito side tower.
Give you guys some background on these guys. Mortal Enemy, they're based out of San Diego area, play out of Giant Lakeside down there. They're currently sitting at
Mortal Enemy gets the shot in on
2 wins and a tie, so this win will put them in a good spot. And Phoenix Rising Gold, obviously out of AZ Battle Zone, Arizona. And they won their first one against the 5 Factory. They tied shooters. Looks like their score from SRK may not have been updated, so we'll see what happened with that one. But basically, last match, both these teams, they both want to win it to have that chance to go on. Back to our
So Mortal
other
Enemy
match.
is going to take that point, just while Josh was giving you a little bit of background there.
So LA Collision, this is their 4th match, and they are 3-0 right now.
And looking very strong.
Yeah, they run a tough camp.
Yeah, David Ramirez does not mess around.
Yeah, and a lot of support from a lot of players, a lot of good play calling. They play extremely aggressive, high insight, high IQ paintball there. Vendetta,
20 seconds.
let's see their stats real quick.
Yo, time out, Vendetta.
Time out.
Vendetta, they have the win over Resurrection, their first match, and then they lost to Hawaiian Homegrown and Desert Edge. So Vendetta's looking to pull this back to get that 2-2 spread, maybe try to get one of those wild card spots. So we'll see how that plays out for them. Timeout here by Vendetta, allowing their guys to get back out there. Here's some pizza. So while they're doing their timeout, we're gonna go to the pit, maybe get some insight on what's going on in there from our mic player.
Twenty seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, we are back. Here we go. Collision on the right, Vendetta on the left.
Game on.
Collision player gets shot going up. That should be a penalty.
I think 2 collision players. Yeah, 2 collision players
Yeah,
in there
it's
is
gonna
the
be a penalty from
yeah.
Juan.
Yep.
So running Juan gonna come say, excuse me, sir.
Go hang out with your friend over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the reason he gets the penalty there, I can see Juan's justification. He got shot back. He's arguing with the referee. That is not a good idea. Do not argue with the referee. Yeah, he got shot by that tower, and the way the rule says that if you get shot and you need a check, you are allowed to go to your closest bunker. So instead of going and checking to the tower like you should have, he decided to move all the way up, passing multiple bunkers into that center carbon bunker. So that's going to get you a penalty.
Yeah, and I don't know if he was arguing necessarily. He could have been asking for an explanation.
Still, like we talked about before, if you get shot, get off the field, let your coach handle it.
That is true. Yes.
Don't talk to the refs who do their job, especially Juan.
Because Juan, and I told this to Juan at USXBL, he gives you like the disappointed dad look, like you can see his eyes, like he's not going to say anything, but he's going to give you the look, like, sir, like you know what you've done. We don't need to talk about this. Just please leave.
20 seconds.
Juan's a good guy. I've been reffing with Juan for 8 years now?
Great guy. And Juan's sliding ability, too, is fantastic. I mean, he slides better than some of these snake players out here. So we're going to cue in the mic'd up player as well, see if we can get some better audio for you this time.
Go for it.
Hey, big echo! Big echo delta! Big echo delta! Big echo delta! The back center's on us, Greg! Big echo delta! Big echo delta! Back center shooting us. Hold!
So that was that player, that hit that you heard. That was that player that was mic'd up getting shot. It's almost like he got shot in the microphone. As soon as I heard it, I was like, that's definitely a hit. So cool little thing, getting a mic'd up player. We'll switch back to that when he comes back onto the field, hopefully. Maybe we can see him do some extra damage. Meanwhile, Mortal Enemy with 5 alive in good positions. This God player just playing over top, trying to recognize the field. Looks like you got old Greg up there for Rising up in the center carbon bunker, just trying to shut off that lane. And old Greg is an absolute dead shot. You do not want to mess around with that guy. So if he's got you in his sights, I've seen Greg pull out 3v1s a lot more often than not. He's an impressive player. Been around a long, long time. One of the managers over at Battlezone runs the pro shop for him. Good dude.
So basically, you're saying he gets to play paintball every day if he wants to.
If he wants to, absolutely.
Wouldn't we all love that?
That would be really lovely, yeah.
Let's see here.
Mortal Enemy definitely sitting back.
Yeah, neither team really playing
both
too
teams,
aggressive. They're kind of
feeling each other out. A lot of time, 8 minutes, 42 seconds as I say that. Mortal Enemy gets themselves into Snake 1. And I heard Mortal Enemy call a Snake 2. There is not a Snake 2 there, so that is a phantom body.
So that's some communication going down there. They assume a player's in there, and putting that focus there. So we'll see if Phoenix Rising can.
So small tactical retreat from Rising as he goes from the Dorito side tower back to the home, back to the Snake corner. He does make it there alive, and now into the Snake 1 goes that player. So that Snake 2 that Mortal Enemy was talking about here, it's about to be hot. Running referee, go in and check the Mortal Enemy Dorito player. Into Snake 2, just like I said, goes the Phoenix Rising player. So at least that bunker that they've been shooting. Yeah. We're going to try to get one of these cameras fixed that's down for you on the stream. I'm not sure if you're able to see all 3, but if you are able to see one with a big hit on it, we're going to fix that for you. Good communication from Mortal Enemy. I can hear it all the way across the field from Snake to Dorito side, just talking it out, seeing where exactly they're at and where they're shooting and what's stopping everybody. Mortal Enemy, of course, knowing that they can win this 1-0. They're content and happy to do so. Old Greg up there at that carbon bunker trying to play with that Snake 1, trying to get a shot in on the inside. As Mortal Enemy takes over the inside Dorito. Oh, and they do get a shot in on Greg. Oh, and there's a concession from Rising Gold. So 6 minutes, 49 seconds to go, down 0-2. Kind of the writing on the wall. They have excellent coaching, does Phoenix Rising, so they definitely understood the situation, understood they'd rather play from a 5-on-5, kind of more of attacking position than trying to dig out some extra bodies and waste a bunch of time. So out they go. In back comes Collision and Vendetta, Utah. 11 minutes, 9 seconds to go on the clock. 1-1 score. Collision winning that first game in 25 seconds, and then getting ripped up by penalties in the second one, and basically losing the second one in the exact same amount of time. So we've already played 2 points in just 51 seconds, taking off the game time.
20 seconds.
Okay.
So we tried to get that camera wiped for you, but it is physically too tall. So we'll work on it at some point. Try to get that done for you. See if maybe we can move this thing over and from here. It's Bobby's tower here. Roll it over.
Game on.
So Collision, Vendetta, as prescribed. Collision making a center push, an aggressive push, and getting a kill on the Dorito side, and now trying to get themselves into the snake. They're in the snake insert, posturing to get themselves into the snake.
They have a walking ref though.
Running referee
He
going to check a
says,
player,
"You
and
out,"
that's going to be a penalty for sure. So 3 players now eliminated, and here comes Collision trying to drop the hammer. They're running down the snake, running all over the. Oh my goodness! There's so many Collision players. There's 19 Collision players, and yeah, they're conveniently going to shoot that only lone remaining Vendetta Utah player. So we're gonna 3 points have been played now in what's going to be a little over a minute and a half by the time the score goes up. Clock is still running.
Yeah, Collision's going to let this run down, give their guys a chance to rest a little bit. Vendetta's letting the clock run down. Maybe they're taking some time to reset.
Base.
And there you go. They hit the base there.
Point approved.
All right. So 2-1 Collision, just under 10 minutes left. Going back to this one, Mortal Enemy up 2-0 over Phoenix Rising Gold. We are, see if our mic'd up player's in. He is not at this point. So our mic'd up player is sending this point out, so we are going to stick with the commentary here. All right, we're trying to get that other breakout camera cleaned up for you. Paintball is a messy sport. All right, here they go. Mortal Enemy on the left, Rising on the right.
Game on.
All right. Rising to the snake off the break.
Running one, coming and diving in, checking the Phoenix Rising Gold player.
Oh, Juan gets shot in the head. He's trying to. It looks like he is clean. So Juan just sitting in there going, "You're good." Juan's gonna take a nap.
Juan's gonna take a little nap after getting shot in the head. There goes Juan peeling away, and a Mortal Enemy player also being peeled away from the Dorito side as the Mortal Enemy player tries to fill into somewhere on the Dorito side, and that mini W.
Rising make a push up the Dorito side into that Dorito 2.
And the Snake 2 with good positioning.
The Snake 2, Dorito 2.
And he is
center tower.
Snake 2 here from Rising can go if he wants.
Oh,
there is no Snake.
Tower shot in the
tower
hopper.
Peeled out.
Yeah, it looks like from his mirror. Or maybe a wrap from the God as Mortal Enemy moves to the Snake 1.
And there goes the stop. Mortal Enemy gets themselves into the Snake 1 and is going to put the stop in. Oh, maybe. No, yeah, he does. So, as I was saying, he was able to go to Snake 2 originally, but waited too long. let more
Or
penalty fill out to the
another
snake
penalty
one.
down there. I think that's going to pull the last player
Was
from
another-
Rising.
A rising penalty?
Yeah,
So I missed that. Yeah, so that's going to
it's
pull
on the Dorito side.
all the rising players.
So the way the penalties work too is if you get a minor penalty and it pulls your last player out, you still have to go hit the buzzer. If you get a minor penalty, there's nobody left alive, the point ends and you have to start down a body. But if you get a major penalty and it pulls the last body, then the point automatically ends, goes to the other team. So a little bit of a technical there with the penalties. That last one was just a minor yellow flag, major be indicated by a red flag. All right.
30 seconds.
Back to this one.
How many? You say would you receive more penalties or throw more penalties in your
20
career?
seconds.
I've definitely thrown more penalties.
Definitely throw more penalties. Were you? How lenient were you? Were you one of the nice refs, or were you one of the refs where teams were like, "Oh man, this guy again"?
Depends which team you ask. I plead the fifth on that.
Utah on your left, Collision on your right. Already played 3 points in 2 minutes.
Collision up the middle again.
They're going to lose one.
And looks like another running ref from that side. And he's
He's going
gets
to
pulled
say
out.
you're out. Is he going to throw a penalty? No, he's not.
Ah, interesting. Okay.
Collision getting themselves into the carbon bunker and the snake insert bunker, the home and the god bunker. Utah in the snake side tower, the home. Tries to get themselves out of the Doritos, and he gets clipped.
It's a good shot by Vendetta to get that snake player out of there.
Vendetta also having the snake corner, so 3 still alive, but the home
Dorito side's
player getting shot.
alive.
Yeah, so that will. They don't have, does Collision, a Dorito side push. They might make one with the home player, or the carbon player will probably choose that side to streak down here in just a second.
Yeah, with the.
As Collision
There he
playing
goes.
above their bunkers, looking to get to work. Just 2 bodies left alive. About to be
There he
1
goes.
body left alive.
Ooh, and they trade out
They
that
do
center.
trade.
Good run, though.
Yep. So 21
Good,
still in favor of Collision. Just the snake corner left.
Good defensive bunker. Yeah, good 6th sense there of the tower player to turn just the right second and get that trade.
Collision very understanding of their surroundings. Yeah, gets the drop in on that corner player, wastes them away. Go in, hit that buzzer. Just a little bit over 8 minutes to go. Collision will take a 3-1 lead. 8:28 to go exactly.
I can see that one. All right, so here we come to our other match. Mortal Enemy up 3-0 with Phoenix Rising Golds. They are on that Mercy Rule edge there. We do have our mic'd up player in for this one, so we're going to switch to his mic at the 10-second countdown. Phoenix has to get a point back. Plenty of time to still do it.
20
But they got to figure out something to get guys to the gate. So here we go, switch to our mic'd player. There we go, 10 seconds.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Delta!
Hey, Big Echo, Ricky! No Big Echo magic! Big Echo's on me, Joseph! Big Echo! Big Echo! Big Echo! Big Echo! Kill 2! Big Echo, Joseph! Joseph, Big Echo! Joseph, Big Echo! Joseph, Big Echo, kill 2!
That player just going to get eliminated on that. Who's the Snake support player? Gets wasted by the Mortal Enemy player, comes streaking down the Dorito side.
They are gonna that buzzer hang for the good points. The Mortal Enemy gonna take that match 4-0.
Spanking.
So first 0 point spread with 4 minutes on the clock. That's pretty solid.
That is quite solid. And if you're listening, something I heard that was interesting for those that are at home. If you hear the big echo call, so what that player was telling him, echo was the name of the bunker, and big is telling him that there's nothing wide, that he's the widest player on the field. So he was trying to communicate to his Snake 1 player that the widest player on the field was the God bunker, or that mini wing that you see at the kind of middle, at the edge middle of your screen. And basically telling him you can kind of go if you want, there's nobody stopping you in the Snake 1. Unfortunately, wasn't able to kind of get that done. And Phoenix Rising going to get beat.
10 seconds.
All right, here we go. A little higher up drone footage now.
Eye in the sky.
All right, Vendetta on the right, Collision on the left. There they go. Snake off the break for Vendetta, but he stopped short at the insert bunker there.
Collision does get in. They're in the Snake 2, but they lose one.
Yeah. So 54 right now.
Nothing stopping the Collision Snake player. Oh, and here comes the stopgap as the Vendetta player tries to get himself into the Snake 2, gets there alive. Oh, but they shoot that Snake 2 player. So Collision
Great
still,
snapshot.
but when they lose their Dorito side attacker, goes Collision. Vendetta now up to the Carbon bunker. Collision with a small tactical retreat to the God bunker. Another Vendetta player taking the walk from the Dorito side. Collision now into the Snake 2 of Vendetta. He's going to pop this top and absolutely ruin this guy's day at the Carbon bunker.
Oh, he missed.
He missed him, and they shot the Snake player instead.
That should be a penalty for signaling.
But they do shoot. He makes a small tactical retreat, gets shot anyway. So 2 players still left alive for Vendettas. He's in the Dorito side corner, and the Dorito side corner pin, and the Dorito, the insert Dorito. They do shoot the corner, and they shoot the Dorito at the same time. So it was a 22, and then both Vendetta players take the walk.
Yeah, Collision able to wrap this one up. Some good Snake.
Concede. Point approved.
So celebration there for Collision. So they're going to win that one. They're up 4-1, 6:52 to go. Not over yet, like we said. It's a mercy force, so they need to get at least one more win. Well, they need to get one more win before Vendetta gets another win.
Yeah, so with this one too, Vendetta did use their timeout early. So they are perfect. All right, so 2 minutes between this. We're going to be back in a few minutes.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new ICPWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore, and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
All right, we are back.
10 seconds.
Vendetta gets Collision. Collision on the right, Vendetta on the left.
Sweet view here of Collision.
Collision for that mercy rule point.
Doubling the home.
Then bump out that snake corner.
Getting
and
a
into the
kill
tower.
out of the snake. Another collision player, another one collision player taking the walk, another Vendetta player taking the walk, another collision player taking the walk.
Josh is our snake player, but Jordan is like let's do Jordan. Yeah, Jordan will for sure.
That's what we want.
So 3 still alive, 4 collision.
Is he already there?
Yeah, they're okay.
So this will go.
I got the Dorito side tower for sure. Does Vendetta's
In between. Okay, and Micah. That's right.
and the home. So 22 now. Snake insert for collision, and that mini W as he makes his way now into the Snake 2. Oh, it's a 32. It's a 32 actually in favor of Vendettas as they have the Dorito insert. Now that Dorito insert moves into the Dorito 2. They're in the Dorito tower. They're also in the home. That Dorito, the Snake 2 player is going to try to get a shot in on that Dorito 2 player. It's definitely keeping him in. Here comes a little bit of a push on the Snake side into the Snake tower, but they do get a kill on the Dorito side corner, so now it is a 22 as they get tape control. Does collision out of the 200, so very wide. Oh, collision making a good move here. If he's able to get, yeah, he's going to get that tower. He's going to roast one. Now just one body left in that Dorito. He's going to peel his back up. He's either going to peel his back up or he's going to push him so far that his other collision player wastes him down the tape. They do get the shot in on him, and collision's going to win this one, and that's going to do it on this set. Collision going to go up 5-1, commanding.
Phase.
I believe that's going to make them either 3-0 or 4-0 on the day.
Did they win that one?
Point
Yes.
approved. Game finished.
So commanding win for collision there. Great job. David Ramirez will be happy.
No punishment at practice now.
No punishments. Well, I mean, there's still potential for punishments.
I think Davis likes to punish players at practice anyway.
Like, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, just cause, yeah.
Just introduce the Cobra.
All right. So here we go for our next match. We have Cobras taking on Las Vegas Desert Edge. Cobras out of Southern California. And then we also have Shooter, the Five Factory, local paint company, and the San Diego Goats. 1 second.
What number is he?
So we're miking up a player.
He cut to him.
20 seconds.
He cut his audio on Andrew. He's cutting his audio on except for one.
Number 23, Jordan Victorino wearing the mic tonight. We're going to switch to his mic at the 10 seconds, get some on-field communication, inside play.
I would go now if you can't hear what he's saying.
And then if he's not doing anything cool enough, we'll pipe in our 2 cents as well.
10 seconds.
Here we go.
No snake! 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 No, no, there's a snake! There's a snake! Kill one! For sure, snake, Josh! Snake! Snake monster! Snake and monster! Snake! Stay alive, Josh! Stay alive, Josh! checking the monster.
Running referee.
Oh.
No penalty.
Snake, snake, snake. Your mirror, your mirror. Your mirror, Josh. Let me know what you want to do. Let me know what you want to do. Get him out! I think that's game.
Yeah, those two are brothers. We used to play with them back on Vanguard Factory, back in the MPPL days.
Okay, so yeah, we mic'd up a player talking to his brother there as to what he wanted to do there in the snake. Really good comms from that player there.
Point approved.
He played that snake tower, did his job perfectly, wasting a bunch of paint, telling him no snake that whole time, and then saw him get into the snake insert bunker. Immediately let the guys know, changed his gun to the snake 2, and wasted that bunker away. Thought we were going to get a trade there on a little bit of a poison on the 2 snake players. One of them missed, and then our mic'd up player shot him anyway. So good job there.
Yeah, some solid communication.
Some of that cool content we're looking for that you just don't get anywhere else.
Yep. Josh and Jordan playing together, obviously, since the beginning. Solid players out of SoCal. All right, so for our next match, we have, let's see. Oh, got to go back to my sheet.
10 seconds.
This is Goats.
And the 5 factories. So the 5 on our left, San Diego Goats on the right. There we go.
Defy getting into the snake 2, or rather the snake insert. Goats losing a body.
Oh, they're calling him out, and it's kind of
running referee going to check
yeah,
the Goats
gonna be a
player. That's
penalty.
definitely going to be a penalty. As
And
another one, and another one gets shot. So just one body left alive for the Goats.
Yeah, they're going to concede this one.
There is the concession. So yeah, conceding the point there go the Goats. They are going to save their last guy some punishment and plenty of time on the clock. They're kind of just going to throw that point away. They'll just start a new one. Not very much time taken off that clock. I think less than a minute for sure. And up goes Defy Factory 1-0.
So checking on some stats for these teams. So Cobras have won 2 and lost 1. While
30 seconds.
Desert Edge they've lost 3. So Desert Edge playing for pride. Cobra's looking to get that 3rd win.
So definitely far more important for the Cobras. Try to lock up a playoff spot here. Meanwhile, Desert Edge might try to take this opportunity to try some new fun things. Their tournament is over. So we'll see what kind of a passion and aggression that they come out with, or if they decide to go aggressive.
Oh no.
They try a double-double where they cuddle-puddle the home and they cuddle-puddle the snake side tower. One of them did get bounced, but he does stay alive, and they do get a kill out of it. So Desert Edge, and then they do lose one of their home players, but they do get into the Dorito 2. So 4 alive still for Desert Edge, doubling up that snake side tower as one of them breaks out into the carbon bunker.
Carbon pushing that, Cobra's pushing that snake. Snake 2. Have the God as well. And looks like they have that Dorito side tower, and hard to see who else over there.
Running referee trying to check a Dorito side player. Really getting in there now. Saying, nope, you're clean.
Here he goes past the snake 2.
Yeah, here comes the Cobra into the snake 2 of Vegas. If he just looks inside, he will whisk him away. Here's a nice back massage. I gotta try to get a shot on that tower, but he's not there. He can't see the Dorito 200 there because the pin is in the way. He just needs to wrap this here, and he'll get himself a nice 2-pack.
Yeah, there's nobody in the corner, so
Yeah, and he's trying to shoot this Dorito. He doesn't need to do this. This is what Chris Lasoya drove Chris Lasoya absolutely mad at USXBL, watching players get to their side of the field on the 200, on the Snake 2 here, and that player gets called out.
And he's going to get a minor penalty.
And he's going to get a minor penalty just there.
And a major.
Oh, wow. So as one minor goes up for Cobras, a major goes up for Vegas.
Find out what's going on.
Josh is just muting his mic, so he's going to talk to Bobby and get the official call so that he can explain to us exactly from a ref's point of view. This is actually really cool having Josh with us here as a former referee, because he'll be able, like, I can explain it most of the time, and Bobby will be able to kind of communicate to me, you know, what it is that happened, but you'll get a really interesting point of view kind of from Josh and exactly how the call is, why the call is what it is. Bobby actually...
Reverse point.
So, yep.
1 minute.
For sure, Vegas is going to start down 2 bodies. Oh, and it's a total wipe hit. So this might be a gross major.
Ready? All right, so talking to the referees about the call there to give you guys clarification. So the player in the tower got shot in the side of his mask and wiped the hit. And referee was able to pull one player, but since it's a wipe, it is a gross major, which means you lose 3 buddies with you. So they are starting down 2 with that penalty. So they're going to be starting with 3 players next point for the Goats.
And like I said, it's not super common to see a gross major like that. So, I mean, that's just a player full on committing to cheating, and refs saying that's absolutely not allowed.
Yeah.
Goats with a really big breakout here, taking the Snake 1, taking the Carbon bunker, now getting themselves into the Snake 2 and the Dorito 2. Defy lose 2. So, coming out way stronger to the Goats are the Goats on this particular point. Let's see what they're able to do with a commanding attack. Into the Dorito 3 go the Goats as well, trying to get the wrap in and give that guy a back massage at the Carbon bunker. Oh, and look at that dive. I haven't quite seen that, playing the W on the other side there. He's going to waste that way, but he is going to get a penalty for it. It's not going to matter because it's just a yellow, and there's going to be, and they don't know that the corner player's there. There is still a corner. They do recognize him now. Just so what really was a 5-on-2 is now a 2-on-1 and now a 2-on-0. So Goat's gonna get yet another penalty but escape this one with a W, and even this game up 1-1 with just a little over 10 and a half to go. So Goat's got to be super careful. Really unnecessary for that attacking Dorito side player to get a unnecessary penalty. He'd already done his job very well, getting himself a 2-pack. Made an awesome move to get himself in that W. But once you're shot, man, just go. It's all good. You did your job. Let your boys clean it up for you.
Yeah, no need to push the envelope and lose bodies unnecessarily. Yeah, that's part of that mental part. Don't need to be a hero. Just do your job.
Just do your job.
All right, here we go. 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
We have our player on the field, Mike, back up again, so we're going to go to his feed.
Snake! 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 Take that snake! Take that snake! S2! Josh your mirror! Josh your mirror!
So as we saw there, Cobra's pushing hard.
Got a one-on-one.
They only started with 3 for Desert Edge. It's now down to 1-on-1. So Desert Edge was able to basically whittle the storm and get those kills. 1-on-1, Edge going to the Dorito corner, trying to figure out the field spread. Cobra's here in the snake.
Oh, he gets a hit on him in a minor.
Concede.
So it looks like there was
Point approved.
something on him at the end. Something going on.
Yeah, he had a hit.
1 minute.
So just like the player on Desert Edge had a hit on him, may have had a hit. And they pulled him out. Find out if there's any penalties or anything at the end there. But Cobras are going to get that point. Kind of anticlimactic on that one.
Goats and Defy back at you here. 1-1, 10:35 to go.
30 seconds. Twenty seconds.
20 seconds here. Get this one going. Goats on your right. Defy on your left.
10 seconds.
All right, here we go. Goats on the right, Defy on the left.
Game on.
Goats with the same big breakout as they did last time. That was super effective that they got a kill for. Looks like they unfortunately lose a body this time out of the center as a double breakout from Defy. They ditch the Cuddle Puddle, get themselves out to the snake side corner, but he dies, and the Dorito side tower, he does stay alive. Goats now into the snake 2. So a bigger press for the Goats on the snake side as they have the snake side tower, the God, and the snake 2.
And there's nobody on the snake side. Oh, no, the Goats have
No,
the
there
snake
is,
1.
yeah,
So, Defy the snake
Defy.
1. So, Defy snake 1, Dorito side tower, the carbon bunker, and that Dorito 2. The Goats lose
Oh,
their
the
snake
Goats lose
player.
their snake side attacker.
Lose their snake 2. They still have their snake 1 in there.
They do get into the Dorito 2 though to stop the progression on the wire for the Dorito side. And a snake 1 to stop the progression on the snake side are the Goats.
4 on 3. Favor Defy right now. 9.5 minutes on the clock. And Defy, Goats lose their center tower. So we're gonna see the 5. Should push the advantage to 4 on 2.
Yeah, 42 here. Goats in good defensive positions. Let's see which one of the Defy Factory boys wants to make a name for himself, make a push. Oh, as they do get the kill in on the Dorito side, so just one body left. So a 41 advantage now, and we might have a concession before we get a rundown. But the Goats do shoot the center attack player, so a 31 now. Goats player being moved into the far side of this snake 1 to combat. He gets another kill out of the Doritos. Now a 21 in favor of Defy. Stacked a little bit on the snake side. Here comes a highway runner. He's going to get blasted.
And the snake.
No, the snake behind him is going to get blasted. Now here comes a run from the Goats, and I think he's going to do it. Oh, and here comes the run. Is there going to be a penalty?
Nope, they're going to call it
just
clean,
a trade.
on everybody.
So no, this is going to be a no point. Wow. And if you just heard they said that was sick, though, that was the Goats pit saying that was sick, though. The guy got a 4-pack, saved a point for his guys, almost got the 4-pack clean. The guy just changed his gun at the last second, heard him coming down, and got the trade. But wow, that was really, really well done from that Goats player, and exceptionally sloppy from the Defy player, Defy team.
I gotta swap the drones.
Oh, okay. I was like, all right. So, cut up on this one. Cobra's up 3-0 over Desert Edge. 5 on 5. We're gonna stay with you on this one.
30 seconds.
Our mic'd up player is not in right now. Unless you want to hear a bunch of fun chatter from a pit.
You don't. It's not that interesting. Sometimes it is.
Parental advisory. In the
Definitely
pits.
parental advisory. Always, always.
Following a Matty Marshall example
10
there.
seconds.
It can get kind of intense. All right, here we go. 5-on-5. Cobras up 3-0. Mercy rule edge right now.
Game on.
Cobras take the tower, the inside Dorito, home, the God, and he kind of ghosts in there in that dead spot. As they make way to the Snake 1. So
Vegas in the Snake insert. Snake tower. Home. Dorito 1 now into Dorito 2. Clean.
again, a quick check over on that home player.
I can't tell if they're doubled. I think they're doubled in the home. No. Oh. Oh, and there's a penalty on that home player. There was just one alive. That's going to pull the Snake side tower, but they do get into the carbon bunker. Does Vegas, and now into the Snake 2.
Here comes Cobras up the middle.
Cobras with 4 alive still. Snake player asking for a check.
Just hit it once.
Snake player on the bottom of your screen was asking for a check, but he is clean. It's going to leave like I said, a 43 in favor of the Cobras.
So let's see. So both carbon bunkers, but the Snake, like edge lose their Snake player, and they're going to push up that Snake side, putting that pressure. They're going to blow the carbon bunker apart.
Oh, it's a 5. There's still 5 Cobras alive. Now 4 Cobras alive as that one Cobra player gets eliminated but trades himself out with the Dorito side. That's going to do it.
As long as this hit is good, that is going to be 4-0 for the Cobras. Mercy rule finish.
Mercy rule. So that will put us in X ball in the other match. So like we were talking about earlier, you're going to see the other 2 teams until they finish completely. So you will only see the Goats and Defy Factory until that match finishes up.
Mike, real quick from Jordan. Yes, please, thank you.
Ace.
Is the mic up sounding good?
Point approved. Game finished.
Is the mic up sounding good?
1 minute.
Saying, is he sounding good?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so the brothers had switched. They didn't tell us. Oh, so they were actually live. That's cool. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
So we had some mic'd up players, and they actually switched the microphone. We didn't know it, and we did have a mic'd up player on that last game, but we didn't know that he was in. So got the mic back. We will mic up another player before too long, and we'll get you some of that cool, fun action like we did before.
30 seconds.
But for now, we're going to see Defy Factory and San Diego Goats tied 1-1 for the next 8 minutes and 11 seconds of game time. You're going to see these 2 teams and these 2 teams only until this one's over. This is D5, or I think. Is this D5 or D4?
This is
D4.
It's D4. It's all D4 on here.
Yeah, sorry. The Goats do have a D5 and D4 and D3 team, so I wasn't sure if this was. Oh, and look at this. Guys are on the wrong gate as time is stopping down. There goes the time.
And Bobby shows mercy.
Bobby shows mercy.
I think because of the no point, there was confusion.
So for
Yeah, so because there was a no point, there's confusion on where you start. So for those watching at home, if there is a no point, yeah, if there is a no point, you are to start on the same side that you started at before. So that's what you're seeing now. You're seeing Goats return to the right side. You're going to see Defy Factory here in a second come off to the left side. I think Defy perhaps asking for a explanation.
Sammy.
And now Defy still walking to yet the other side of the field again.
It's 1-1 right now.
I'm just going to mute my mic and see if we can get a bit of a better explanation as to what's going on here. Okay, I'm going to try to walk you through this explanation after this point because it's a little bit more to explain. Right now, the score is 2-1 in favor of Defy Factory. There's 8 minutes and 11 seconds left. It's 5-on-5, and I'll explain to you after this point a little bit of what happened. As one of the goats is going to leave early, he's going to tag back up. They are going to let him go, and he gets himself into the Snake 1, but the God Bunker gets himself shot. So a 54 in favor of Defy.
Defy goes into the Snake 2 and to the Carbon Bunker. See what happens here.
Here comes a big push from the goats. Let's see if he looks snake side and is able to put one on top of the head of the Snake 2 player. He's going to change sides. He's going to try to shoot the 300. He does. Here comes the wrap. He's going to trade. So he'll get himself a 2-pack. He's going to do his job here, but Defy's going to get himself into the Snake, technically the Snake 50 pin, which the rarely played Snake 50 pin, the Snake 1, but another body from Defy walking out.
And here we go.
Here's a bit of a poison. Let's see if the goats will wrap around. He doesn't know it's a poison. Here comes a highway move.
Great move.
Good move.
But he gets shot out.
He does get shot out. Oh, and the goats. Oh no, the goats player is shot.
Yeah.
So this is a 1-on-1. No, it's 21. I didn't see the goats player at the top of your screen. Now in the 300. Snake 1 trying to do a tactical retreat into the Snake corner. He does make it there alive. Goats make their way into the Snake 2, also the 300 of the opposing team, and they are going to win this one pending their hang. So while they're running this down and trying to figure this out, what happened on the last one? So the last point that you saw between these teams was a no point, where that amazing Goats player got himself a 4-pack and then traded on that last one and caused a no point. Well, when that happens, like I said, in the no point, you're supposed to start on the exact same boxes that you started on before. The Goats did not get that memo, and they tried to switch sides. Defy, meanwhile, they came out and they started on the exact same side that the Goats were on. The timer was starting, the timer went off, there was nobody on the box for the Goats on the proper side, on the right-hand side of your screen. So the game was immediately called dead, and Defy was awarded the point. And then, because Defy was awarded that point, then the teams actually switched sides because technically that point had been played. So we were then just trying to make sure that the teams were on the correct side and that the score was correct. So it is all correct. The score is 2-2. You will see these two teams play right again here in the next minute and 11 seconds, pending a timeout with 6 minutes, 42 seconds to play. But yeah, that is the short story long as to all the not mishaps, but well, some of the Goats mishaps and some mistakes. So what we're seeing here is a lot of penalties and mistakes from the Goats. What could have been, they're playing good paintball when they can play a point and not be interrupted by, a penalty flag or a poor mistake on not 100% knowing the rules. Had it not be for that, we might see a different story in this game. It appears that the Goats are playing a little bit of paintball. They're able to stay alive. Meanwhile, Defy, coached by Coach Rainey.
Rainey Stanzik.
I don't know if you've heard of that guy. He plays paintball pretty good.
He's okay.
Yeah. He is coaching the Defy team, and he knew exactly what was up, and he was telling me we're about to see a timeout.
Timeout.
There is a timeout called by Rainey. So we'll add another 90 seconds,
Minute.
rather, to your break time while the Cobras, while Defy Factory filters their way out to the starting box.
All right, break. Let's give a shout out to all the sponsors and supporters out here. You know, DIS Paintball, Avina's Law, Violence Paintball, GI Sports, Lone Wolf, Andrew Lopez Law, HK Army, Defy Paintball, Carbon Paintball, JT, and PBX. Thank you all you guys for supporting this webcast. Without you guys, it wouldn't be possible. And of course, for those of us joining us later, if you don't know where we are at SC Village in Chino, California, event number 1 of the WCPPL. You have myself, Josh Cheney, and my co-commentator over here,
Andrew Harris.
We are with you guys this morning, doing the fun job. Better be on the field and getting shot.
Yeah, no, it totally is. Yeah.
We have a nice easy up. Got our drinks.
Yeah, it's a nice shade.
All right, here we go. Goats on the right, Defy on the left. And look, was like double snake run? Almost. I was like, huh.
Yeah, they've
all the and he hits the bunker.
They do hit the bunker, so we have a poison right here in the middle of your screen between Defy and Goats. It doesn't appear like either of them know that they're there or they want to take that shot.
That bait right there. Oh, let's see. Is the goat guy thinking about it?
Let's see that violence, Ryan.
Zoom in on that.
Here comes a run-in from the Goats. That's going to distract that that center player. He's going to draw all of his attention.
He gets shot, yeah.
Oh, and he does shoot him.
Yep.
He's going to turn that corner here. And
There they go. They're going to blow each other up.
And they are going to trade.
That's a good trade.
Good trade. He got a kill in on the snake and traded with his primary. That's a job well done for that center player for Defy. Defy with 4 alive and the Dorito insert, the carbon bunker, the snake 1, the snake corner, Goats at the God bunker, the home, and the insert Dorito bunker. So Defy with a better positioning currently as the 2 Dorito players trade out. So Dorito side completely blown open for Defy. Let's see if they're able to push that at all. However, most of their bodies, or 2 of 3 of their bodies are on the snake side as Goats get into the snake 1. So really the ball goes to the carbon, the player at the carbon bunker. He can bounce himself out to the Dorito side, get wide, and put a hurting on either the home or the snake 1. I think he might not be 100% confident in the kill count, as it looks like he's just trying to block off a lane for a Goat player that is posturing. The home player for the Goats is posturing. Looks like he wants to try to get out wide, and he is going to try to get out wide immediately. He's actually going to go up a little bit, play that mini W. Meanwhile, a little middle fill from Defy into the snake side tower.
Defy has all guns shooting at the snake side. They're not even paying
And Defy loses a bad battle at the carbon bunker, loses his battle.
Yeah,
Goats are going to push the Dorito side and the Dorito wing now. They do know he's there.
Yeah, but they just realized that he was over there right now. They were not paying attention to him at all.
No, they're not.
He's going to spread that field. It's a good move. Get
That's
wider.
a good move. Definitely a good move.
He's wider, and he's over top of him.
It does look like the Goats player might know that he's there.
He can't really see him. Oh, and he let him get wide. That's the thing. Don't let him get wide.
Yeah, and see from, and he does shoot him. That snake player did get the shot in on him. So a really, really good save from Defy there. Now a 21. Time ticking down. 3 minutes, 50 seconds to go. Still a ton of time.
Oh, yeah. There he goes.
But definitely, as I can tell, the Cobra player. Oh, okay.
Defy.
He does. I'm sorry, the Defy player. He does know the kill count. He's going to go for the highway run. He's going to get the trade.
Well, he called him.
Oh, he didn't trade. He just got the kill. Well, that was darn good.
Well, that's interesting because Juan did this, which usually means trade. So, but I guess he didn't shoot him. So, this one's now an X ball. So they have 2 minutes to reload, re-strategize, and get back out here. Goats down by 1. 3 minutes 33 seconds. Plenty of time though left on the game time though. See if they can pull back on this one.
Yeah, I mean, the 2 points that the Goats have won have been excellent. the other 3 points they lost have mostly been a whole lot of penalties.
Penalties do kill you. That's something we cannot.
And starting on the wrong box.
Yeah, don't do that either.
Which, to be again, I think in my humble opinion, goes a little bit back to coaching. I'm not sure if they do have a coach, but if they do have one, it'd be on the coach to tell you, hey guys, same side,
Yeah.
same side.
Yeah, for those unfamiliar with the rules of the format, with how you know what to start on each side, at the beginning you always start on the box that's closest to your pit, and then whenever a point is scored, you switch sides. So if a point isn't scored, you don't switch sides. Yeah, it's one of those little technical things that, like Andrew's saying, if you have a coach, they can tell you, hey, we're this side. You hear guys when they come in, you're like, hey, no point, same side, same side. It's important to get that mental side in to know those rules.
And if you're a team out there and you're listening and you're like, we don't have a coach, you should get a coach. You should preferably find a coach that you don't have to pay, because this game is already expensive, and if you're paying a guy to coach you, you better win. And even if you do win, now you're giving away your winnings to your coach, and then it kind of becomes counterproductive. However, coaches, like we have our fabulous coach, Brent Nielsen, who's been around forever and ever. He really guides our team. I'm kind of just the taxi driver for the team more than anything else. But Brent, calls the plays, he calls the lines, he instills the confidence. He does all those little things to help you along the way. And just having a coach is just super important. Just you get really involved in the game sometimes, and sometimes you miss some things. You might not even see a penalty go up when you're in the pits with your team, or you might not 100% know what the score is or how much time is left in the game. And there are important things that people that don't have to play that can see from an outside perspective and just communicate those things to you to keep you nervous and keep you not nervous and keep you just focused on the task at hand, which is killing the 5 guys in front of you.
And also too, if you're traveling, you don't have a coach, post up on social media, see if someone can help you guys out. A lot of players, they're not doing anything weekend, they'll come out and help you guys.
That is true. Yeah.
Just because it's a good experience for them and they like to see the sport grow. It's always better to have that extra help in there than not. We're a small, tight community. We always help each other out. Here we go. Phi up 3-2 over Goats. Phi on the right, Goats on the left. What do we see here?
Game on.
Same breakout from the Goats that they've had every time. It's going to round the outside of the Doritos into the 200. So a slightly bigger bite on that side. As they get super dominant positions, they don't get a kill out of it, but really, really nicely spread from the Goats.
Yeah, the Phi up there in the carbon bunker. Insert Dorito along with the tower. Then they're in the center tower, the Cali, but here comes a running one to check out that center.
He's going to get all up in
he
his
calls
grill.
clean.
So you're going to be okay, player, this time. Says you're okay this time. Hopefully Goat's able to pick up on that, understand there is a carbon bunker.
Looks like it's 5-on-5 right now. No kills yet. Looks like commentary cursed somebody right now.
Nope, you're clean. 3 seconds has passed.
All right. Goats do have to worry about the clock here. 2 minutes, 5 seconds left. But they do have to worry about getting that point in order to try to catch up here.
They got to get a kill out of somewhere pretty quickly so they can push something somewhere. Doesn't really matter where, just got to get a kill somewhere. Player for Defy on the Dorito side is posturing. He looks like he wants to try to go into the 300. They do get a shot in on the center player. Goats lose their center carbon bunker player. Now a 45. Now time really a concern at 2 minutes and down a body as they're going to retake that carbon bunker, but they got to do more than that.
So looking at the Rexley's team, both these teams are 0-3, had kind of a rough tournament, so this is kind of a consolation game for them, maybe trying some new stuff out.
Yes.
But, I mean, hey, it's good experience to get out here because you get the actual refs that are going to call you on your stuff. There is some pride in winning your last one, going out to win.
Definitely able to keep your heads higher until the next tournament. We're going to bring the drone down, switch some batteries, and bring you to the other view that we have. These amazing cameras that Ryan Polito has put up as Goats do
here
get
he
a kill.
goes.
They're going to try for a rundown. He's not going to get the kill on the Snake one. They got a jumping Goats player trying to shoot the carbon bunker. He's not going to get the shot in. So Defy still in very, very good control. Field spread nicely. Running referee's going to
Then he gets
pull
shot
both snakes.
60 seconds.
Here we go. 60 seconds left on the clock.
3 players left alive for Define. That center carbon bunker, that Dorito 2, and that Dorito side tower. If that carbon bunker doesn't makes it. Oh, and he gets the kill in on the carbon bunker.
For the Goats.
So I think just 1 body left now for the Goats, and that 200 up there. Point spread, like kind of we just talked about, because of their record, not important here. Just looking for a win. They do get the shot in on the Goats anyway. They got 25 seconds to go, I assume, and they will run this one in here, get themselves 1 more point.
I'll just run the clock down. So they're gonna run it down below the 10.
Yeah, if you run the clock down below the 10 seconds, we don't play points under 10 seconds. It's just not enough time for you to physically get from one side of the field to the other. So it is not worth playing, not worth those extra seconds and stuff. We're just able to speed up the day that much quicker if we don't have to play the points like that. Because if we did have to play the point, then we would have to take the 2-minute break in between the point and then play the 10 seconds. And then what if there's a penalty and all this extra stuff and blah, blah, blah. So we just don't play it and move on to the next match.
1 minute.
All right, we are back for here. Andrew's going to go take a quick break. He'll be back later, so you're with me, Josh, for the last prelim match here on the Premier Field. On our left, Halfway Decent. On the right, Desert Edge. See who's going to take this one down.
Game on.
Halfway Decent to the snake off the break. Desert Edge lose 1 snake player, runner, but get to the carbon bunker. Halfway Decent lose their snake player as well. So 4-on-4 right now. Oh, there's another one out on the Dorito side. 3-on-4, and they lose their god. 2-on-4 now. So a lot of quick kills there. First 15 seconds of the game. 3 deaths for Desert Edge. Halfway Decent filling out to the god bunker, the center tower, and that Dorito 2 by the looks of it. But the tower gets shot out there as well. So lots of deaths here in the first 30 seconds of the game. Just kind of zoning it up right now. Not too much going on. Team's trying to figure out where everybody else is, how to get this first point, seeing what they need to control. This first point's pretty crucial. Both these teams, Desert Edge going 1-2 right now. Halfway Decent going 2-1. 2 losses and a tie. Desert Edge 1 win, 2 losses. So chance of either of these teams getting the points needed to move on is pretty slim. Halfway Decent, base playing for pride. Desert Edge here is playing, try to get that 2-2 record and push a positive point spread. But maybe enough to slip in, depending what happens with some other teams. So Desert Edge definitely looking to see if they can improve their odds and get lucky. But the snake player for Desert Edge gets shot out. That's going to be a concession from Desert Edge for the first point. Halfway Decent takes that one. We're going to switch over to our other match. We have the Shooters Blue. Shooters Camp been around a long time out here. They have several teams based out of Ambush Paintball Park. Bet 2 is going to be SRK. SRK, they are 2-1 as well.
30 seconds.
So, and Shooters are 2 ties and 2 wins. So Shooters are looking to get 2 wins in the same kind of situation as Desert Edge. If they get that second win, it puts them in that possibility to get a wild card spot. They get lucky. So we will see how that goes for them.
10 seconds.
Parental advisory, explicit content, always in effect here. Here we go. Shooters going to the insert cube. SRK takes that snake 2. The player's going to get a check, though, from going in. And he is getting signaled out, shot on the break. So referee doing his job for checking that guy. Good eye on the referee there. Catching that. Shooters up to the snake 2, home bunker. Looks like they have that God bunker to back him up. The Dorito side tower, SRK, center tower, the home, and the God. Shooters making their way into SRK side of the field. There's snake 2. As SRK loses another one, they're going to match him to snake 1 though. He's going to start putting some pressure on these guys. And it looks like home player gets shot for SRK, but the tower's still alive along with the snake 1. Oh, and he won in the face. And he's going to get clops as well from the snake player, but snake 2 guy did his job. Getting up there, getting some kills, taking that pressure off. Looks like it's a 1-on-3 right now in favor of Shooters. Snake 1, Dorito 2, and that Dorito side tower. SRK out of Sun City, Arizona, and they are going to concede. SRK's been around for a while, though. I've seen them before at tournaments, so they're no strangers to this.
1 minute.
Shooter's going to take that first point. We're back to halfway decent at Desert Edge. See what's going on with this one right now.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, here we go. 5 seconds. Decent on the right. Desert Edge on the left.
Game on.
Halfway decent, double stacking that tower, then moving down to the cube. They have double stacking that home, and then one at just side tower. So they're playing a big pocket play to try and get that early kill. Desert Edge up to the carbon bunker, and then they have the Cali tower, the home. snake corner, and it looks like the carbon bunker does get shot out of there, but they're able to bump out, but he gets shot as well. Halfway decent, just really controlling those zones. Yeah, but we have a running ref on the halfway decent side. And a minor penalty on halfway decent. A running referee in there saying, nope, you had a hit. Go out and take your buddy with you. And they lose their snake player. Halfway decent. You know, kind of falling apart. Got a penalty and shot right afterwards from 5 players to 2. And then lose their other tower. That's just a snake corner. Desert Edge able to put some pressure on. As their guy goes down the Dorito side, and they're pushing up from the center. And they're able to, halfway Desert Edge, able to pull this one back. And as long as this hangs good, they are going to get that tying point. That point is good. So tying it up, that penalty kind of turning the tide of that one, along with the guy getting shot right afterward, going from 5 players to 2. That game's going to be 1-1. We're back with Shooters and SRK. The Shooters trying to make that push to get that second win with 2 wins and 2 ties. See if it's going to be enough to push them into the elimination rounds this afternoon.
seconds.
SRK looking to put some pressure on themselves. See how this one's going to turn out.
20 seconds. Ten seconds.
Here we go. SRK on the left, Shooters on the right. 1-0, 10 minutes left on the clock.
Game on.
Shooters make their way up to that insert cube along with the center tower and the home, the judo side tower and that snake corner, kind of holding those zones. So SRK, looks like they have the God bunker, the center tower, we call that the Cali, the home. The judo side tower would be the Utah, and then looks like the snake corner. So both teams kind of playing conservative, but Shooters making their way into the snake first. So they can get that pressure on. Shooters looking to get that cross, and they put another player into the snake. So they have snake 1, snake 2, and the Cali tower. And they lose their snake 2. As they do that, SRK is going to make their way up to the carbon bunker, while Shooters does a good job filling that snake 2. So Shooters are committed to the snake side right now. They have snake 2, snake 1. Then they have the center tower, the Cali, and the home. Nobody on the Dorito side. SRK matching them in the snake for the snake 1, snake 2. And they also have the center carbon bunker. SRK making it to that Dorito side. It's a good move, trying to spread that field. And the Shooters are going to get shot with their snake 2. But it looks like, and the Shooters lost. So it's a 2 on. 2 players left for Shooters against, looks like 4 for SRK. So Shooters home player gets shot out, just leaving their snake 1. SRK put this together. Yeah, the Dorito guy pushing down their side. They're going to pitch him out. 5 left for SRK, so they're playing this one out. And he gets shot out of there. So good control play by SRK. with 5 alive, really spreading the field and putting that pressure on that Dorito side, opening it up. And as long as the buzzer hits good, it should be an easy, clean point for SRK. Well played, making this a good match.
Point approved. 1 minute.
So this is going to be our last prelim match for D4 on this field. We're going to wait for the other 4 fields to finish up after this, and then we're going to go into the playoffs. Playoffs are win or go home, so no matter how well you did before, just to get your entry into this, it's like a whole new tournament. And we're back with that after the lunch break after this match. We'll have some more paintball action to finish off our day here. WCPPL event number 1 for 2025.
30 seconds.
We are out here at SC Village, Chino, California, world famous paintball
20
park.
seconds.
You know, titled the Mecca of Paintball, but I know that term is being challenged now by some other places. So,
10 seconds.
but either way, Mike had been working to build this place up again, tournament site, and I mean, it looks great to be back out here again. The field that started a lot of, a lot of successful teams' stories. All right, Desert Edge on the right, halfway decent on the left. Edge lose 1 out of the center, but they're able to get to the Snake 2 and the Carbon Bunker along with the tower and the home. But halfway decent, able to spread out to that Dorito side. Along, they also have the center tower and the home. And it doesn't look like they have a Snake presence yet. Looks like they were double stacking that home, and the player moves out there, but he's going to get a check, but he gets shot out going. So they kind of got stuck in that pocket, unable to get to the Snake side. Desert Edge loses their Snake player as well. So farthest wide players for each team looks like to be that tower, the center tower, the Cali bunker. Seven minutes left on the game clock. Both teams just playing controlled. And looks like halfway decent up in that Dorito. Up in that Dorito 3 and that inside Dorito. And they're getting a check, but they are clean. So halfway decent pushing that Dorito side. Desert Edge looking to counter on this Snake side. They got their guy out wide. He's going to try to get down at the Juan going to check this player out, see if there's anything on there. But Edge loses his Edge loses their center player, and looks like he's limping. Edge in that Dorito side tower as well, and they got into the Snake 2. Halfway decent. Got the Snake insert cube, and looking to possibly get in there and match. Long also having that insert Dorito, and they still have that Dorito 3. Advantage to halfway decent here. Desert Edge trying to see if they can get a kill to even it up and then maybe push down. There they go. He's going to commit to their side. Nice jump shot over the top. Great execution on that one. I guess that is the advantage of being tall. But Desert Edge lose their player in the back, so 2-on-1 here. But the fields have definitely turned. Desert Edge player on the other side of the Snake 2 here, using that big bunker to get those wraps. Halfway decent, trying to spread the field on that Dorito side, get those angles, see what they can do here. Welcome back, Andrew.
Thank you, thank you. Sorry, I had to check in on my D4 and D5 guys.
No worries. Busy out here. Lots of times when you have the biggest regional series in the country, I think, right? 5 fields run today.
5 fields, over 115 teams out here this weekend.
54 just in D4 alone. 5 divisions. D6 all the way up to Premier, which is like a D2 semi-pro
Yeah.
combine. So lots of paintball this weekend.
It's my first year in D3, so it's unfortunate I don't get to see the Premier guys play. I commentated on Fridays on prior to this year. It was always fun to see the layout played by the best players in the league and see how they were doing it and kind of learn a little bit from that. It was always fun. But no longer.
That's okay. I'll come and commentate on Fridays then.
Perfect, yeah.
Oh, he gets one. Down to a one-on-one. Is he going to go for the buzzer? No, still waiting. He doesn't know where he's there.
Oh, and a nice move.
Nice play. Yep. Good heads-up play. So.
Oh, that Desert Edge is pissed.
But
he knows. He did a good job at holding out that first guy. Nearly hung on to the second one.
I mean, it's like he battled down. You know, facing a 2-on, played that right. Just unlucky right there. But hey, smart play on the halfway decent player to recognize, hey, I don't have to shoot you. I just got to hit that buzzer to get the point.
Buzzer.
You know, that's the name of the game. Hit that buzzer. So great heads-up play. Some high paintball IQ there to recognize that and play it smart. Moving there slowly, using each bunker. And then we saw the guy had his gun down, went right to it. All right. Do you know the SRK guys?
Yeah,
out in Arizona?
some more of my guys.
All right.
30 seconds.
I think they had a pretty good day yesterday. I think that they were 2-0 yesterday. I don't know how their day has started so far, if this is their first match, but I do believe that they started 2-0 to start yesterday. I'm not sure how Shooters Blue is doing.
So this is a pretty important one. SRK is 2-1 right now.
Oh, okay.
Blue is 1 win and 2 ties. So
this is super important for both teams.
Kind of like a wild card match.
Yeah, definitely.
There we go.
Yeah, 3-1 would guarantee SRK into the next round. 2-2 though. You never know.
Playing somebody has 2 ties.
One of the shooters takes the walk from the Dorito side. Looks like 5 alive for SRK as they have both towers, the home, the Snake 1, and the Dorito corner that you can't see. Meanwhile, Shooters Blue at the Carbon bunker. A commentator cursed the Snake 2 who gets shot, the Snake side tower, and the Snake 1. It's just 3 bodies alive for Shooters. So 53 advantage now as SRK takes the Carbon bunker.
Carbon, Snake 2, that Dorito side tower, the home, and missing one.
SRK definitely likes to play aggressive as well. You're definitely bound to see this Snake player make the move as soon as he's allowed. As the Snake Tower player moves himself out and into the God bunker, try to give some support to the Snake side.
Looks like the SRK home player's looking the match.
And he does. SRK just misses his shot. So a Snake 2, and now a backfill into Snake 1. So a double up for the shooters on the Snake side.
SRK goes to the Snake corner, so.
And he just missed him.
So both guys have their back players in there, and here he comes at the middle.
And that's a good middle move. He gets 1.
Looks like a trade, and the Snake guy's
trade in the Snake.
Too,
so which should be a 2-on-1 in favor of SRK.
I see the guy in the God.
Oh,
and the Dorito. I see the Dorito over there. Dorito 2.
Yes, Dorito 2. Dorito 2 and God, and now Snake 1 versus Snake 1 of Shooters Blue. SRK, excellent at closing out points. You should not see them mess this up as they streak down to the 300 of the other side now. Looks like it's going to be a cross-field kill, yeah.
Okay, so Shooter's going to concede that one. 5:26 on the game clock. Plenty of time, but this is definitely a good match.
Was that Josh Merritt?
1 minute.
Not Merritt. Looks like Evan is over there. Looks like Evan was one of the SRK players still in there doing some work.
All right, this one, 3:38 on the clock. Halfway decent, up 2-1 over Desert Edge. Let's see how these two teams are looking.
"30 seconds.
So halfway decent. They are
20 seconds.
Yes, this one is more for pride.
10 seconds.
Well, Desert Edge is 1 and 2, so they have that 2 and 2, kind of on the cusp.
depending
But
on
it
their-
looks like it's going to be really hard for them.
Depending on their bracket.
Desert Edge has 2 losses and a tie, so they're kind of playing for pride. Halfway decent, 2 losses and a tie, so they're kind of playing for pride on this.
As one of the halfway decent players gets shot out of the snake side tower. Desert Edge in the snake 2 looking to wrap.
Oh,
trying to
he's
get a shot
wrapping
on
right
the snake
there.
insert. Looks like he does. Juan's looking. Juan
he
says you're
bounced it.
okay. He'll take the bite.
He got all the way up there.
Yep.
The snake too, so
He's going to get a shot in on that Dorito side tower. He does.
high pressure from Desert Edge here.
Now just needs to wrap this one, shoot the god out of the insert. They do get a kill. Does halfway decent on the backfill snake player.
But still, Desert Edge up to the Dorito side wing and the Dorito 1 and the carbon bunker and into halfway decent snake 2. So high pressure from Desert Edge here. Halfway decent kind of dug in, trying to fend off the assault. .240 left on the game clock. So halfway decent, not really looking to make any moves. They're probably looking just to get that kill, see if they can counter, but they're happy to run that clock down if needed. But it looks like there's another kill out of the back, and here comes
the pain at 41-0, and they just get one ball in there, saves them a bunch of pain.
That was nice of them.
That was very nice of them. As Desert Edge going to go ahead and even this one up. 2 minutes, 16 seconds to go, world and a half to play.
Do you know where
Tied
Desert Edge is
2-2.
from?
Well, they're from Vegas. They used to be from Arizona.
Okay.
They were up until, well, really 2 years ago, I would say that they had a semi-Arizona status, and then I think really officially last year they kind of just transferred all the way to Vegas.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know they've been around for a while, and they were they were a scenario team before. I think.
Correct. Yeah, they were kind of when they got into the real deal here. Definitely lacking. Definitely needed some experience on the tournament field and on the blow-ups. But they've gotten it, and they've turned their program around. They look way better than they did 2 years ago. They started to really turn things around and look good last year, and this year putting things together at least a little bit. I know their record doesn't quite speak for it, but they're a much improved program.
I know it's all about improving. All you can do is get better. We all start somewhere. So it's
my boys SRK out here.
All right, shooters on the right, SRK on the left. SRK took that 2-1 lead, and this match does have some meaning to it. So let's see who we have going right now. All right. Shooters up to the carbon bunker, take both towers at home and that gauze. They're kind of playing that pocket play, see if they can get that early kill.
Looks like Kyle and Josh for SRK on the Doritos, or on the snake side tower. The
Shooters
snake
lose
insert.
2. Shooters lose their god player and their Dorito side tower.
SRK loses 2 players also, one from the Dorito side, one from the home, but immediately fill the carbon bunker.
So 33 right now, 3-on-3.
Yeah, so John Anderson, Josh Merritt, and I think that's Kyle at the carbon bunker up there. Going to try to hold things down for Arizona.
So it looks like SRK is going to be pushing that snake side. Shooters moving more to that Dorito side.
I can't tell if that's Josh or Johnny, but good play, shooting cross, getting a kill out of that carbon bunker, and a kill out of the Doritos. This is going to be a 31 in favor of SRK. Need to find that body as he escapes over into the Dorito side tower.
Unless he's able to scamper out.
Oh, and a huge move out to the snake corner. That's not going to work out. And that was Josh Merritt there doing all that work there. Well done, Josh.
So 3-1 to SRK, 4:24 on the game clock.
Josh actually also a certified cheater. I mean, he is really fantastic. He pulls the no flinch as well as anyone I've ever seen.
Put all the referees on notice now. This guy, this one.
Josh, if you watch this later, it's just because I like you. I respect your play.
$30 seconds.
Oh boy, folks. I just got some Poppies teppanyaki. Oh man, I'm excited. I told Poppies when I got here on Thursday, I said, guys, I cannot wait to spend over $100 in food with you this weekend. And I will love every second of it.
That smells good.
Yes. Finally got some udon noodles. All right, halfway decent, Desert Edge, halfway on your left. Edge on your right.
2-2, 2:16 on the clock.
Edge taking the Dorito corner, making it alive, and the carbon bunker making it alive, and shooting one of the halfway decent players on the snake insert.
And they take the snake corner, so they have the spread, kind of playing a little more conservative, rolling the guns, and they're up 5-4 right now.
And they get into the snake, because does Vegas in the snake too.
So good job on the fills there, into the snake 2 and into the snake 1.
Yeah, no snake 2, no snake 1 for halfway decent. Just that corner there, which he can really block out. So, and he does get the shot. Oh, and they.
It's called clean.
Oh, he called clean. So the snake player goes and wraps and shoots the snake side tower. You would think that would tell him to then put his head down and go, as he does have a snake 1 behind him shooting down the tape, and they get another kill. Does Desert Edge out of the Dorito side. So I think it's a 50. It's either a 51 or a 52 in favor to Desert Edge. Halfway decent with at least the snake corner and the home. Desert Edge making a sloppy secondary center move. He gets clipped, so a 42 now in favor. They do shoot the home and they shoot the corner as well. There's a concession, and Desert Edge going to go up 3-2 with 1:07 seconds. So we're going to see a bit of chaos here the next time we see these two teams out for sure.
We like chaos.
We love the chaos. Bring out the violence.
See some red flags flying.
I would like to see some red flags flying.
Those Cardinals in the air.
Yes.
Canaries and the Cardinals. All right, SRK up 3-1 in this one. 4:24 left in the match. Both these teams playing to get this win. They have stuff on the line here. If whoever wins this basically increases their chance of going on. If you lose this one, you're probably not going on. So they are looking to get that win to go on. And our shooters are not coming out. Oh, there they come. I was looking like, is there anybody on the box?
Don't throw in the towel already, shooters. Still got time.
Pops isn't going to throw a towel in like that. All right, here we go. All right. SRK, does it snake off the break, or they got to insert off the break?
Shooter's taking a big bite all the way down, all the way down in the center. Let's see if he gets rewarded for it. He doesn't. He does get one kill. But they do get in the shooters gets into the snake 2 of SRK. This is going to cause some issues if they don't pick him up. If he can't shoot full cross, that Dorito's blocked out. He does shoot the snake insert bunker.
So it looks like the guy ran through, caused enough confusion, destruction to.
He did, and now he's crawling his way now into the snake. Rarely played all the way into the snake 1. Goes to shooter's player. He's going to absolutely blow this guy to pieces. Shoot around, shoot the home.
In his back. Yeah.
Shoot the Dorito as well.
I think Alex Goldman would be proud of that move.
Look at 3 players running down the snake. And they pounded him on that one. Shooters take a very quick, I think 40-second or so point.
Yeah.
Close this one up to a 1-point game with 3:34 to go. So that is plenty of time.
1 minute.
It's a great move on the shooter's part, just recognizing that, and hey, they didn't put any pressure on him, so just go.
Yeah, that was well played. Good aggression. Here's the real exciting one. Desert Edge up 1:07 seconds to go over halfway decent. What do you got? What do you see? What do you think is going to happen?
Halfway decent needs to send somebody to their carbon.
That's probably a smart
go up
play.
to the carbon, try to cause some chaos.
Yeah.
Because they play it every time, and off that chaos, move the guy to the snake and beat him to the snake. So you just got to beat him to these key spots.
Got to beat him to the key spots. Yeah.
So I think halfway decent's been kind of sitting back and trying to play that pocket game, and it's just not. These guys just beating them out wide, and they're not matching them fast enough. So you beat them out there, you keep them in, you can get the kills quick.
10 seconds.
So they have a minute. They have probably about 20 seconds or so to get that set. If nothing happens, they have to start pushing with 40 seconds left. Here we go.
Let chaos ensue.
Game on.
And they're running, guns up, 2 up the gut, just like, hey, look at that.
But a good job from Desert Edge. They get a little bit wide.
Oh, there's a major.
Well, major or minor?
Major.
Major. Yeah, it'll be game stop.
And the clock stops.
That'll be an automatic swing point.
I'm going to find out what's going on with that.
So Josh is going to find out exactly what the call is and why. But there's a major on the field, which means Desert Edge is going to get this point automatically. They're going to go up 4-2. It's going to be 55 seconds to go. And we're going to get a call here from the Dorito side to find out exactly What was going on? Okay, yeah, I just heard it. A player was eliminated just playing on Desert Edge, or Halfway Decent is going to start down the body. We'll let Josh explain a little bit better from a full referee perspective exactly what the call was.
All right, so from head ref Bobby Welch, there's a player on the Dorito side for Desert Edge, was running down the field, got shot, continued to run down, eliminated a player, so that's a major penalty. So it was under 60 seconds. It's automatic swing point to Halfway Decent. And Desert Edge starts down one body, regardless of how many players they have alive. Unless it eliminates more, they only have one guy or 0 guys to pull.
Wait, the flag was on Desert Edge, not Halfway Decent?
Yeah, Desert Edge.
So it's a tie game now?
I believe so, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought that it went to Desert Edge. I thought it was on Halfway Decent, and I thought that Desert Edge just took a 4-2 lead. So, we'll erase what I said, chat, in the last 48, 50 seconds or so.
Sammy, real quick. I think that's what I heard. Who's that on penalty?
1 minute.
It was on Halfway Decent? Oh, so Desert Edge, so Halfway Decent got the penalty, so they're starting down. I thought it was...
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so we've got some clarification. So the penalty was on Halfway Decent, but for the same thing.
So
person's
basically...
aggressive. They still had like 4 players alive, so they got the major going up, and it's an automatic swing point, and they're going to start with 4. It's just a risk you take with aggressive play.
And it was necessary, and we knew fireworks were definitely coming, and you actually called it. You called literally for the Cardinal to be flown, and flown it was.
Well, they went to the right bunkers. They hit their carbon. They, got up quick. They got to those spots. It's just
10 seconds.
Getting clipped to go. But here we go in this match, 3-2. SRK up over Shooters. 3:34 on the clock.
Big deal for both teams.
Yeah, this one definitely has playoff implications. Shooters all the way up the gut and into the snake. Double stacking that. There's a snake on the god and then both towers.
Looks like Johnny Anderson there into the snake insert for SRK. He needs to get out wide as they have a snake 2 already.
And they're going up to that carbon there, so Shooters are pushing.
Shooters definitely pushing. They liked whatever happened on that last point. They're trying to do the same thing to stack snake 1 and snake 2 and snake insert over here. So a really, really dominant positions now into their snake 2. Johnny Anderson is going to get super pinched. Here comes Kyle with an epic rundown. He gets 1. He takes the first threat away, but the second threat in their snake 2 for SRK is still there. Johnny about to get his head ripped off. I think he just got shot in the foot. He does.
Looks like he was having some gun trouble. His gun was down.
So just a snake insert remaining, or I'm sorry, a Dorito insert player left. That's probably Josh Merritt over there.
They're going to chop him up out of there.
He does get shot out, yeah. Yeah, there's just too much time and too many gun problems, it looks like. Not getting wide enough quicker. Shooters just being way more aggressive on that one. They were able to deal with just 1 threat and really cleaned them up on the snake side. So SRK trying to figure out what got them to 3 wins in the first place. Shooters doing a good job on the counterpunch.
1 minute.
I think if you're SRK at this point, they just hit 2 quick points and they run momentum. That comes in, you take a timeout. Timeout.
Yeah, agreed.
Momentum.
Reset.
Give you
New
guys
game
a chance
plan.
to figure it out. So here we go back with this one. We have a Halfway Decent 2, Desert Edge 4, 55 seconds left, and Halfway Decent is starting 1 down from that major penalty on the last point under the 60-second rule. So let's see how this turns up.
Twenty seconds.
Again, Desert Edge out of Las Vegas area now. We have teams from all over Southern California, Northern California, even the Pacific Midwest, Arizona, Nevada, even some Texas guys out here, all around.
Game on.
All right, here we go. Desert Edge up to the carbon bunker, along with the tower, both corners, and the home.
Taking a huge bite, is Halfway Decent, getting all the way into the 300 and wrecking shop over there as he clears out 2. He's going to make a run, and he does finally get shot, but he shots another player with him.
think he shot 3 or 4.
Yeah, I think only either one. Is there a corner? Yeah, there are two still alive for Desert Edge.
Snake corner and the center tower. But that snake corner is a good defensive position. It's going to be hard to get him out of that. Halfway decent. Trying to figure out how to come up this middle.
With just 22 seconds left.
Yeah. Yeah, they're trying to make something happen. He gets picked off.
One does get picked off, and that very rarely played center pin.
So Desert Edge basically going to stay here, probably just let this clock run. They're not too motivated to risk anything. There we go. And this one's going to end 4-2. Desert Edge taking that win.
No points.
And even though it's going to be the end for them for this event, that is a good to go on a win. Congrats to Desert Edge for that one. And then now this one, SRK 3, Shooters 3. Shooters with 2 points in a row coming back with some highly aggressive play calls up the middle and then the snake. SRK going to kind of figure out, because they got 3 points early, got to figure out what they need to do to shut that down and get some points back. So
30 seconds.
So here we go. SRK already getting their guys out there. Looks like they're going to try to keep going with the momentum, not really using the timeout yet. Shooters making their way to the left side gate.
Yeah, they decided they did not need that extra time. Coach said, nah, Dodd, you guys got the first 3.
Go do it
Go
again.
Give me one more.
10 seconds.
Shooters on your left, SRK on your right.
There we go. SRK, snake off the break, along with the tower, the snake corner, home, and the Dorito side tower.
That's Johnny Anderson.
Shooters match them in that snake too. So both teams have the snake, both teams have the center tower. We have a jogging ref. But Shooters take the carbon bunker. SRK isn't really playing the carbon bunker that much.
They're not, and Kyle's been playing it late, and Kyle's playing the snake side tower right now for SRK. I'd like to see him maybe make that move into that carbon bunker and try to shut out. He is posing to go. That snake 2 is going to try to rip him up, and he does. But they shoot the tower instead. Johnny's going to get a shot in on the center carbon bunker. He's going to try. If this snake 2, all he has to do is turn around.
Like right here.
Waste Johnny.
Look at the pressure right here. Yep, here he comes.
Put his gun up. He doesn't. Johnny just takes the pain.
His back guy let him.
Josh Merrick to go for the trade there. He does get the trade.
SRK sells one on the Dorito sides. That was a chaotic little snake down there.
That was super chaotic, and I think he's the only body left. And there's the concession.
So
SRK with a whole bunch of chaotics there. They'll take it.
So again, good one here. Minute 24 left. X ball now. 4-3 in favor of SRK.
You might see a timeout now from one of these teams, as we just have a minute 50 seconds left, and you're going to see the same 2 teams out here again. SRK just needs to play defense for a minute 24 seconds. As we've seen though in these last couple matches, hard thing to do, as if you really play aggressive and you beat your guys to your spots, your defensive defensiveness kind of goes away from you, and you're just not able to do the job the right way.
Yeah, and shooters are going to play aggressive.
Yeah,
they're going to get up
100%.
Quick.
Whatever they did,
they're going to get up there. They're going to try and make those run throughs. I mean, they may do that same kind of play where they run the guy through to draw that distraction, send their guy to snake.
I mean, you just if you're SRK, like put 2 guns right through that lane. Just do not let that guy into the snake 2.
Basically, just SRK, you basically know where they're going to try to run. You know the guy's going to go to the 50. All right, so just put one lane there so he can't run around.
And it's a harder thing to shoot the carbon runner, the big brick runner, than it is to shoot the Dorito runner. The snake runner has no choice but to come through that brick into that little gap that is, almost a full body length wide, or maybe a half a body length wide or so, but plenty big enough for you guys to get some balls through there and try to stop that progression. But you got to stop. You got to pick a spot and absolutely shut it down. Because if they get to where they want to go and you're still on defense, it's over.
So it's like one of the shooters' coaches telling them, hey, remember, we need 2 points.
Right.
So shooters aren't looking for a top.
Yeah, shooters
They're looking for that win.
They want that W.
Oh, yeah, they need it. So.
10 seconds.
So here we go. SRK getting the gate a little bit late. Shooters struggling a little bit as well. Here we go. 4-3. Watch the chaos ensue.
Game on.
Shooters into the snake and up to the carbon, just like we said they would.
And
But SRK gets in the snake as well. So we have 2 in the
looks like that Shooters player might have just taken a really hard fall. He is moving real slow. He might have gotten the wind knocked out of him a little bit. He's definitely slow moving, and he's got 1 minute 7 seconds to regain his breath, trying to figure out he is back up on his feet now.
There we go.
60 seconds.
The SRK just holding the zone.
Yeah, and John Anderson just sitting here on the snake too, because he knows he's going to come.
Yeah, that's all you got to do. Just sit
So
there.
he puts his gun down, and this is not good. He needs to get his gun up right now.
Oh, he's out. Okay,
He does get the trade. He's just going to lose one.
Center.
No penalty.
40,
they lose the center.
40 seconds.
There's 3 bodies left alive for Shooters.
Here the stake guy saying, he's like, we got to go. We
Double
gotta go.
stacked on the stake.
They got to go.
There he goes on the run.
And they fill the snake. He's going to commit.
Oh, and wait, yeah. Josh Merritt gets the trade
And they
on the
shoot the
snake
home,
one.
though.
They do shoot the home. It's a 2-on-1. 26 seconds. There's still time.
But they need to
Oh,
go.
it's a
They have
2-on-2.
2 on the Dorito side.
It's a 2-on-2.
Oh, Shooters lose their other Dorito guy.
It's 2-on-1 now. Here comes a runner. He's going to get one guy. It's a 1-on-1. They're within 1 bunker of each other.
10 seconds. Can he hit it? He just has to go.
All he has to do is look, just look home side and don't move. And he does get shot or trades. He trades. And a no point, and that's how it's going to end. So really good job for SRK.
Definitely. Pulling them out. They take that win 4-3, and that may be enough to push them into the Sunday Club.
Yeah, 3-1. That should do it for SRK. They should welcome themselves into the Sunday Club. Well done, boys. That was hard fought. That was really hard fought. It literally came down to the absolute last second.
Alrighty, guys. So that was our last prelim match on this field. The referees can go take a well-deserved lunch break, and we are going to sign off for a little bit. I'm actually going to sign off for the rest of the day. So this is Josh Cheney and the morning commentary.
Thank you, Josh. It was
Andrew.
a super
man.
pleasure to have you and up here with me. I'm going to take you guys for the rest of the day. Hopefully, I get somebody else in here with me. It's a super bummer to lose my buddy here, but everybody say thank you, chat, thank this man, and hopefully we'll see you at event 2.
Yeah, sure. We'll probably be out there. We'll see where I am.
Good.
Cool. We'll see you guys next time.
Yeah.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new ICPWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
To show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice is that it doesn't have the ventilated belt. And also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
On your neck and when you giving it in the glass break. On your neck and when you
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano barrel system here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
To show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is one pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice that it doesn't have the ventilated belt, and also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
On your neck and when you isn't it in the glass ring? On your neck and when you
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano barrel system here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
To show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice is that it doesn't have the ventilated belt. And also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
On your neck and when you living it in the glass frame. On your neck and when you
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC-PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
large paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
To show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is one pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice that it doesn't have the ventilated belt, and also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
On your neck and when you isn't it in the glass ring? On your neck and when you
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC-PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
To show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice is that it doesn't have the ventilated belt. And also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
On your neck and when you living it in the glass frame. On your neck and when you
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC-PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
To show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is one pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice that it doesn't have the ventilated belt, and also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
On your neck and when you getting it in the glass brain. On your neck and when you
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC-PWR Nano barrel system here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
To show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice is that it doesn't have the ventilated belt. And also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
On your neck and when you living it in the glass frame. On your neck and when you
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano barrel system here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
To show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is one pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice is that it doesn't have the ventilated belt. And also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
On your neck and when you isn't it in the glass brain? On your neck and when you
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC-PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
To show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is one pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice that it doesn't have the ventilated belt, and also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
On your neck and when you getting it in the glass ring. Ice on your neck and when you
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano barrel system here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
To show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is one pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice is that it doesn't have the ventilated belt. And also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
On your neck and when you giving it in the glass frame. Ice on your neck and when you
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
To show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice is that it doesn't have the ventilated belt. And also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
On your neck and when you getting it in the glass ring. On your neck and when you
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC-PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
To show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is one pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice is that it doesn't have the ventilated belt. And also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
On your neck and when you living it in the glass frame. On your neck and when you
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano barrel system here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
To show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is one pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice is that it doesn't have the ventilated belt. And also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
On your neck and when you isn't it in the glass brain? On your neck and when you
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC-PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
To show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice that it doesn't have the ventilated belt, and also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
On your neck and when you giving it in the glass frame. On your neck and when you
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano barrel system here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines
All right, boys and girls, we are back. We are back. We had a nice little break. We got everything nice and clean for you on the field. We got teams in the playoffs coming at you. We got 7 sets left on this field. We got nothing but playoffs for you. We got a combination of D4 and I think 1 or 2 D5s in here. 2 teams that you saw earlier, the Monarchs and the Cobras. Well, I'm not sure if we saw the Monarchs. We definitely saw the Cobras. So here they are back again. We're going to get rolling here in just 44 seconds. We also have some cool extra features for you that I'm going to try to use. It includes these cool numbers like that. Aha. How do you clear it? Oh, there you go. Yeah. See? All 5 bodies. We got highlights. We got lanes. We got drawings.
10 seconds.
It's going to be fun. Here we go. Monarchs, Cobras, 12 minutes on the clock.
Game on.
Monarchs double the home, do a little cuddle puddle. Take both towers on the God. They eliminate 1 of the Cobras out of the Dorito side corner. Cobras with 4 alive. Both towers, the home and the God, so completely mirrored up on both sides as the Monarchs get themselves into Snake 2, or into the Snake insert bunker, and then fill from the home into the other tower. Here are your 5 bodies here for Monarchs, Cobras. 4 bodies here. As they move out here, you're going to hope to see this Snake player down here. He is going to stop this and shoot that lane. You have this player here shooting this lane here. Try to keep them out of the snake. Monarchs making their way just past the 50 pin into the Snake 2 of the Cobras. So he's going to pop up and look cross here to try to check this guy off here to make sure he's not here. And then we'll likely continue to look inside and try to shoot this tower from here. He will not be able to shoot the Snake 1, but then if he wraps the outside, he can get the easy kill in on the God and then the tower as well here. Meanwhile, a very rarely pin here in the middle. This is not a great bunker to play, so let's see what he does with it here. So he's going to wrap that bottom Snake player for the Monarchs. He should be able to get a shot in on the God as soon as he shows himself up here. He's going to decide to look cross instead and try to check up the Dorito. Monarchs filling the Snake 2 at the bottom as well. Still playing that 50 pin. Cobra's still at the both towers. Dorito insert and the God. get a kill in. They eliminate the player from that tower there. It's just 3 bodies alive for the Cobras. 1, 2, 3 bodies alive for the Cobras. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bodies, and there's a concession for the Cobras as they saw the writings on the wall there. Gonna go ahead and give the point to the Monarchs and try to start fresh. This will be a really good match, Taco Killers and Lords. My team, Arizona Pole Position, played the Lords both last year and the year before in D4 and D5 respectively. And then our little co-team, or little sub-team, the Goulash, that we played the ASG series at. We played the Taco Killers quite a bit. I think 4 or 5 events in a row. So fun to play against those guys. They got some killers over there. The Tacos, good group of dudes and girls. Lords, excellent camp, also running multiple divisions. This will be D4.
20 seconds. Ten seconds.
Taco Killers on your left, Lords on your right.
Game on.
Tacos get wide and take both corners. Stay alive. Complete pocket. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the Lords here, and they do get a kill out of it. They get a kill, looks like from the home. So a 4v5 as the Lords split up and break all their cuddle puddles, and a running referee coming in to check the Snakeside Tower. He's going to pull him out. That's probably going to be a penalty. It's a red penalty. That's going to bring out 2 more. The Dorito side, the Snakeside corner is going to be pulled out. Oh no, he just gets shot. That's all 5. Everybody just got pulled. And there's a concession. So 5 alive for Lords as their double cuddle puddle pays off. They get the quick elimination. They get another kill out of the corner as a red flag goes up. All players dead, 5 alive. That was nice. All right, back at you. Cobras, Monarchs. Cobras get into the Snake 2. Oh, no, they both get shot. Both Snake runners from both teams get shot. Cuddle puddle for the Monarchs back at the home, and Cobras immediately fill back into the Snake 2 and fill into the Dorito side tower, but he gets tagged. They fill out to the 200 as well. Meanwhile, Monarchs into the, oh, and there he drops a pod. Another elimination, so 3 bodies coming off for the Cobras kind of all at once. They do get 1, 2 kills. Wow, so this just turned into a 22 real quick. There's 1, 2 down here, and then 1, 2 here as they get the kill out of the home to the Cobras, and then a small retreat, and he's going to try to shoot this one remaining guy left here. So there's 1, 2, 3 players on the field. Here they come to run. Oh, and there he goes, and they do get the shot in. So Cobra's going to even this one up real quick, about a minute, maybe even less. Taking their time, making sure they're clean, look each other over.
Base. Point approved. 1 minute.
It's a lot of fun. Having this thing is the coolest thing ever. We just got it, so it's my first time. It's my first time playing with it. That's the goal, man. If people like, it sucks watching paintball from like one point of view, right? Like that one snake side shot, right? Or that one like, you know, just overhead shot. Like it needs to be more dynamic. Like this is
30 seconds.
this is how we get other people into the sport, how you make the sport grow. And show people at home, families of these kids that, you know, grandmas and parents that don't give a shit, don't really know what's going on out here or what the game is about. Otherwise, you know, how you gonna get help from everybody if nobody cares?
10 seconds.
Lords, Taco Killers. Here we go. 1-0 on the Lords, a 40-second point on that last one. Super quick. They did a double-double. They choose to split it out this time. Oh, an interesting breakout from the Tacos. They get into the Dorito side wing for the first time. It's the first time I've seen that kind of on the rip, but they do lose their home player. So 1, 2, 3, 4 for the Tacos, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the Lords, although Tacos do take the Snake 2 and get themselves in an excellent killing position. Here comes looks like a running referee to check one of the home players. If he's hit, this is surely a penalty. We have multiple referees checking multiple players, and everybody's clean. As multiple moves go in all at the same time from the Lords. They take the Dorito side corner, but he's hit. They take the Snake side corner, he's still clean. Lords also takes the Snake 2, and now we have a Snake 2 on Snake 2 to stop the progressions on both sides. But still wings on the Dorito side down here, and the 300 here, and the back here on the Snake side corner. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 alive still for the Lords. So nice and evenly spaced. Tacos with a little bit of a advantage on the Dorito side. Let's see if they take advantage of it as they stack the Snake side with a Snake 1, Snake 2. So it looks like this guy here it looks like he's shooting this way and trying to keep them out of progressing here, but he looks like he's also shooting this tape. So I'm wondering if he's looking this way as the Lords player here makes the move, and we're about to have a poison right here between these two guys, and he immediately picks him up, gets the kill, and trades. So elimination there. Oh, but a penalty is going to go up, and that's a red one. That's a red one, so he was shot on his way in from that side player who was looking this way and pulls that huge penalty. So just one remaining for the Lords here, and in better position, 1, 2, just a 2 for Taco Killers as they try to diagnose exactly what's going on here. A move into the 50, or into the carbon bunker go the Lords, but he is picking a difficult fight with players stacked over there. Oh, he does get a kill. He gets a kill in on the wing, and it's a 1v1. No, he gets the elimination. Sorry, Taco Killers, that was anticlimactic. The Taco Killer player did shoot him as the Lords player shot the other Taco Killers Dorito player. So Taco Killers with an exciting one there. Penalties will fly in. Couple minutes long point on that particular one, and we're going to even this one up 1-1.
1 minute.
So if you're 14, you are gonna wind them down and shoot it for 1 26. I want to make sure I'm at least in the right bracket.
So we'd probably play
Collision is 1, Iconic is flat, is 3.
We'd probably play someone who's
You're gonna
play a winner of one of these.
30 seconds.
well, you're gonna play. So you're gonna play. I think either 3 or 4. Of the C. So.
20
So I'm trying to
seconds.
figure out. So Mortal is 8, Rampage is 7, right? Shooters.
Quick shout out to the pod runners. If you're at home listening, if you're a team out here
10
playing,
seconds.
and you guys need some pod help, hit up the runners. Ran by Jesse Jagus over there. He does a great job organizing. They're super good at their job.
Game on.
Anyway, Monarchs, Cobras, 1-1, 8:18 left. Both hit the insert snake bunker, but here comes a running Juan. Oh, and he gives him the stare down. He gives him the disappointed dad stare down. Says, "You're out, sir." But player didn't run his gun, so he says that you're still in. Running Juan pulls another player out from the Dorito side. Cobra's down to just 3 bodies. Here, and here. Advantage Monarchs with 5 bodies alive as they take a big bite into the 300, but then they lose their secondary Dorito side. They lose their tower. So a 1, 2, 3, 4 players still left alive for the Monarchs. But they lose their center player as well, a little half commentary curse there, as it's now a 33. Went from a 53 to a 33. Cobra's doing a good job reeling this one back in. Cobra's here on both of these towers and the God bunker here. So in good defensive bunkers, but 7 minutes, 21 seconds to go as they make their way into the Snake 2 and make 2 moves into the Snake insert bunker and the Snake 2. So excellent move down there, and Monarchs also into their way in the Snake 2. And they eliminate the Cobra's Snake. They also, and here comes a big run down. That could be a penalty. It is, and it's another red one. So they're going to pull this body. The time is going to stop. Cobras are going to start at least down 2, or I'm sorry, at least down 1. I think down 2.
Base. Point approved.
Let me get an official ruling on that.
What was that?
So yeah, as suspected there, Cobras are going to start down 1. One of that player with that big Dorito run down, he was shot in the pack on his way to shoot the 300, and then shot the 300. That's going to draw the major, and yeah, Cobras will start down 1 and lost that point. So that's a big hurt. Back here at the Taco Killers and Lords, 1-1, 8:52. Lords on your right, Tacos on your left.
Game on.
Taco's taking a center bite, and a total dead zone player over here, and then making his way out into the Snake corner and making it alive, but they do lose their Dorito corner. So 5 alive still for the Lords as they cuddle puddle in the back, but they make their way into the Snake 1, both towers. Taco Killers at the carbon bunker, Snake corner home, and the Snake now into the Lord Snake 2, go to the Taco Killers, but he does get eliminated. It looks like that Snake 1 was able to cover out that tape. Taco Killers bounce out to the Dorito side corner. Meanwhile, Taco Killers still at the carbon bunker and the Snake 1. Lords over here in the Snake 1, the home, the Dorito side tower, and the Dorito insert. Making a big bite out to the Snake corner. He does make it alive, but instantaneously they lose their Snake 1. Big move in from the Taco Killers as the Taco players gets his way into their carbon bunker and then into their small tower. To get some elimination, gets shot out as well. So still 3 players left alive for the Lords. And it looks like just 1 body left alive for Tacos over down here in the Snake 1. Oh, but Tacos do get a shot in on that Snake 1, and now it's a 21. Lords up here at the carbon bunker and the Dorito 2, going to hunt that Taco Killer at the Snake 1. I don't know who that Taco Killer is. Oh, and he's about to get absolutely smoked. Oh, or does he? No. Tactical retreat back to the Dorito or back to the Snake corner. I'm not sure that he knows he's there. And this guy is basically playing a one-on-one, even though there's a guy all the way behind him. He's getting no help from his Lord teammate. And it looks like they're going to trade. Yeah, they do trade. That's going to leave the last available Lord player to walk this one in. So whoever the first player, Lord's player in, almost doing that work by himself, getting very little help from his back player. That was a little unfortunate. You would have hoped to have seen your player behind you help you out. But
point approved.
By Carbon. Having a little fun with our telestripe. Speaking of sponsors, we'll give a shout out to those sponsors. DOS Paintball, always shop DOS Paintball. Excellent selection of flex gear, Other cool stuff, guns always available, lenses, all the cool JT stuff. They have a whole Build-A-Flex website. Also a local guy, or local Arizona guy, small business guy, Shop DOS. How do you say the next one? How do you say that?
It's Aaron Avanes.
Aaron Awanis.
20 seconds.
Aaron Awanis Law. Shout out to Aaron Awanis. Violence, always shop Violence. They do awesome stuff. GI Sports, Lone Wolf Paintball, Andrew Lopez Law,
10
HK
seconds.
Army, Go HK, Fly with Defy, CRBN by Carbon, JT, of course, and PBX. Always shop PBX. They do awesome gun exchange stuff, buy and sell. And good prices on a lot of stuff. Running referees going in and check the Cobras, who are already starting down a player. They lose one out of the center. No, the Monarchs lose one, trying to take a deep bite in the center. This is already a 44. I don't know about that play, trying to take their carbon bunker when you were already up a body. Now you're a 44, and now Snake 1 for the Cobras looking to go. He goes into the Snake 2, and they get an elimination on the Monarch Snake. So the Snake completely blown open for the Cobras. Cobras now in the Snake 2. Snake insert playing a blind shot. Snake 2 was posturing. Looked like he wanted to go. He's going to decide he wants to shoot the carbon player, but he wants to shoot him apparently from Snake 2 as opposed to putting his head down, going into their Snake 2, popping up and roasting him alive. Meanwhile, one of the Cobras players gets eliminated from the Dorito side, so just 3 alive for the Cobras, and an inside-out run for the Cobras. This was nice, and a little root on the Rosie. Eliminate 1 from the center from the Monarchs. He's got 1 left, playing a little bit of a dead zone. He's going to blow his head off. And good job from the Cobras, starting down a body to come back and win this one with, I think, still 3 bodies alive. Not a great play call, in my opinion, from the Monarchs to go super deep like that, immediately even the score for no great reason, in my opinion. They could have gone 5 guns up, probably gotten a second elimination and been a 53 right on the gut. Instead,
1 minute.
something very different.
Mortal Enemy and Precision. Carbon? No. What about Mortal?
20 seconds.
Future. What's up? Yeah.
10 seconds.
You're too much stardom.
Hear the man in your voice.
All right, back at you. Lords, Taco Killers.
Game on.
Sorry, microphone was a little off. Lords, Taco Killers. Lords on your left. Lords are going to double up the home and eliminate one of the Taco Killers. Do it. Running referee going to check a tower player. That's a running 1. Oh, and he says, "You're out, sir." He gives him the look of disappointment, and he will take the walk. So 2 eliminations. So a 1, 2, 3. I only see 4 Lords players, 3 Taco Killers. Lords over here in the Snake 2, Snake Corner, home, Dorito side, tower. Definitely in the more advantageous positions. Oh, he's up here. There's the 5th player. I apologize. The Lord's 5th player is right here in Taco Killer's carbon bunker, trying to cut off that snake lane, waiting, trying to bait that Taco Killer Snake Corner player to either play with him or make the move into Snake 1 and get roasted alive. He's so far not taking the bait, although he is pretty combat ineffective there as that Taco Killer player. As another Taco Killer player takes the walk, so just 2 alive. There he goes, and he makes the run. He did make it there alive, but as he makes it there alive, a concession, and the Lords are going to go up 3-1 with 5:13 left.
1 minute.
Next set.
I dual wield with you. I'll get like 1 or 2, and then I'm going to drive back to Phoenix.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to get a really cool guest in with me right here after this set. I'm going to get Mr. Will Ball for Soup, a much more famous person than me.
Yeah, I want to do like 1 or 2 more sets.
Somebody that you might actually enjoy listening to, and somebody with a better voice than me, unfortunately. But you will have to deal with me for the remainder of this set, and then Scotty, Mr. Will Ball for Soup, will join us. I think, unless...
it'll be him.
Okay. It will be Scotty. And then you after. And then you after. Cool. We got some guests coming up then. Not Maddie Marshall. Apparently Maddie heard my voice and thought it was too manly and didn't want this smoke. That's what I heard. If you hear this later, Maddie, I'm a huge fan. I'm just kidding. Monarchs on the left, Cobras on your right, 525. Nice breakout for Monarchs as they get into the Dorito. Both towers, the home, and the corner. Cobras, 5 alive as well. Oh, and one of the Cobras takes the walk from the home. Bad death. Monarchs in their way into the snake insert bunker. Let's see if he's able to get in. They fill out from the home into that snake tower as well. Into the 200 goes the Monarchs. Into the pretty rarely played juice box on the snake side goes the Monarchs as well. He'll probably make his way into the carbon bunker. He does, as well as the Monarchs make their way into snake 2. So the Cobras make their way into snake 1, though. They're going to stop that Monarchs progression. But they have that carbon player, the guy at the carbon bunker, who will be able to shoot the snake 2 cut when he gets there, and there goes that Cobra player as he makes his way inside. And here comes a running Juan to check the tower. Running Juan says he's okay. Monarchs player appears to know that he has a mirror. Oh, and apparently he didn't. As he dives in, he's not going to get the shot in. Cobras are going to get the elimination on the snake. Snake is blown open completely. Let's see what they're able to do with the carbon bunker there. He's going to make the move over. Now he's in that snake 2. Oh no, he's going to get run down anyway. He does. Oh, but they get a snake. They get a kill out of the snake anyway. So both of those players for the Cobras die. There happens to be a third one coming from the rear. There's still one Monarchs player left in the Dorito 2, but Cobras have the Dorito 2 as well. So a 21 in favor of the Cobras with just 3:45 to go. Here comes a running referee all over his stuff. Says he's clean, but he just saw his loader get peeled up. Yep. So Cobra's going to take this one again. Cobra's playing impressively. A handful of penalties, a handful of very dangerous penalties as well, but still able to claw back and get some wins. What a good match this has been. So a concession there from the Monarchs, and the Cobras are going to go up officially 3-2 with 3:19 to go. Back into the Lords and Tacos with 5:13 left, 3-1.
You got it?
So Taco Killer is having a tough time so far in this match. Like I said, we played these guys a bunch this past year. I know they've got the goods to play. They got what it takes to come back here. 5:13 is plenty of time. Lords, though, good program, multi-divisional program out of California. Clearly working hard on this offseason. They've had some fun play calls that have been a little bit different. I haven't seen quite a lot of, and it's been paying off. Let's see if they go 3 for 3, or rather 4 for 4 on cool breakouts and eliminations on the rip. Tacos on your left. Tacos are going to take the snake right away. He does make it there alive. Cuddle Puddle in the back for the Lords as they double up the home. They take both towers. Taco Killer's getting, yes, they're gonna take the snake 2 of the Lords, and this could be dangerous quickly. No carbon bunker player for the Lords, so when he looks inside, he won't quite have anything to shoot at yet. But if he looks backwards, he'll be able to shoot the middle W player and one of the towers. So he's going to spank that tower up. Oh, and he can't see the mini W because there's the juice box is in the way. So if he's nothing to look at now, he just needs to wrap and he can just go get himself a 5-pack. And Chris Lasoya, if you're watching at home, I'm telling him, I'm putting it to him, please wrap the bunker. Wrap the bunker, just wrap the bunker and kill everybody. I'm channeling my inner Chris Lasoya. It's going to happen. He's going to do it. Here he comes. Yes. Stop there. Shoot the god. Okay. Now he has to wait because he waited too long. Now he has to shoot the snake 1. If he gets the elimination, instead he gets absolutely tortured on the snake 2. He could have had himself a 5-pack. Instead he waits too long and gets ripped up from the snake instead. So a great play from the Lords to claw back what was surely game over for them. They didn't even know it. That Lord Snake 1 player saved the absolute day. Taco Killer's still in the Snake 2, so potentially availability to try this again as the Lord's home player escapes to the Snake corner.
Actually, I don't know.
Oh, and that Lord Snake player does take the walk, but again, not before absolutely saving the team's life on this play without knowing it. And there's a penalty for a dead player talking. I heard him too. I heard him curse. The refs heard him late. They threw the penalty, said, see you later. No talking as a dead player. That's going to blow everything open on the Snake side for sure. So Taco Killers will get an attempt to go into their side, into their Snake again, I think. Here they go, and another. Oh, here comes a running referee. He's going to pull that Carbon player. He is going to get the middle kill and finally the kill out of the Dorito. So Tacos are going to win this point that they should have already won 2 minutes ago. Taco's asking for his teammate to come in and hit the buzzer instead. He's not convinced that maybe he's clean, or he says, don't worry, bro, you got it, you're good. So pending point approval here.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Yeah. Andrew, talking penalty. The player was loud enough to give the other team. The player was screaming it loud enough that his own teammate reacted to it, which was
Yeah, so confirmation from head ref Bobby. So Kyle Spica is the coach of the Lords team. He is arguing with Bobby, head ref. I can tell you that's not going to work out very well. He's asking for yet another penalty. So yeah, so what happened was the Lords player that initially saved the game ended up getting shot, made a boo-boo on a curse word and said it loudly enough that it was audibly enough where his own player reacted to him speaking and was able to move because of that. And you know, as stated previously and many times throughout the day, once you are eliminated, you are a dead player, you have no more voice. Please do not speak, or you are asking to get a penalty. Cobras on your left, Monarchs on your right. Monarchs double up the home. Cobras get wide, out to the Snake corner, and they do make it there alive. 5 alive for both teams as they split the Cuddle Puddle and play a super dead zone, shooting and walking up into the Carbon bunker go the Monarchs. He is able to make it there alive. The God posturing on the Cobras. He looks like he wants to go. No, he's gonna wait. Out go the Monarchs. They get out of the home into the Dorito side tower as well. And there goes that player making his way into the Snake insert. He's gonna check it out, see what's stopping him. Technically, it was the Carbon bunker that was stopping him. He misses that shot. He lets the Cobras player into the Snake 2, but he's gonna get a good looking beforehand. Says he's okay, he says he's clean. Meanwhile, one of the Monarchs players does get eliminated, it looks like, I think from the Snake side tower. But still a Snake corner, a Carbon bunker, a Dorito side tower, and a Dorito insert. And here's what they should be doing here. Here goes the Cobras player making his way into the Monarch Snake 2. He needs to stay low, he needs to shoot, he needs to come up right here and absolutely annihilate the Cobras player who definitely knows that he's there now. So Monarchs know that the Cobras are here. He's definitely taking a ton of paint. He can move back if he wants to. He can crawl backwards, and he can go to the pin, and he can still get the shot in on the player on the Carbon bunker. He's kind of going to go to sleep here, but this isn't really going to work out for him. I don't believe that the Carbon player is going to change his mind here. He is going to try to, he's back up an inch or two, and he's going to get a try to shot on here. No, he's going to get eliminated instead because his pack is too high. Monarchs getting to the snake one. He's playing completely outside because he has nothing to worry about on the wire. He's trying to get a shot in on the snake side tower instead of, again, just getting into the snake and putting your head down and going to their side of the field. He's going to play with them the long way. He doesn't get the kill in. Now they definitely know he's in the snake. So meanwhile, that carbon bunker player for the Monarchs still trying to cut out that snake lane. He does have that snake side corner to shoot at if he decides to make the bump in. He was posturing to go, but he decided to change his mind as well, does the Cobra player.
60 seconds.
And again, Monarchs, they cannot be dying on their guns here. Monarchs need to get going, and they need to get going extremely fast. And they do make a push into the Cobras, now a Snake 2, and here comes a run into the... Now this carbon player is about to he's about to pay from the Dorito. That Dorito just looks inside. He's about to get absolutely annihilated. He doesn't look inside. He still hasn't looked inside. He still hasn't looked inside. He gets eliminated by somebody else instead. That middle player gives 1, 2, 3 players. There is still a snake corner left for the Cobras. There's 29 seconds to go. The Monarchs snake player dies, but there is still 2 guys remaining on the Dorito side. Monarchs are going to go ahead, walk this in, and with give or take 18 seconds, in fact, it is not give or take any, it is 18 seconds. They will win the point pending. And now it is 3-on-3 with 18 seconds. So 18 seconds is enough time to run one more point, so you will see those 2 teams again. This is playoffs, so you will see overtime for these teams if they're not able to come to a victor in that 18 seconds, or if they're not able to come with a winner in those 18 seconds, we will see an overtime. And it is unlikely that we will see an 18-second point. I think the quickest one that I've seen today was 25 seconds from collision. What was the quickest point you saw yesterday, Soup?
30 seconds.
Against you guys, didn't they put up like a minute point? Like
Collision put up a 25-seconder, but yeah.
the launch first I saw.
20 seconds.
Yeah. Scotty reminding me that we got beat by Sicarios in an epically quick time with 2 points. In fact, about a minute or less. But that point was quicker. The collision point earlier was quicker. Lords on the left, Tacos on your right, 236. Tacos definitely know how to push. We will see a push into the carbon bunker, into the Dorito insert, into the snake corner, into the home, into the snake tower, into the rarely played juice box goes the Lords. He's going to cut off an interesting zone from there. He'll be able to play that Dorito corner, or the snake corner rather. They do get an elimination. Lords get an elimination of the Taco Killers, but there's that dynamic home move from the home all the way into Dorito 2, untouched. Lords match him though, and they get into the snake 1. They'll be able to stop him completely. Lords also bump themselves outward and get to the snake corner. An eliminated player goes Tacos. So 1, 2, I think just 3 players alive for the Tacos, but they do get another kill on that rarely played juice box. Lords with Lords with at least 3 alive. I think Tacos with just 2 alive. The snake 2 here and that highlighted snake tower like we highlighted, and those are the 3 players there for the Lords. A minute 43 to go. Tacos need to get on their horse. They need to do something one way or the other. I can tell you that center snake pin, yeah, that tower player needs to definitely get on his horse somewhere other than right there. He's not going to be able to do anything from over there. The Lords are smart enough for sure to know all they need to do is sit there and roll their guns, and they will come out victors here. And again, this is playoffs, so there is no more after this for the Tacos. So a minute 15 to make up their minds and try to figure out what they want to do with themselves. And there goes that move. He's going to move out to the Dorito side corner and try to get a pinch in on something from a different side of the field. They go in for a check on the Dorito player, but he's still clean. And again, a minute now. And here he goes. No one quite watching over there. And this is a little bit unfortunate for the Taco Killers, as this is the right spot that he wants to be in. He can play with that Dorito tower a little bit. And now he plays the outside of it, and now he's going to get wrapped up and check his loader. And yeah, he is shot in the loader there as the Taco Killer. So 38 seconds left. Lords now up 3 bodies, 4 bodies to 1. And Taco Killers, unfortunately, I don't think they're going to be able to claw this one back and get a 41 kill, as the tower does get shot up. And Lords are going to win this one. And Lords know that this is playoffs. They will happily let the 10 seconds run out. They don't need to hit the buzzer. All is well. Tacos have been eliminated. Lords are going to move on.
Game stopped. No points. Game finished. 1 minute.
Second point?
Yeah. I need another soda.
Okay. You can just put it on there.
Personal DC stash.
Let's protein too. I need both actually.
When you lose one-on-one, you guys drink a lot of food.
Thanks. You guys are both great.
He lost it to not advance. It's Sicario.
30 seconds.
Yeah, he lost it.
That's what I'll be doing for the next 3 months if anybody needs me.
You should be here for the next 3 months if anybody needs you.
Yeah.
Ten seconds.
All right, 3-3, 17 seconds left. Here comes a deep, deep push from the Monarchs all the way up through the center. They are staying alive as one is going to take the walk. Oh, and then he's deep, deep, still alive, and he's going to hit the buzzer. Is he hit? It looks like he might have a hit on his arm or his face. And what is, oh, we're going to have a conversation here. And point approved. Oh my goodness. So he's got a big fat hit right on his face, which he obviously took after he hit the buzzer.
Game time finished. Game finished.
And that's it.
Was the hits after?
Yeah, and Juan confirming as soon as he touched the buzzer, he took the one in the arm and he took the one in the face. And they were Juan was right there. Juan doesn't miss anything. Wow. Wow. Well, that was quite the center punch.
After. I know we don't need it though. I said I know we don't need it, but I rewatched it and he doesn't get hit the whole run through. So.
Yeah, Ryan Polito just even double checked it on his available replay here, and even you're even able to see it from the replay that he gets shot after the fact. It's tough for us to see because we're kind of looking through a double net here, almost a triple net really, and it's obviously difficult to see from the bird's eye view here exactly how it went down, but all the refs standing right there. We got a video replay that you're able to see, and point approved, all is well, and that is a torturous way to lose, man. That's really tough. Oh,
wow.
Got a feel for the guys there. You're good.
All right. What? No, I don't think I can hear. No, can I hear myself?
Can you hear yourself?
A little bit.
I can hear you.
Outstanding. I think we're live.
We are live.
Welcome to the WCPPL season opener here at SC Village. This is Scotty back on the mic again, trying to hop on before I have that long drive back to Arizona. Really happy to be out here with the goggle god, Andrew from Pole Position, dual wielding the commentary.
We've yet to do this.
I know, man. It's
been 3 years. You've been on the mic. I've been on the mic. We've not yet been on the mic together.
So I was on the mic for like the D3 quarterfinals, semifinals. Then I went home because the dust was just all up in my nose and throat. But
it was tough yesterday. You were also on our pole position call when we won D5 2 years ago.
Oh, you're right.
Yep.
Shout out to Pole Position, D5 champions.
D5 champs.
Division 5 is division fun.
Hey, you got to start somewhere.
I think that my APPA points have reset because I haven't played an event since 2018. So I think I'm D5 ready.
Oh, man. That would be an exciting sight.
But do I want to do that? Do I want to go back to a division that, well, when I was playing D4, D5 wasn't even invented yet.
Oh, that's right.
So, all right, Mortal Enemy on the left, Precision on the right. Do you know any intel on these teams, Goggle God?
I got nothing for you at all.
Yeah, Mortal Enemy I've heard of. Precision I have not heard of.
I can confidently tell you that this is D4.
Solid.
Here comes a running Juan. Going to check the precision tower player.
Both
Oh,
players
an insert player.
in the snake insert, kind of getting a little checky check.
Yeah, God getting a check on the mortal enemy.
Mortal enemy pushing into that brick, solid bunker to either lock down either side of the field. Good defensive bunker, but if he wants to attack, I like that second brick. I like going with their brick for the attack.
Yeah, so a full pocket play there for Mortal, not getting wide at all. Both the widest guy being the God or the Dorito side tower. Meanwhile, Precision definitely wider in the snake corner and the Dorito, the insert Dorito.
It's a good name for a team, Precision.
It is
but
good.
it's not Die Precision. You can't rip that off.
No, they would be upset with that.
Yeah, it's a copyright strike.
Precision bouncing out to the 200.
Ultra Evil is the paint for the event today. Everything's been shooting real straight. I saw the gold shell. Looked very nice.
It is excellent as always.
Yeah, most consistent paint. Gotta be GI.
That's ever been made.
Yeah, I hear you're getting some GI hand-delivered from the Godfather himself. Getting blessed like that, Andrew.
Man, I don't let that information go publicly, but we do have a nice little paint deal. Yeah.
Man,
listen, when you got 35 plus guys and you played 2 or 3 times a week and you're going through a pallet of paint basically a month, you know, you got to do what you got to do to get the hookup.
Yeah, get the good shit at the best price.
Yeah. Mortal enemy making their way into the snake corner.
So Mortal enemy definitely has the position to get this guy up into that snake wing. Very important bunker to attack.
And he does get his head ripped off as that snake one goes to Mortal enemy.
Does not get to the wing. Let's see who gets to the wing first. Usually the team who gets to the snake wing close the game out the fastest. So let's see if they're going to get up into that wing or just going to be content to chill in the S1.
And a way slower point than we've seen most of the points so far played today. Even, I know Sundays, usually slows down a little bit, but this is even at 2.5 minutes now almost one of the slower points of the day.
Yeah, Sunday points, you don't want to make mistakes. So a lot of these teams are second guessing their moves, especially in the lower divisions. So I can see that being a factor here as this point draws down. 9 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock.
And the snake insert player for Mortal Enemy just almost looks a little, he's looking for something to shoot at. Nothing is shooting his bunker, and I'm just confused as to why he's not going.
Yeah, if there's nobody keeping you in, you got to go, especially in the WCPPL, man.
And especially in this layout, like if you've already played the playoffs, you should know how powerful the Snake 2 is.
Like, what's he going to do? He's going to lob a shot in from the Dorito 2? That's not going to happen. Get into that snake wing, bud.
Right. Instead, Mortal Enemy fills out to the snake one. It'll at least stop the Precision's push if Precision wanted to try to turn the corner.
I like that, like, there's 2 ways to enter the snake, too. So it gives these teams different looks.
Precision does lose a body, though. And Mortal Enemy does take that snake, too. Oh, but they do lose their Dorito side attacker.
Precision calling out 34, 3-on-4.
Here comes a run.
Here it is. Oh, that's a spin. You see him one-handing, spinning, and shooting him in the pack, right?
They're going to talk about it. Yes, it is.
Spin.
Yes, it is. Yes, he did.
Yo, you don't do the one-handed and then turn your hips. Everybody, I can see that's a spin all the way over here, bud.
And he's able to see it through 3 layers of net, basically.
I was like,
yeah.
Spinaroonie.
Yeah. So an excellent call from Soup. Refs confirm.
I'm like,
there it goes.
I'm like, that's a spin.
Are they going to owe a player? I don't think so. I'll get official confirmation here for us.
I like how we also have that ref up on a ladder.
Oh, he's
giving him that good view of the field.
That's where every field should have something like that.
I don't think we had the ladder ref last season, did we?
No.
Yeah, that's new for this season. Yeah, we all saw Mr. Brick spin. Andrew the Goggle God is going over to check in on the ref situation, getting the info live from the field.
Please. Point approved.
So Precision is going to start with 5 up. That's what I'm hearing. They confirm the spin.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. They confirmed the spin through the major. They did have all the bodies to pull. They don't have to pull any extra, but because it's a major, the point is stopped like that because there's no bodies left remaining. They stop the point. They immediately award that point, and no further penalty. They'll start 5 alive. They immediately award that point, and no further penalty. They'll start 5 alive on the next one.
Yeah, if they didn't have the bodies to pull, they would start down. They did have the bodies to pull. They're starting with 5 up.
Seconds.
All right. Tension D4 versus the Patriarchs. Smash the Patriarchy.
I like that name.
Yeah.
California. Well, I don't like the California
14
part, but I like the
seconds.
Patriarchs part.
So how did Arizona teams do compared to the California teams? Who else do we have out here?
That's a little unfair, is it not? There's a lot more California
There
teams
are,
than
because
there
it's a
are.
California series.
Yeah.
So what, Battlezone has what, a couple lines I've seen? What other
Battlezone has-
Arizona teams? We got
Battlezone has
Rising
3.
out here.
Battlezone has like 5 lines, I think, this event.
So Battlezone putting in lines everywhere. But we're
Yeah.
getting back to the action here.
Yeah, we are.
Tension D4 versus Patriarchs.
Interesting breakout from Tension as their snake insert player does take the walk, but they do get in the carbon bunker, and now secondary moves all over the place as they get into that snake insert and the Dorito insert, and a little bit better spread now. But California Patriarchs definitely with the better positioning with 5 alive, and now into the snake too.
Filling into that snake wing, very important bunker. Let's see if he has anything on the inside to shoot.
Tension's going to match him though, and Tension's going to get an elimination, 2 eliminations.
Yeah, 2 bodies walking off from the Patriarchs. The Patriarchy's getting smashed.
Tension's also wide on the Dorito side in the 200, making his way into the 300, trying to get the cross drop on that mini W, which he won't be able to see from there, but he can shoot blindly into the Dorito corner. From here, though, he will be able to shoot this mini W, but this mini W isn't looking his way. Now he is. He's going to get blown his head off. Yep. They're going to trade, but just 2 bodies. Oh, and there's a penalty. How? Ooh. I don't know why that wasn't a red.
Yeah, I feel that should have been a red.
Because he did shoot the player.
Yeah.
But it was not. And we shall play on.
Patriarchs still have somebody alive in that snake corner.
I think it's a 1v1.
Tension D4 in that center brick.
And it is a 1v1.
Looking like that's an 11, a one-on-one, baby. Tension D4 has more to work with in that big brick. He's working on the outside now, trying to get a shot on in that snake corner.
He's not quite tall enough to play it as tall as somebody like a Vince Newell or something like that, who can really play quite literally all basically 270 degrees of that bunker.
Oh yeah, I play over bricks.
Yeah. I would never be able to do that.
Dude, I used to shoot over the mini W, like the big W, the big center W.
Yeah.
I used to be able to pop the top on that thing.
So instead he's going to make his way into the other carbon bunker, give himself a little bit of different things to shoot at. He's not going to actually like his view from there because he's going to now have to kind of play this outside. He's not going to like that pin.
Yeah,
I
the
can tell
pin
you
is
that.
goofy. You don't want to go to a little
Definitely,
pin.
yeah, he immediately decides that he doesn't like that. I'd prefer, I mean, if he's going to go to this side, he's got to go to the juice box at least. But he doesn't like this position at all, you can tell.
Yeah, I was like, are we calling that the juice box? The stand-up brick, like the little stand-up square?
Yeah, I
that is
mean,
the juice box.
it's rarely played, but I've just called it a juice box. It's the first thing that came to mind.
No, I used to have a homie who played paintball, and his nickname was Juice Box.
Oh, so this is different. He's going to play now this pin instead of the 50 pin. He clearly does not like his positioning here.
I just think he's trying to keep repositioning to throw off the player who's not moving.
It doesn't seem to be working.
Yeah, this corner player has been.
The Patriarchs, and that's
silly. You don't
the
want
Patriarch player. That's a huge bite, and he's going to a pin. That Patriarch player was extremely comfortable sitting, chilling back there in that corner.
Yeah, sometimes that's the smart way to do it. You don't want to exert yourself too much and then get caught wide out in the open. So smart play from the Patriarchs, salvaging this point.
And he's just going to sit here and chill and double make sure that there's nobody left and let the concession go. And California Patriarchs, I have not seen them play, but that was a very impressive little 1v1 there. Guy looked very comfortable. Back to Mortal Enemy and Precision. 1-0 Mortal Enemy, 8 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Plenty of time.
So if I'm going to do a little shout out for IG right now. If they want to know how to watch the stream, what's the easiest way to access it, Goggle God?
Oh, hey Ryan.
$30 seconds.
YouTube, Scotty.
So youtube.com/playwcppl or
that sounds
at playwcppl. But feels really good to be back out here in the booth. We got Polito to my right, Goggle God to my left, looking at Precision versus Mortal Enemy here at WCPPL Event 1, the season opener at SC Village.
Game on.
Such a goober. I mean, I didn't show what I looked like for a very long time, right?
I'll blur out your face and just put your name there, like you do in your
Just make sure I have a chin, please.
We'll do the chin. Just
make sure, like Photoshop like a chin in for me or
Photoshop
something.
some stuff.
If I ever decide to sell merch, it's going to be to fund my plastic surgery.
I mean, why not? Strike it big, pay for whatever you want.
Strike it big, get this plastic surge. get a chin implant with a cleft chin.
So Mortal Enemy, an interesting play here. They have both carbon bunkers, and they are playing it smart. The back bunker, the back carbon player is shooting the Dorito cross, and the front one is taking out the snake, making sure that nobody goes that way. Unfortunately for them, Precision has decided to play completely pocket. They've got a cuddle puddle back there in the home.
Yeah, the double stack in the home is not going to be survivable for a long time.
And let's see, that front carbon player, let's see if he gets too antsy and decides he doesn't want to wait anymore.
Especially that pressure that they're putting on them. They already have an attacker in their brick, so that home is really at risk, especially if he decides to break out of there and go somewhere.
And as the team that's down, you'd think Precision would have had, I mean, it's an interesting strategy to double the home and not have immediate secondary breakouts.
I always hated having a doubled up bunker, dude. You're like,
I don't like it. It's not exactly the world's biggest bunker anyway.
Got a sweaty dude like right in your back. Yeah. I want room to live, baby. I want to live.
Mortal Enemy making another move out to the Dorito and now into the Snake 1. Did he get hit going in? No, he did not. No running ref. And still those home players chilling in the back. They are.
I think the way to do it, though, is to get that attacker into the next brick and then just cross it up, and you'll be gobbling up both sides of the field so they can't even attack into you.
Yeah.
So you cross it up from the second brick, lock that shit down. Oh, he's going out from the double up.
So they're going to go from the double up to a double up and then into the snake corner.
Little double.
Not pictured on your screen is the snake corner. He does make it there. He does make it there alive.
Yeah, but he stopped for a brief second in the small wing.
He still can't stop the progression, though, from Mortal Enemy if Mortal Enemy decides that they want to take the snake 2 or further. Oh, and now now he can.
Yeah.
Oh, and we got an elimination. The primary Mortal Enemy player takes the walk, and then the God player gets into the insert, and he gets himself into the Snake 2.
Yep, he's that big snake wing. He's going to look to wrap and get a shot in on the brick. But he does have...
nearly gets his head taken off by Mortal Enemy, their Snake 1, but he misses.
Mortal Enemy also filtering a body into that Snake tower, looking to shoot down onto the Snake wing.
And he can't really see. Oh, and he does. He's tall enough where he does get that shot.
Oh, yeah.
In.
Like, you see dudes with their guns, like, above their shoulders to make that shot. But this dude's just tall
Jason
enough.
Edwards is, perfect example.
It's technically bad form.
Oh, definitely. But if
it
works, it works. If you're able to crush it like that. Oh, and a bad death there in the center as the Snake 1 is looking inside and peels off the player trying to get into the carbon bunker of Precision.
Yeah, Mortal Enemy had an early advantage in this point, taking that strong attacking bunker, their brick, but they're just not putting it together. The survivability needs to be a little bit better for them to close this thing out.
It is a 33. They do have better positions, and they are up on points, so things still looking okay for Mortal Enemy, but
bit of momentum
not
shift for
great.
Sure. Into the Precision side.
Yeah. Nobody looking Snake, by the way. Nobody looking Snake for Mortal Enemy. The Precision Snake 1 player, and now they changed their gun as soon as the commentator cursed that. Look the other side.
The ball is in the attacker in the Snake wing for Mortal Enemy. So he has the ball. I would say if he gets that quick kill on the Snake, run down to the second wing, shoot inside.
And Mortal Enemy poised to go now. He's looking like he wants to go. He tries to get a wrap in and tries to shoot the Snake tower, but misses that one too. He's going to try to get a shot in on the Dorito side tower, but he's playing pretty tight over there. Now they can, if they try to coordinate a little bit better, a pinch on that Dorito side tower. If they're able, with the Dorito player for Mortal Enemy, they can use the Snake 2 and the Dorito 2 to get a pinch in on that tower. And here comes a running route to check that tower. Oh, and I thought I just saw it. Yes, I did, right in the back of his head, and there he goes. And there's that pinch. So a good job, although they tried to do it on purpose or not, for Mortal Enemy getting the pinch in on that bunker. Now it's a 32. And now the Dorito side player for Mortal Enemy should know things are definitely opening up for him. Both guns looking Dorito way.
The Snake player is so antsy. He saw the opponent walking off. He just put one to his legs.
Well,
He's got to double tap to make sure, right?
Who knows if he's dead or alive, really?
You can never be too dead.
Until he's off the field, I never know. So Mortal Enemy, I think, very conscious of the clock. I think they very much understand the position that they're in, that they can win this game 1-0.
Yeah, 1-0 is still a win, especially on Sunday when paintball's slowing down. But I think that they're going to step on the gas as soon as they can snap out the Snake 1 on Precision.
That snake one looked down the tape for a moment, and now he's coming back down to try to challenge. But they just keep missing each other.
Yeah, the big wing is a better bunker to gunfight out of than the mini W.
See, and here's what I don't like from Mortal Enemy is he's poised to go. He looks like he wants to go into their carbon bunker, and I just don't see the point. Oh, and he gets the drop in on the snake one, and there's the concession. So a great patient play from Mortal Enemy there. They get the kill in exactly as you said on that snake one. They wrap, kill, concession, game, 2-0.
Yo, I found a rare paintball
I just saw
trading
that.
card.
You just like out of nowhere.
There's an Archie Montemayor holographic special illustration rare.
Oh man.
Oh my God, dude, is Archie here? I need him to sign this.
I haven't seen him. There's a lot
He's
of
probably in
Dynasty
Texas.
here, but I have not seen him.
Archie, no longer a Dynasty boy, back to X Factor.
Yeah, that's right. I apologize. Yeah, that makes sense.
So X Factor used to have a semi-pro team, and they were called Southeast X Factor, Sex Factor.
Nice.
Yeah, NPPL days.
20 seconds.
Circa 2007. Shout out Sex Factor.
That is very clever.
Is Tension the team from Utah? I think it's Salt Lake City Tension.
You know, I interviewed one of their guys earlier, and I didn't ask. I should have.
Are they of the Utah? Things are heating up here at the WC.
Patriarchs on your left.
Sunday D4 ball.
Getting themselves into the 200 and the
running
carbon bunker.
coast to coast into the snake zipper, filling to that snake wing. Solid bunker. He's going to take more than that, though.
And a really good job here from the Tension player, recognizing that there's no snake. Oh, and he does get into the snake.
Yeah, but he already took his big bite. He took his bite without the pressure.
But if he decides to see, this is where the problem lies. If he's going to get the kill in the center.
Totally. And then he'll probably trade with his wing.
But correct. And now here's a penalty goes Tension.
Yeah.
They're going to lose both their center player pushes. He definitely knows there's a poison now. He's going to get around. He's going to stay alive.
All right, here's the thing on Tension. Those white jerseys, man, they're staining with the paint.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
So if you're a referee and you see a dude with, like, paint stains, like, on his shoulders and shit, how are you going to make that call?
And so basically all of Tension just dropped. The penalty plus the snake player got eliminated, plus they had a Dorito player already get eliminated. It's a 31. And yeah, white jerseys are tough, man. We did some specialty white jerseys for pole position this year, and the guys wanted to wear them for the tournament. I'm like, absolutely not. You can't.
Yeah, it's just not a great idea,
not.
especially if you're using really high-end, ultra-bright paint.
Yeah.
That might stain your shit. So you want to have a darker color so that referee doesn't get confused. Maybe a tactical error on the swag.
And after this set, I'm going to take a small break. I'm going to do a little bit of interviewing for the league. And
I can do one more before I hop back on the road.
Yeah, please do.
You might have to give me a DC.
I can do that. I can do that.
Gonna have to wiggle a DC into my compensation
no
package.
Sweat. We're going to go out there, Soup, and we're going to ask the hard-hitting questions.
Oh, yeah?
We're going to ask the stuff that people really want to know.
Who do you fucking hate the most in this league? What team in your division do you just fucking hate the most? Name the player that you hate the most and why.
Who is the absolute worst cheater out there?
Who is your mortal enemy?
Yeah.
Hey, mortal enemy, who's your mortal enemy?
Who would you like to play in a no-hits count match? Just go nuts, full Superman.
Ask them who the most based player is in the WCPPL. It's always a good one.
So Mortal Enemy on your left, Precision on your right. Precision are going to need to push down 2-0, 2:45 to go. Mortal Enemy going to make a stopgap on that snake push though, but he is getting checked out.
Feels like these games are just going a lot quicker because the points are going longer.
Maybe, yeah, a little bit. Yeah, definitely playoff paintball. They're going. And we're having a loader issue for Precision as he's lost the top half of his loader. That's going to be problematic.
Oh no.
Especially on a push. He's making a small tactical retreat, I think, to get the other part of his loader.
So Goggle God, I know you're playing now. Is the rule still there? If you lose your loader, you got to tuck it in your jersey?
No. So this was I was with Josh earlier, who is a former referee for the WCPPL and player, and he said he changed it a couple of years ago, actually. That basically the loader kind of counts the same way as a pod does, where it's not a however they describe the object
Yeah,
or whatever.
it used to
but-
be a rule,
Yeah.
like, because you remember dudes stuffing
Oh,
the
100%.
loader in their
Well,
jerseys.
because we were the only reason that I know this now is we were talking about it. I watched that happen, and I said that player, you know, if he's going to be poised to move, is going to go ahead and need to tuck his loader. And Josh corrected me. He said actually they changed that a couple years ago. You don't have to do that anymore. The player though didn't know the rule and tucked his loader in his jersey, and off he went. So.
And you hear his gun is shooting blanks. So you hear his gun, and there's no paint coming out of his gun.
Yeah, so his eyes are off, and he's got a total jam in there. He's taking the loader off. He's going to have a ball in his breech. That's going to be the issue. So, and there goes the ball in his breech. He just got it out.
Live play-by-play of this guy unfucking his gun. Let's go.
Let's see if that should have been what puts him back into the game. The unfortunate part is now we're at a minute 10.
You can play with eyes off.
And he does have his gun. His gun is working. So let's see that if he's able to get to work real quick.
Hey, shout out to Precision for the successful gun surgery in a high-pressure situation. Only a minute left on the clock.
That Snake player heard that call. He immediately got up on his knees, or got up off of his knees, and is trying to get to work. But he's just not getting. These guys need to get 2 points.
Yeah,
not
but
just
if
one
he
point.
runs, where's he going to go? He's going to get clapped up by the tower.
Well, yeah, but he never die in your bunker with
Yeah,
time remaining.
So he's got to run and gun and put in the tower and then try and bunker the
Run
snake.
some highway.
Yeah, you got to put in the tower and then try and get the snake or something.
So here comes a middle push. Here comes a run. They do lose another attacker from the Dorito side. And here comes a tactical retreat. And there goes that push. And he does walk right into that gun. Again, if he would have gone highway, that would have been safe. They do get 2 eliminations, though. 3 eliminations. I got a dead player pointing.
Very exciting end to this point, but there's not going to be
Again,
enough
17
time.
seconds.
Yeah.
So if he hits it above 10.
They got 1. It's a moral victory.
All right. Well, at least they're going to get a shot. At 13 seconds, they will at least play another point.
Point approved.
Where'd my sunglasses go?
1 minute.
Am I sitting on them? Yeah. Shout out to Steve Kwan who gave me this pair of sunglasses. Unsolicited. I did not ask him for sunglasses. I didn't rizz him up for the purpose of getting sunglasses. But Steve Kwan, HK Technology, OG, blessing me with a fresh pair of Oakleys at the WCPPL. That's crazy.
When you're Will Ball for soup, I feel like, sometimes you just get stuff.
I don't feel like it's a big deal. I just shitpost and talk about things that are controversial.
People love it.
I would make more money if I didn't do Will Ball for soup. I would be financially better. I'm comfortable now, right? But if instead of making videos, I would put in 10 hours of OT a week. Like dog.
No, don't do that. Just keep doing what you're doing. People are going to hate you. Some people are going to hate you. A lot of people are going to like you.
And working more
you're
than
good for the
45 hours a week is fucking crazy, too.
2-0.
Patriarchs.
Patriarchs on top.
All the way to
of
the
here.
Dorito 3. Patriarchs making it clean into that Dorito
Nice
going
big
for
bite,
it.
and now into their carbon bunker goes California, and they definitely know that he's there. They're in a poison. They're going to get the drop on him.
Ooh.
Are we going to see anything extra from that? We are not. Both
Negative.
players just eliminated. They're like in identical jerseys.
Yeah. So the Patriarchs are probably doing the expect the unexpected, right? They're up 2 points.
And they went aggressive.
And they sent it.
Right. It's not a bad play on this particular layout. As we learned, it's difficult for us to play defense. So maybe we should have just gone super aggressive instead.
What was your best finish as a D4 team last season?
We won our first USXBL event, and we got a second place in
a WC.
In E3.
So you got a second last year.
Second last year in WC, first place in USXBL.
It's still something then.
Hey, we'll take podiums all day long.
D4 WC is tough.
Oh, absolutely. Patriarchs get absolutely ripped up from the center.
Yeah.
The tension has done his job very well in wrapping this bunker and trying to get some kills in. He does get 2 before he's eliminated, but he does get shot out.
Yeah, that was a quick 2 kills producing out of their wing.
It's going to leave Tension with 3 alive, and Tension recognizing that they've lost that snake attacker and immediately fill into their own snake 2 and looking to push.
Tension D4. Solid production from that snake wing. Maybe we can filter this body into their wing again.
Yeah, they
and
definitely
then kind of
just take
drop
another
a shot
shot
in
at
on
it.
that mini wing. What do we have here in terms of bodies? At least.
It's a 32, I think.
Yeah, I see 1, 2, 3. Well spread out on the Tension side.
Yeah, so Tension in a similar-ish position as the games we just saw, down 2 points and needing to push a little bit. They have a lot of time. They got 6 minutes to go. Their communication seems to be slowing down a little bit, trying to, I think, just recognize exactly where everybody's at.
Sunday paintball, you can never be too careful.
Yeah.
But they do have to put 2 points up on the board to get this thing tied, and we're closing in on just about under 5 minutes.
And yeah, the tension player is looking down the tape here on the snake, and I think that he thinks that there might be something down there. He is posturing to go. He definitely wants to go, and there he goes.
Yeah, I don't think tension has the count, or they would be closing this out quicker.
Yeah, I feel like they. Yeah, again, he's shooting cross at a ghost, but well,
no, there is a Dorito.
Oh, here he comes running down, and he gets absolutely okay. So a trade here, so it's gonna be a 21. Oh, and he needs to look his tape. He needs to look his tape.
The Dorito guy's gonna get him.
He does get him, right? Yeah, he does. Absolutely.
Yeah, it looks like a trade though.
So tension is gonna win this point. One player left alive. Oh, did he call a penalty?
What do we got
here?
here?
They called a penalty. Spin.
He's shaking his head.
So I'm gonna find
All right,
out
we're gonna send in the goggle god to do some field reporting, check in with the refs. Ref is doing a spinning gesture, so it looks like there was a spin on this play. Hi, Paul.
Is it a swing point or no point?
Swing point confirmed. All right, Goggle God hopping back on the mic with an explanation on the chaos in that last point.
Yeah, so California is going to get that point. A major assessed there at the end as that Dorito player did swing his gun and draw a major. So a swing point, and they will be down a player.
Sometimes, like, you get emotional, right? And you just stop thinking, and your body wants to spin because, like, yo, this guy just punked me. I want to put some paint on him.
Not only did he punked me from 2 feet away. It's still got a heartbeat. I still want to shoot him. Yeah.
It's an emotional response, but as you get up in the divisions, as you get more experienced, you have to learn, like, hey, man, getting that revenge is not the best idea.
Yeah. Get it on the next point.
Goggle God, kind of a DC.
Yeah, man. In the cooler right there, green room.
So,
not the world's coldest, but
Andrew the Goggle God has a personal cooler of Diet Cokes.
And
Muscle Milk.
And Premier Protein.
Premier Protein, is that a sponsor?
No, I wish it was. I tried to get them, but they wouldn't respond to me.
Hit up first for him.
Precision on your left, Moral Enemy on your right. Just 14 seconds to play. This is going to be that super, super quick point. Precision going to push. They get 1 kill out of the center, 2 kill out of the center, 3 kill out of the Dorito, 4 kill out of the middle. There's 1 left on the snake side. He is eliminated too.
Make it happen.
Yeah.
But I do love the chaos sending it.
I love the chaos, and I love them not dying in bunkers and giving it their all. And who knows? They could have drawn a major. They could have gotten a swing point. You just never know.
You know what I love, Andrew? The violence.
Of course.
The violence.
I love it. Big fan of violence right here. Big fan of violence right here in Will Ball and myself, obviously.
So isn't the story you guys had to win an event to get that sponsorship? Like, you asked for it. He's like, come back when you win an event.
He said we only sponsor. Paul said we only sponsor winners. And so we won when we won our first D5 event. Our old owner went up to him and was like, "Hey, where'd you at?"
That play out? Hinman says how'd that play out?
What?
Mike Hinman says how'd that play out for you guys winning?
Oh, it's super good. Yeah. All the love in the world from everybody.
Point approved.
We were getting shout outs from everybody. It was ridiculous. Everybody knew who we were after that. Yeah. HK was shouting us out. Violence was shouting us out.
D5 champions.
We were we had red carpets laid out for us at Battle Zone when we arrived back. I mean, there was boxes of HK paint everywhere, spray painted with violence. It was glorious.
D5 wasn't even invented when we were playing. The lowest division when we were playing was D4. It wasn't even invented until like 2015.
It's okay, chat. I'm definitely not getting a bunch of shit from the owner of the league about our D5 championship. That's not happening.
Back in my day, D5 wasn't even invented. If you sucked, you played D4.
That's Mike showing nothing but love. What a good match back here. Wow.
California Patriarchs, tension D4.
Yeah, so tension's going to start down that body, so only 4 alive.
God, dude, I still see these pink spots on their jerseys, right?
I mean, for sure. That's why, again, that's why we just
look at
hammer
the
away.
tower player
Look
on
at
his
that run
ribs.
into the Dorito. He does make it there alive. Still 4 bodies left alive. 4 tension. They're very
tension getting into that Dorito.
Quite aggressive into the
Also
300. Now
in.
into the snake 2. So Tension definitely giving it their all, being very aggressive all the way into the 400, into the Snake 2, trying to do what they can.
I think 3 points in 4 minutes is doable.
Oh, 100%.
Totally doable.
1,000%. This carbon player, this middle carbon player, oh, he does get the drop in on that Snake 2. He kind of just disappeared and expected, I think, the Tension player to show up in his own Snake 2 and almost baited him to do that, and by going to sleep for so long was able to pop out and shoot him at his own Snake 2 instead. I don't know if he did that on purpose, so that was well done. Instead, he gets shot by the Dorito 4 player on the other side.
Patriarch's Brick taking a walk.
Patriarch still with 3 alive, though, at least, with a Snake 1, a Dorito side tower, and a
So we're on
baby.
a 3-on-2. Looks like a 32.
Yeah, 33. Snake corner here
Oh,
as
the
well.
corner.
Yep.
So you guys can't see him, but the Tension D4 does have the corner
I
alive.
was going to say, he needs
Filtering
to make a move immediately, and he does get into the Snake 1 there.
Yeah, if he gets into the second wing, he does have a great shot on that tower, great shot on the Doritos.
Yes.
But he does have to work his way in there. And Patriarchs do have a body in the Snake, so if he wins this gunfight heads up, get into that wing, make something happen for the boys.
And there goes a play from the Patriarch, getting a jump into, and here comes a run from Tension. Tension making it into playing a dead zone on their side wing.
Oh, boy.
Looks like he gets a shot in on the tower.
Look at this dude.
Look at the
running
Snake
coast to coast.
1 running.
Yeah, I've never
What?
seen that route. It's like a little curl
That
route
was awesome.
from the Snake side getting into the middle.
Say what, because you saw it a little bit better than I did.
Yeah, he was curling from the Snake side around the tower, going into the center of the field.
He apparently wasn't happy enough with how his tower player was playing the position, decided to almost basically do it himself.
Little coast
Meanwhile,
to coast
here's.
route.
But then they both just walk into guns.
Yeah, you got to coordinate that better. I don't think they saw the Snake player.
It was a
They're
21.
focused.
Oh, correct. Oh, the Snake player ripped
Yeah,
him
they
up.
were focused on trying to get the tower guy. So the Snake guy might have gobbled up both of them.
But there is still one player alive for the Patriarchs, chilling in the 200.
Dude, I can't even tell if that Snake player shot on his loader or not.
I saw that too. It must have been rubbed from the corner over there on the top left corner of that bunker there.
Yeah, and all that shit on his jersey too. Ugh.
So 200's job now just to stay alive as long as he can. Tension doing a good job of getting in the Snake 2, but he needs to get to work. And instead of staying put, he decides to charge up the field. He gets to his own 300. He does make it there alive. He is about to get pinched super hard, though, from his own tape.
Yeah, 2 minutes and 20 seconds. They might get this one.
Every second that he ticks off is him just doing a good job, though. This is a extremely hard.
Oh, he's out of air. It looks like he's out of air. His balls are going 2 feet.
And he does get the one trade, so that there is still.
He's looking at his tank gauge.
Okay, yeah, so that Tension player basically SOL. Good thing that his other player was able to run him down and get that kill, otherwise that could have been troublesome.
So there's a famous video of me floating around out there running out of air in the PSP era because I was shooting a shocker, a Russian Legion shocker. And I'm like trying to throw paint at
the ones that spoke Russian to you?
Yeah, it had the Russian national anthem on the board.
Yes.
But the gun only got 5 pods and a loader. So it's like I was playing a national event with it to be ag, and then I'm running out of air in the middle of a match.
But you were definitely ag.
Oh yeah, peak ag era.
Yeah.
If you shoot an RL NXT at a national event, you're kind of ag.
I really, really wanted one of those.
Yo, what about the
I was
RL
an Empire
die gun?
player still at that point, so.
There's a new RL DSR.
Is there?
Yeah, there's only 30 of them made.
Is this a public leak that we don't know about
I
yet?
leaked about it before anybody else. The gun's out now.
Oh, it is out now.
But the gun, yeah, it's beautiful.
Do you have any fun leaks that you want to let out? Like.
I have a bad news leak.
Okay.
I'm hearing that Exalt is closing their doors.
Is it's that kind of yeah.
I got confirmation of it from one of my store operatives, right? So he put an Exalt order out there, and it didn't get filled for 2 months.
Okay.
So when we're getting information like that, it's pretty easy to deduce Exalt may be slowing down, maybe shutting down. Same thing with Ninja, right? People are putting out Ninja orders. They're not getting their tanks.
I saw that on your story that Ninja is done.
Yeah, Ninja is done.
That's really too bad. But I did hear something. They're still a company. I think maybe they're just not doing paintball tanks or regulators anymore. Is that maybe correct?
They may be doing like their manufacturing stuff, but I don't think they're going to be in the paintball industry.
Correct. But I mean, you would know better than me. They do other things besides paintball.
Yes, I believe so.
Okay.
Like there's like manufacturing regulators and things like that. That they can
just
do.
like Dye, obviously. They do
Totally.
so much more than just paintball.
It's funny to hear your perspective and your questions.
What? I mean.
Ninja?
Yeah.
Just tired of it. No fucking money.
There's no money in paintball.
No money
we
in
all
paintball.
know that.
He got injured, I think, is what I heard from.
Heard from the top.
I'm hearing Exalt is done too now. Exalt is kind of getting out. They were never really in it recently. I mean, they made some good stuff. Their prices
Their
were
arm
good.
pads were really nice.
I don't have any problems with their products.
Their Exalt arm pads were nice.
Their cases were good.
Their cases were pretty good.
Yo, you see the carbon barrel that has like 800 ports in it?
Yes.
That thing looks dope. And I'm not being paid to say that. It looks really cool.
Shout out to Carbon. They are one of our stream sponsors.
But no, I would shoot that barrel, dude. It's probably quiet as hell. Put
Yeah.
that on like a Geo3. Your gun's going to sound like
Or
a
DSR.
bird.
You might not hear it at all. Might not even know if it's working.
Dude, I like the DSR Pro. I really do like the gun.
I don't think I've even seen one in person yet.
Like, Dye gets mad at me when I leak products, but I actually like their products, right? I think Dye makes some good shit.
Of course.
The MXR, but the DSR, solid.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you've. I know you
I've seen
talked to
it.
Austin a little bit.
I've seen it.
The review it was not great.
I hate when that happens because everybody's like, oh, maybe it's just that one gun. Or maybe
It's
you
true
broke
though.
it
You
on
never
purpose 'cause
know.
you're an
Like
asshole.
right. Well, I mean that's not that part. But
Oh,
I
got people.
He could have
came
just
at me
gotten
with
a
that.
lemon. It's not impossible.
People came at me with that. They're like, you broke your LV2 on purpose. I'm like, my guy, that gun was a brand new gun right off the wall.
I love my LV2.
I wish mine worked.
Patriarchs on the right, Tension on the left. Tension making a big old jump and getting absolutely ripped up on his
I love
way.
the tension route into the snake.
Tension making their way into the snake too. Very
Look,
nice.
Oh, we're
Right.
getting custom shade
Oh,
for our
that's-
monitors here. That way, big fill from the snake corner into the snake mini W from Tension. I feel that this is a snake heavy layout. Would you say the snake side's more important than the D side on this layout?
It can definitely be pushed from both sides. You can win the game easier from the snake side on this particular layout.
That's a good way to phrase it. I think you can win easier from the snake.
Yeah, you can do a lot more damage from the opponent's Snake 2 than you could say from the opponent's Dorito 3. You just have more to look at. You have more things. I mean, you can absolutely change the game from the opponent's Snake 2.
I think
and here
one
goes
of
a penalty for the Patriarchs.
Not only that, one of their guys' gun is down because you can hear him shooting blanks.
Well, the corner's still in there, but it does look like he's having some issues. And here comes a runner who is going to
Hang
hit
the
the
flag
buzzer
with a body
because
alive
the
in the
body's
corner.
alive. Because I don't think it's. Oh no, they shot him.
The corner guy has his eyes that are messed up.
Right.
You can hear his gun louder than normal because his eyes are messed up.
And the dead player, is confused.
Because
this snake
is,
player
is
here,
any paint coming out of his gun
I
because
don't
his
think
eyes
so,
are
right?
off?
I mean, it doesn't sound like it to me.
Yeah. So he's going to get messed up because
And he is going to get run down.
Anytime I hear that sound signature of a gun that's not
And that
right,
guy's going to get shot, I think, by his own player. Tension needs to hurry. Tension needs to hurry. Tension is.
Yeah, not happening.
Yeah, but they had. Okay, well.
Or we're not going to play out a 5 second.
We're not going to play out a 5-second point. They're going to lose this. California Patriarchs are going to move on to the next round.
Point approved.
Wow, custom shade made out of these evil boxes of paint. Sponsored by Evil.
Yeah, and that's going to do it. There goes the celebration in the pits.
Tension.
As the Patriarchs take it over.
Wow, you guys can hear that excitement from here.
And that's awesome, man. You got to love that. Love the fire. Guys, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to do a couple interviews out in the field and get those really hard-hitting questions. Soup is going to stay for one more.
Yeah, I'm going to stay for one more and then I'm going to drive back to Phoenix, Arizona.
Soup, it was a pleasure
Yeah, man, I'm
announcing
really
with
glad
you.
that this got
we
to
finally
happen.
got to do this. Let's do
I
it
don't-
again sometime.
I don't think it was ever like we didn't want it to happen. It's
It
just
was
the
not.
timing
It just,
didn't
yeah,
line
never
up.
worked out. But we will talk more. We'll talk again soon.
Who do we got as my guest?
Thank you for taking over. Thank you for doing this.
Yeah, man, it's a labor of love. Like, this is my paid vacation.
Right.
So, like, I could be on a singles cruise. Over 30 singles cruise, baby.
Well,
Sign me up.
I appreciate you. I will see you soon. We'll talk soon. And
Yeah.
let's do this again, maybe event 2.
I want to play paintball. Do you guys go out Saturdays?
Yeah, sometimes.
Because I have Saturday mornings off.
Hit me up. Come play.
I have to work Sunday mornings, but I have Saturday mornings off. Like, I start late. I start at like 1.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
All right.
Hit me up next Saturday. I want to play.
Chat, we will, I'll be back.
I'll be out
back
there with the
in a bit.
DM7 that gets 4 pods.
I like that. See you later.
All right. We're going to go right into this next match. Continuing on with the playoffs here. So Goggle God Andrews hopping off. We do have a new guest here. What's up, man?
Hey, are you guys starting the next one right now?
I'll let you go ahead. Yeah, we're going right into it.
I mean, we're good, but just let us know.
All right, so Monarchs are asking for a little bit of time because they are coming from that last set, going to this new set here. So go ahead, introduce yourself, man. Hop on.
How you guys doing, man? I'm Jose Madrigal. I'm here commentating for, we're filling in right now. Excited to be here. How you doing today?
Pretty solid, man. I got some good sleep yesterday. The dust isn't as bad today. So what are you involved in, Jose? What's your spiel?
My spiel is a lot, man. I'm an engineer by trade. I'm a firearms trainer, and most of all, I'm a paintball player, man.
Who do you play for?
Over the years, I played for a lot of teams. Last year, I played for a team called Soul Havoc, and now I'm playing with a team called the Degenerates.
Okay.
Yeah, D4. They had an all right day today. Today they did great. Yesterday they didn't do so well.
So I'll tell you one thing. When I was trying to name my team Crisis, we had Degenerates as one of our finalist names. It was like Bad Hombres, Degenerates. So solid name, dude. I feel the vibes.
Yeah, you should. There's a reason why I have the name. You should meet some of the players.
Yeah.
Bunch of degenerates, but they're all great guys. They're all great guys.
Bunch of unique characters. I think I'm going to take home this Archie Montemayor card. I keep looking at it. Beautiful card. Shout out to Paintball Trading Cards. Shout out to AFG Filming. So it looks like we're going to give them a little bit of downtime here because it looks like they are coming from that past set. Give the refs a little bit of a break. Beautiful weather here. Sunny, 72 degrees, 75 degrees. Good weather to drive back to Arizona. My favorite part of the drive is going through, I think it's called Moreno Valley. It's like these hills. And I always just throw it into sport mode, let that turbo sing. So I don't like exhaust noises, but I like turbo noises. I like the whoosh.
It's always calming. Yeah, that's a nice pass. I think it's called, I don't know the name of the pass, but it's going into the 10 freeway out there.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. Sometimes it snows right there. Not all the time, but last year
God.
it did. It was quite
Going
nice.
fast in snow on that would be a little scary. I love it. I feel like I'm in a movie. I feel like I'm in Need for Speed.
All right, so we got Shooters and Monarchs coming up. Shooters are right now standing in 6th place. We got Monarchs in 15th.
So Shooters definitely have a better prelim record, putting them into this position. A lot of teams in D4. There's so many teams in D4. We had to do a top 24, top 32 before the Ochos.
Yeah, only 22 made it to these playoffs.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man, the WCPPL is just growing.
This is one of my favorite tournaments to play in when I do play. It's different. It's high intensity. It's good paintball. It really is.
Yeah, I want to say, pound for pound, team for team, the divisions are tougher out here than at the NXL. So you take like the average D3 WCPPL team, right? And you put them against the average NXL D3 team. I think the average WCPPL D3 team is tougher. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me know in the comments, guys.
No, yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
Where are the comments?
That I do not know. I know we're streaming on YouTube Live right now.
Yeah, I wish I can see the comments. When Polito gets back over here, hopefully we can have him pull that up. I do want to interact with you guys.
Yeah, but it's a beautiful day. It's great weather out here. It's sunny. It's not hot. You know, I know the next tournament it's going to be a scorcher out there.
Yeah, yesterday we had a little bit of a dust storm issue.
Oh, dude, one of the bunkers flew into the next field.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, we got canopies going, bunkers going.
In the booth. Dude, I can't even keep up with all the DMs I get. It's fucking crazy.
No, it's a pleasure to meet you in real life, man. I always followed you on Instagram. I'm always looking forward to the new scoop. What's going on with the guns, with the teams? What's going on with paintball? You know,
yeah, man. Like, I don't cover one set thing. I just do whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question. Will ball for soup? Can you explain that?
Yeah, I've given the authentic story. So I used to be an anime reference. I used to go by Archangelion because Evangelion is a wonderful anime. I love it. I'm on the WC stream and talking about Evangelion. So I was getting more views. I was starting to break into like the 5,000 to 10,000 views on YouTube, and I didn't want to call it this anime reference. I needed something paintball related. So I was editing paintball content, and I was drinking one of those like sip cup soups. You throw it in the microwave and you just get to sip it, like chicken noodle or something. You just sip it. And I was editing while drinking soup from a cup. Paintball, soup, bowling for soup. And it all came to me. I was just editing a video in my dorm room.
Wool ball for soup. It's a catchy name, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I'm really good with like ideas and branding and stuff like that. Really good at that stuff. We were talking about making a sequel to the Ag or Not video, like Ag Explained, and we were like, next generation Ag. It's like, I don't know, I'm good at like big concepts. And then I never have enough time to execute all of them. Because I have to have a corporate job to pay the bills. Womp womp.
Womp womp.
Wool ball for soup doesn't pay. Like, what am I going to do with my $125 in ad revenue? Fucking pay my electric bill?
So it looks like right now we got coming up. We're still at a standstill here at the moment. We got Shooters and Monarchs coming up on the first point. After that, we got Silly Bananas and Lords.
Oh wow, I'm really glad I get to call a Silly Bananas game.
Yeah, Silly Bananas. I played with them a few times. I've had the pleasure of beating them and losing to them.
You know, I didn't eat breakfast. I would really love a banana.
Oh no, if you so last year I got to play against them at the Division 5 level. And if you create a play on them, they will give you a little banana trophy.
No way.
Yeah, and every team they play, you do good, they give you the next tournament, they give you bananas.
That's so generous of them, dude.
Yeah, dude, they are the hardest team to not like. It's like you try because you're on the field, your enemies at that point, but you get off the field, these guys are all smiles. You got these two guys that are 6'30", and they call them battle drafts. It's a great time with those guys.
Dude, I wish they were in Phoenix, because I'd play with them more. They're in Tucson, which is like 90 minutes south.
Yeah, it's a great group of guys over there. Who knows how they do it? They've been last year they did great. The year before that, they were I think they came in pretty low in the rankings. Then they came back with a vengeance.
Yeah, so they had a D5 line that's bumping to D4. So they got promoted into D4. And then they also filtered into a new D5 line called Silly Bananas Again or something.
Dude, they're clever with their names.
Silly Bananas.
They have a saying. It's like they're like Silly Bananas. Like what do we do? And it's something about potassium. It's pretty catchy. It's funny. Yeah, but we have looks like the break timer has started. We're at 5:30 coming up right now for Shooters and Monarchs starting off for the first point.
All right, we should cut here, kind of come back at 5 minutes, and we'll hop back on. So I do thank you guys for joining us here at the WCPPL. I'm going to try and get the commentary, the questions from the community up on the screen so I can at least see that and respond to you guys. I'll go find Polito in just a second. We'll get that going. But thank you guys for joining us. Scotty here checking out for about 5 minutes, but I'll be right back to announce my last match before I drive back to Arizona.